outside receivers, starters, Amari Cooper and Keon Coleman. Keon Coleman ruled out on Friday by head coach Sean McDermott. Amari Cooper was questionable. He will not play. He's inactive in this game. So what does that do? Well, that puts a little more pressure on some new faces who've been called up from the practice squad. That is Tyrell Shavers and KJ Hamler. Also, the Bills signing Jalen Virgil to the 53-man roster. He actually had been up the last couple of weeks, although no touches for him. So a very new look wide receiver core, especially at the bottom for the Buffalo Bills today.
Yeah, meanwhile, Buffalo has also called up reinforcements on the defensive side of the ball after Dwayne Carter and Dwan Smoot both went on injured reserve due to wrist surgery.
A couple of familiar faces return. Quentin Jefferson, who was in Buffalo a few years ago, and this is the third stint for Jordan Phillips, who will be wearing 97 today. He was signed. He had 93 on all week, but they've released Zion Logue. But Jordan Phillips and Quentin Jefferson, expect them to play today. They'll be a part of a healthy rotation, guys, that this defense is going to be tasked with stopping the run of Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah, in pregame warm-ups, it appeared as though Jordan Phillips was going to take Dwan Smoot's pass rush package role next to Ed Oliver, so we'll see if that bears out in the game. And then finally, Sal, Buffalo's defense does get one of their starters back on the back end. That is certainly good news against this Colts passing game.
Yeah, no doubt. Christian Benford has been such a fantastic player for them. He's so rock solid every step of the way, every week. In the meantime, however, he did miss last week's game. He's back. He is going through a wrist injury. The other issue with there is for the Colts, no Michael Pittman Jr. So now Christian Benford returns, but they are without their top wideout. So Josh Downs, Alec Pierce, those are guys that they'll be looking to, that Christian Benford, Rasul Douglas, and of course Taron Johnson will be tasked with stopping.
All right, thanks very much, Sal. We'll catch up with you shortly after kickoff. Indy's offense has found scoring points to be a challenge. 22nd in points per game. Colts haven't scored more than 20 points in over a month. Last week in Minnesota, they did not score an offensive touchdown. Their passing game seems disjointed, even with the veteran Joe Flacco in the lineup here of late, Eric.
Yeah, they get the least amount of yards after the catch in the NFL, so Joe's not necessarily throwing them open, and then certainly with Anthony Richardson in there, the passing game was struggling. They average less than 200 yards a game through the air. They've only thrown for over 200 yards in a game 3 times this season. So that pass game has struggled. That's part of the reason why we think Jonathan Taylor is going to be a focal point for this offense.
Yeah, on top of that, the Colts also have the worst team catch rate in the NFL, 57.2%. And they're without, as Sal mentioned, without Michael Pittman, who's out with a back injury. Indianapolis defense has bounced back a bit since their top-flight defensive tackles have returned to the lineup in Grover Stewart and DeForest Buckner. Running up the middle, not a real viable option against those two. Do you think running to the edges and taking some shots, Eric, against a secondary that's given up 26 pass plays of 20 yards or more could be a viable approach?
Yeah, it's certainly going to be the case. I mean, this might be the best defensive tackle duo in the NFL with Buckner and Stewart. And so getting those guys moving laterally, utilizing your zone run game will be a factor here today, and then taking shots off of it. I still think you have to challenge this Indy defense on the ground, despite those two guys in the middle, because even with those guys, they have given up big yards in game. They give up the second most rushing yards per game in the NFL.
We do have to step aside here, but we've got Eric's University of Knowledge and his keys to the game coming up. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
The Buffalo Bills pregame show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By the Barnes Firm. Injured? For help, call 1-800-8-million.
By Skyworks Equipment Rental. Building America from the ground up.
By Upstate Honda Dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today.
By Miller Lite. Tastes like Miller time, Bills fans.
And by Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
Freed Maxick is one of the largest locally owned public accounting firms in the Western New York region and a top 100 CPA firm in the nation. Freed Maxick has over 300 employees who enjoy a wide range of unique benefits. Freed Maxick has opportunities at all levels for in-person and remote talent. Join the Freed Maxick team and start or continue your career with a world-class firm. Visit our website at freedmaxick.com/careers to learn more and apply. Freed Maxick. Trust earned.
After an accident, life can be scary, stressful, tricky. You need Richmond Vona to help navigate the process. The team at Richmond Vona provides high levels of support so you get the settlement you need and the new beginning you deserve. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona. Call 716-600-HURT. That's 716-600-4878. Or go to richmondvona.com. 192 Seneca Street, Buffalo, New York. Prior results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Great care depends on strong connections. And in this time of rapidly changing healthcare needs, United Healthcare is helping you stay connected to the people and services you depend on in many important ways. From virtual doctor visits to prescriptions delivered by mail to 24/7 one-on-one support. When you choose a United Healthcare Medicare Advantage plan, we'll help you get the care you need quickly and easily. To learn more, call United Healthcare today at 844-861-7310.
At the UPS store, we get it. Being a small biz owner requires grit and hustle, but you don't have to do it alone. We've got your back. You put your heart and soul into your biz, we put ours into packing and shipping. While you're keeping track of your custom-made orders, our mailboxes are keeping your packages safe. Because we're here to help you be unstoppable with shredding, printing, notary, and more. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today.
Football and Miller Lite. Buffalo's greatest pairing. Can cracks at kickoff. Tailgates going way past postgame. Sunday night overtimes followed by Monday morning swagger. Knocking on bar tops for luck. Kicking back on any given Sunday. You never forget the way some things taste. Bills football tastes like Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2023 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
See your local Upstate Honda dealer for our fuel-efficient lineup and reserve your Honda today.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Back here at Lucas Oil Stadium, Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Red zone efficiency is what kept Buffalo's game with Miami so close last week. Bills began the game 0 for 3 in the red zone with a turnover near the goal line among the failed possessions. Colts defense leads the league in red zone takeaways with 5. Surprised at all, Eric, last week that the Bills didn't run the ball as much as we've seen when they got in close in the tight, low red area last week.
Yeah, they certainly have leaned into that a lot throughout this season. Part of one of those was the back-to-back penalties on the holding calls on back-to-back touchdowns. That certainly hurt their red zone efficiency. Even with some struggles last week, though, Bills 6th in the NFL in scoring touchdowns in the red zone. So that's certainly going to get it done. And then on the flip side, this Bills defense, 7th in the NFL. So they've been great in the red zone this year on both sides of the ball.
One of the reasons they're second in the league in point differential. One interesting roster note for the Colts offense is they put their starting center Ryan Kelly on injured reserve. Set to step in will be rookie Tanner Bordolini. A lot can change with a new line caller for an offense. That's Eric's University of Knowledge this week. Brought to you by Houghton University. Discover a surprisingly affordable, Christ-centered university right here in New York. He's had 2 starts this season already, Eric, but when facing an opponent with a new center for all intents and purposes, what can be done to make life difficult for their new pivot man?
Well, Daquan Jones lined up over him through a majority of the game is going to make life difficult on him because he's a penetrating style nose guard. That's tough for centers to consistently deal with. And then one of the biggest jobs of the center is setting the line scheme, setting the protection schemes throughout the game. And so look for Sean McDermott, Bobby Babbage to maybe give them some complex looks, especially on third down, to make him, force him to be sharp on his communication up front.
Taking a look at Buffalo's offense, we've mentioned that the Bills are again shorthanded at receiver. It's not the first time that's been the case. Could you see a way to making James Cook a bigger part of the passing game in the absence of some of their other separators in the pass game?
I think that could be the case, and I think we could see some 22 personnel or having both backs on the field in Ray Davis and James Cook at times, and you could put James Cook split out and then work him into the passing game. I certainly think that could be a factor here today. He's got 19 catches on the season. He's been great catching the ball out of the backfield.
The Bills haven't used Cook and Davis on the field simultaneously much at all this season. We'll see if the shortage at receiver changes that. What kind of pecking order are you anticipating here, Eric? Samuel's the veteran who returns to the lineup from a pectoral injury, so you would expect him to file in accordingly behind Khalil Shakir and Matt Collins at receiver specifically. Virgil, we've seen used a ton as a motion player the last 2 weeks, but he doesn't have a target, and Shavers is up as well from the practice squad. How do you see the backside of the receiving core shaking out?
Yeah, obviously Shakir is going to be your number one, and then Matt Collins or Curtis Samuel, depending on the personnel group or the play type. Matt Collins, obviously a better blocker, a bigger body. He's won down the field at times this year, but Josh unable to connect with him, but he has drawn some penalties, some pass interference, some holdings while running those routes down the field. So Matt Collins, Curtis Samuel probably up next there, and then I expect to see that package with Virgil that they've used, using him in motion. Maybe he gets a target this week, utilizing the play action off of those sets.
Yeah, Matt Collins had a season high, 5 receptions last week, including his 3rd touchdown of the season. Time for Eric's Keys to the Game, which are brought to you by the Western New York Ford dealers and the all-purpose affordable Ford Bronco Sport.
Key number one for this Bills defense is to stop the run. Joe Flacco, he's not going to light the world on fire. He has it to this point in this season, and you're going to get a heavy dose of Jonathan Taylor. You got to be able to stop the run, put them in obvious pass situations, and that's when you can get an advantage on this banged-up Colts offensive line, rushing the passer, and then Joe Flacco's a sitting duck there in the pocket. Number two, this Bills offense with these receivers out needs to establish the run. It could be tough sledding with the 2 defensive tackles for Indy back healthy, but by establishing a run, I believe then you could take advantage of this Indianapolis secondary with some shots down the field and attacking the middle of the field. And number 3, the Bills have been so great in the turnover margin this year, and they need to continue and win the turnover battle here today in Indy. The Bills have forced a turnover in their last 11 straight games.
Bills last time they played here in Indianapolis was in 2018. They had a quarterback injury situation. Josh Allen gets hurt the week before, and they had to go with a backup quarterback, Derek Anderson, who came in off the couch, had 3 interceptions and a 37-5 defeat. Last time Bills had a victory here in Indy, week 6 of the 98 season, Doug Flutie comes on in relief of Rob Johnson. They win 31-24. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Let's take a moment to honor the brave men and women of our military and thank them for all the sacrifices they have made to keep us safe. We salute you. This salute is proudly presented by Hiller Comfort Injury and Disability Law, fighting to get our veterans the disability benefits they deserve. It's Hiller time. The coin toss and opening kickoff are coming up. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Dunn Tire has grown into a pillar of this community, serving generations of families. We build our success on 3 core principles: quality products, expert service, and honest relationships. People come to us because they know we'll take care of them. Dunn Tire has been serving this community for over half a century. We're more than just tires. We offer a wide range of automotive services and accessories, and we're a one-stop shop for all of our customers' needs. Dunn Tire, we're ready to serve you for another 50 years.
Business owners, you have a lot on your mind. Leave your building security to the experts. Call Great Lakes Building Systems at 892 Lake for a comprehensive fire and security assessment.
I'm John Woyden, president of Great Lakes Building Systems, where our business is protecting your business. We install and service complex fire, security, and video monitoring systems. If it keeps you safe, it's Great Lakes.
Call Great Lakes Building Systems at 892 Lake or go to GL.
Hey! Let's go, Buffalo! How we doing today, everybody? Thanks for hanging out with us during the Bills matchup against the Indianapolis Colts. Thank you for being here. Please take a second and hit that like button down below. Let's get more football fans here in the chat, having a good time hanging out together on Toronto Sports Insider, the home of every single Buffalo Bills game this season, because it's Toronto's team. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get after it. Please hit that like. Please share it out. Let's get more people here, and we'll see you back in the chat. Let's go, Buffalo. Let's get the W and keep this train rolling.
more. Skyworks Equipment Rental has the right construction equipment and tools you need to get the job done. With locations across the Northeast, Midwest, Southeast, and delivering to job sites nationwide, you can trust Skyworks to deploy equipment when and where you need it. To rent, purchase, or to schedule service for your own equipment with our factory-trained technicians, visit SkyworksLLC.com. Skyworks, building America from the ground up.
The following is a presentation of Odyssey Sports. For even more coverage of your team, download the free Odyssey app and listen to your favorite stations, shows, and podcasts.
Week 9 of the NFL season, Tyler Bass was the man of the hour. In front of a crazed crowd at Highmark Stadium, he puts one down the middle for 61 yards. Week 10 of the NFL season, the Bills take on a Super Bowl winning quarterback and another elite running back as the Bills take on the Indianapolis Colts. Can the streak continue? Let's find out. Buffalo Bills football is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com. Now, live from Lucas Oil Stadium in Indianapolis, Indiana, here's Sal Capaccio, Eric Wood, and your voice of the Buffalo Bills, Chris Brown.
Thanks very much here at Lucas Oil Stadium. Going down to Scott Novak for the call on the coin toss.
It is heads. You want to toss. Which way you want to kick? Indianapolis has won the toss, elected to defer. Buffalo will receive in the north end zone. Good luck.
All right, so the Bills call tails. The coin is heads. So the Colts will kick off to Buffalo to start this game. Today's starting lineups brought to you by Losi and Ganji, workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys, working hard for hard-working Western New Yorkers. First for the Bills offense.
Matt Collins, wide receiver. Deion Dawkins, offensive tackle, Temple University.
Dave Edwards, guard, Wisconsin. Connor McGovern, offensive line, Penn State.
Osiris Torrance, guard, University of Florida.
Spencer Brown, Northern Iowa, offensive tackle.
Dalton Kincaid, tight end, Utah.
Josh Allen, quarterback, Wyoming.
James Cook, running back, Georgia.
Curtis Samuel, wide receiver, The Ohio State University.
Khalil Shakir, wide receiver, Boise State.
And now for the Bills defense.
AJ Epinesa, defensive end, Iowa.
Ed Oliver, defensive tackle, University of Houston.
Daquan Jones, defensive tackle, Penn State.
Gregory Rousseau, defensive end, University of Miami.
Dorian Williams, linebacker, Tulane University.
Terrell Bernard, linebacker, Baylor.
Taron Johnson, cornerback from Weber State.
Rasul Douglas, cornerback, West Virginia University.
Christian Benford, defensive back, Villanova University.
Taylor Rapp, safety, University of Washington.
DeMar Hamlin, safety, University of Pittsburgh.
All right, so we're just about ready for the opening kickoff. Bills will be going left to right on your radio dial. Opening kickoff brought to you by Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time. Bills wearing their road whites with the blue numbers, white helmets, white socks, blue pants with the red and white stripe down the side. Colts in their familiar home uniforms, white helmets, blue jerseys, white numbers, white pants, blue socks. So as we get ready for this one, Matt Gay set to kick this one off. Sal mentioned it in the pregame. The window at the west end of the stadium is open. It's the giant picture window behind the seats in the end. Kickers don't think it'll impact the game at all as we see no discernible wind on the field. Gay puts it up and away, and we are underway here in Indianapolis. And bringing it out is Codrington 4 yards deep to the 20. Tries to spin off a tackle, tries to spin off another, and he's dropped at the 22-yard line. Cameron McGrone on the tackle. And the Buffalo offense will come out with Josh Allen. It's the Bills' first drive of the game, brought to you by your Upstate Honda dealers for great deals on the entire Honda lineup. Visit your Upstate Honda dealer today. So 1st and 10 for Buffalo at their own 22. We'll see how much noise is a factor here early. Plenty of Bills fans in the stands. Allen going to work out of the shotgun here on this two tight end set. 3 receivers to the right. Fakes the handoff, rolls right, looks to the right sideline, complete to Samuel at the 27, cuts it inside, and he's got a first down as he's out to the 36. Well, that's a welcome sight. Curtis Samuel involved early. EJ Speed on the tackle.
With Cooper and Coleman out of lineup, we said in the pregame that Curtis Samuel is going to have to play a factor here, and he does on the first play of the game.
You talked about tempo in the pregame, and here they are, right up on the ball. Allen under center. Motioning left to right is Hollins. Fakes the handoff as it's a busted play, and Allen just has to scramble back to the line of scrimmage. He and James Cook not on the same page there.
You don't often see that with the opening script. Second play of the game, that's something that they've rehearsed over and over. The Bills have had slow starts in games in a number of games this year, and because of that, they elect to go temper there, and because of it, James Cook goes the wrong direction of where Josh Allen was leaving for the handoff, and Josh just has to tuck it and try and get back to the line of scrimmage.
Which he did. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Ray Davis into the game. Little burst motion. Flanks out to the right side in the backfield. Allen in the shotgun. Back to pass. Tunnel screen is complete. And working his way up the field is Shakir. Behind some blockers as Dawkins got out in front. He's tackled at the 42. So it's a gain of 7 on the play. EJ Speed again on the stop.
Third down coming up for the Bills. They're 17th in the NFL in third down conversions, but they've been a lot better these last couple weeks, executing better on third down.
Tyrell Shavers checking into the game. He's going to come out wide to the right side with Shakir, Kincaid, and Samuel on the left. Ty Johnson into the backfield to the right of Allen in the shotgun here on 3rd and 3. Here's the snap. Back to pass. 4-man rush. Has time. Going to leave the pocket, and he's caught from behind and dropped by Kwity Paye. And it's going to bring up 4th down as he gets back to the line of scrimmage. It probably will not count as a sack, but it is going to force the Bills punt team onto the field.
It looked like there was an opening in the defensive line. Nice protection back there. I felt like Josh might have tucked that one a little too early and allowed Paye to retrace his steps and bring Josh Allen down for just a gain of 1 and force the punt.
We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Sam Martin on to punt this one away to Josh Downs, who is deep to return for Indy at his own 8-yard line. Here's the snap. Aussie style punt is up and away, end over end. Fair catch signaled for by Downs at the 9. So he will take it there. 47-yard punt, no return. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, you mentioned that the window is open here, obviously. I'm looking. There's really no impact as far as the wind is concerned. It's not the normal 72 degrees inside the stadium here, but it's pretty darn close to it. Shouldn't be a factor at all with that big window being open. A sideline report is brought to you by Richmond Bona, personal injury attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Bona.
Indy looking to get off to a better start than they had last week. They went without an offensive touchdown in a loss at Minnesota. Flacco in the shotgun here on 1st and 10 from the 9. 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Flacco back to pass, pocket collapsing, and it's picked off. Taron Johnson at the 22, working his way back, cuts it all the way across the field, has Rasul Douglas blocking. 5, touchdown Buffalo! The first offensive play for the Colts is a touchdown for the Bills. Taron Johnson with a 22-yard interception return for a touchdown. What vision on that return, Eric?
Yeah, he reversed field. He caught it on the right side of the field for the Bills defense after he read Joe Flacco like a book there. Cuts it all the way back to the left side of the field and takes it in for the touchdown. They were trying to target Josh Downs on that first down play. Taron Johnson right in the perfect zone there. Reads Flacco, comes up with the pick 6.
Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin, kick by Bass is on the way, and it is good. So the offense didn't have to do anything, and there's 7 on the board. Thanks to the interception return by Taron Johnson, Bills out to a 7-0 lead with 12:14 left in the opening quarter. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Hey, Bills fans, phones weren't made to be broken, but life happens. So when you break your phone, Verizon in Buffalo's got you. Trade in any phone from one of their top brands in any condition, guaranteed, and get a great deal on one of their best 5G phones with unlimited ultimate. Switch now and save. Available at a Buffalo area Verizon store.
Need a top-notch construction and industrial supplier? Look no further than Haynes Supply Inc. Right here in Buffalo, your primary destination for Milwaukee tools. Right now, you can bundle and save with Haynes Supply's exclusive Power Tool Bundle deals. Buy 10, 20, or 30 and get your choice of free goods packages. Don't let these incredible savings pass you by. Call Haynes Supply today at 826-2636. Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol, William Grant & Sons Inc., New York.
Brought to you by Tullamore Dew when it's game time.
You by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Thiegel Carr & Joyce, your border attorneys.
By Freed Maxit, a top 100 accounting and consulting firm in the nation.
By Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills.
By ECMC, go where the Bills go.
By Univary Healthcare, right here for Western New York teams, on and off the field.
This is Buffalo Bills football.
You're listening to the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
One offensive play for the Indianapolis Colts. A 23-yard interception return for the Buffalo Bills. It's Taron Johnson. Took 10 seconds off the clock. Bills are up in a hurry. That's your Toyota drive time. Driven to you by Toyota, official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. And man, was this crowd going crazy behind me. So many Bills fans. And right away, up and making it loud. It sounded like a home game.
The Bills' first score of the game is brought to you by Salino Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. First in quality, first in service. Call 6-8-FLUSH-FIRST. With that takeaway, the Bills extend their league-leading streak of at least one takeaway in every game this season. It actually stretches back to last season, Eric.
Yeah, 12 straight games now. This Bills defense has forced a turnover, and Bobby Babbitt said in the pregame interview, this defense understands how important getting the ball back is. They practice it, they work it, it shows up on the first play of the game.
Tyler Bass kicks this one up and away, and it goes out of the back of the end zone underneath the crossbar of the uprights. And so the Colts will come out first and 10 at their own 30. And already we're hearing some mixed reaction from the crowd. Injured? Call the Barnes firm. Our hometown attorneys want to help you get the best result possible. Call 1-800-8-MILLION. It could be the best call you make. So Indy will try to do better on their second possession. Their first one very brief, and a -7 for their efforts. Flacco going to line up in the shotgun here. Taylor to his right in the backfield. Two receivers left, one to the right. Handoff goes to Taylor. He has to redirect his angle of entry, and he's backed up. Fights to get a yard on the play to the 31. Ed Oliver blew that play up.
Yeah, he's working against the backup right guard, filling in for Fries because of injury. He's going against Dalton Tucker. He blows him up into the backfield, then disengages from the block to bring him down for just a 1-yard gain.
Brings up 2nd and 9 here as we have 11:47 and counting in this opening quarter. Bills up 7-0 after the 23-yard interception return by Taron Johnson. Two receivers to the left. Flacco in the shotgun with Taylor to his left. Two receivers to the right. Here's the snap, looking to his right, fires over the middle, and he's got Josh Downs complete into Buffalo territory at the 48-yard line, upended there by DeMar Hamlin. But a big pass play and much needed for the Colts as they're into Buffalo territory and getting right back up on the ball. Flacco in the shotgun here, two receivers left, one to the right. Taylor to his left in the backfield. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff, looking over the middle, has time, bouncing, looking for Taylor on the right flat. It's incomplete. Dorian Williams over there as it'll bring up 2nd and 10.
On the long pass play to Downs, he was running right up the right seam of their offense and was able to just find a zone between that linebacker and safety level, similar to what he tried to do to the left side on the first play of the game that went for a pick 6, but instead that one goes for a long gain.
Yeah, that was 21 yards on the play to Downs. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Flacco again in the shotgun here on 2nd and 10. Back to pass, looking left. He's got Mitchell on a slant. He's surrounded by Benford and Hamlin, and the ball is out. There's a pileup at the Bills' 38-yard line, and they say the Colts somehow recovered. Adonai Mitchell, the rookie receiver out of Texas, has the second worst catch rate in the NFL at 37.5%.
By the offense, 3rd down.
He caught the ball but was stripped.
Christian Benford threw a left hook in there at the ball and able to punch it loose, and There was Bills all surrounding it. A.J. Epinesa, first one on the scene, but Taryn got there at the same time, knocked away from him.
It's a 9-yard gain, brings up 3rd and 1, and it looks like they've got Jonathan Taylor stopped short of the line to gain. He only gets back to the line of scrimmage. It's going to bring up a 4th and 1 as Terrell Bernard and Rasul Douglas wrapped him up.
Shane Steichen's going to leave his offense on the field here. 4th and 1 coming up. After a pick six on the opening drive, a turnover on downs would be huge for this Bills defense if they can force it here.
And the Bills hype man is back. Jordan Phillips on the field and encouraging the Bills fan in attendance to get loud here on this 4th and 1. Flacco under center. Coming in motion left to right is Doolin. Handoff goes to Taylor. He's at the line to gain, and it looks like he's lunged past it as he's going to get about a half yard that he needed to get past the marker as he's down to the 37. It's a fresh set of downs for Indy.
There was penetration there, but Jonathan Taylor, after the initial contact, able to drive his legs and get past the line to gain. It's going to put Indy, they're going to credit it as the 37-yard line of the Bills now.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Got a 1st and 10 here for Indy at the Buffalo 37 as we come up on 9:15 left in the opening quarter. Bills up 7-0. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the handoff, play action, pressure coming, and the screen is intercepted by Austin Johnson. His 2nd interception of the season. He got one back in Seattle a couple of weeks ago. The defensive tackle. 2 interceptions on the season. Unreal. Today's Buffalo Bills radio broadcast proudly presented by Equitable Advisors, thinking about today and planning for tomorrow. 7-0 Buffalo, and they've got the football. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Every fantasy football champion makes one defining move.
Brock Bowers is going to be the #1 receiver for the Las Vegas Raiders, and if you have him, congratulations.
Touchdown Raiders! Fantasy Sports Radio can help you make that move.
It's really important to pay attention to the drops when waivers run. You're going to see some decent players drop, so make sure you always look at the drop list.
Listen to the best analysts for lineup advice, trade questions, and roster moves. Make your move with Fantasy Sports Radio, Sirius XM 87, and the Sirius XM app.
Sometimes you only get one look at greatness. After all, there's only one Jim Kelly, only one Andre Reed, and one Bruce Smith. There's only one Lombardi Trophy, only one case of Super Bowl rings, and only one Hall of Fame gallery that houses the bronze bust of each Hall of Famer. And they all live in one place, the Pro Football Hall of Fame, where one look at greatness lives forever. Ignite the passion, relive the glory. Book your visit now at profootballhof.com.
Focus your mind, reduce stress, and rest easy with instrumental lo-fi hip-hop channels in the Sirius XM app. Start the day with an upbeat jolt of Lo-Fi Cafe. Stay in the zone with Lo-Fi Study. Or drift off to Lo-Fi Sleep. Explore them all at home on Alexa, Google Home, smart TVs, and everywhere on the Sirius XM app. Just search Lo-Fi.
The UEFA Champions League is back on Sirius XM FC, and this year it's bigger than ever.
Absolutely ridiculous from Real Madrid. Merseyside magic from Mo Salah.
Now with more matches featuring soccer's most iconic clubs as they battle it out for European supremacy.
What a start for Inter! Haaland scores the hat-trick!
From the league phase to the final, the Champions League is on Sirius XM FC 157 and the all-new Sirius XM app.
Get a little home cooking right on your phone. Your hometown announcers are always on the SiriusXM app. SiriusXM Sports. Wherever you are, your team plays here.
The Bills pick 6 on the first offensive play for the Colts was Taron Johnson. The first time that's happened for the Bills since 2013. It was Nickel Roby-Coleman picking off Ryan Tannehill October 20th against the Miami Dolphins. That's your sideline report brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona assist to Jeff Matthews, our spotter.
Josh Allen under center here, 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 47. James Cook the lone setback. Bunch formation on the right, late motion from Hollins right to left. Handoff goes to Cook, cuts it back against the grain, spins off a tackle and falls forward as he gets out to midfield for a 3-yard gain to Forrest Buckner on the tackle. Eric, Austin Johnson is now tied for the team lead in interceptions with 2.
And both of them are on screen passes that have given this Bills defense fits. And the Colts catch the Bills in a blitz on the previous play, which should have been a big play on a screen called. Instead, Austin Johnson sniffs it out and comes up with the turnover.
2nd and 7 at midfield. Bill's going to go empty. 2 to the left, 3 to the right. Allen in the shotgun. Takes the snap, fires out to the left side. It's complete to Samuel at the 45. And that'll bring up 3rd and 2 after the gain of 5. E.J. Speed on the stop. Good to see Samuel involved here early, Eric.
It is. The Bills are going to get back up on the ball here on this 3rd and 2 coming up.
Allen in the shotgun, Cook to his right. Bunch formation on the right side. Handoff goes to Cook, and the hole gets blocked quickly, but he bounces it off. He's still running. Cook down to the 30 and down to the 25-yard line, where Kenny Moore finally tackled him along with Sam Womack. Wow! James Cook's second effort pays off big time because he was stopped short of the line to gain initially.
Yeah, he was stuffed, and then he just runs with his hair on fire. No one able to bring him down until he gets down to the 25.
23-yard run for Cook. Bills back up on the ball. Allen in the shotgun, fakes the handoff, looked for the tunnel screen. It was blown up as he was covered. Intended receiver was Kincaid, and Allen just chose to throw it out of bounds.
It looked like it was going to be a fake screen on the outside and maybe a shot down the field to Mac Hollins, but DeForest Buckner, the really talented defensive tackle for Indianapolis, had penetrated on the play, so Josh had to just get rid of the ball and throw it wide to Kincaid.
Indianapolis Colts medical tent is up. We'll see if we can find out who's going in there when we get the opportunity. Allen under center here on 2nd and 10. Cook the lone setback. Samuel and Kincaid on the right. Knox and Hollins on the left. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff, play action. Has time, fires in the right flat, complete to Kincaid. Works back inside, down to the 15. Still on his feet and down to the 12-yard line. It's a first down for Buffalo as they mark him down at the 13. Nick Cross on the stop. The Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this.
Josh is doing such a good job getting the ball out of his hands quickly. Last week against the Dolphins, 2.3 seconds to throw. That's the fastest of his entire career.
Bills also working play action here early. It's been effective for them when they've turned to it. 7 minutes and counting left in this opening quarter. Bills up 7-0 and threatening again. Allen under center here on 1st and 10 from the 13. Handoff goes to Cook. Hole opens up, but he gets tripped up at the line of scrimmage as Kenny Moore, the slot corner, got him by the ankles and dropped him there for a short gain of 1. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, you mentioned the medical tent being up. After that run by James Cook, I saw defensive end Deo Odengo. He was on the ground for a while. He ran off and signaled to trainers, so I'm guessing that's who's in their tent.
One of their primary pass rushers. Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-MILLION. 2nd and 9 here at the 12. Allen in the shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Allen, design run up the middle, and they've got it plugged up. There wasn't a hole to speak of, so Allen fortunate to get back to the line of scrimmage. Latu was the man on the stop there.
Buffalo was just 1 for 3 in the red zone last week against the Dolphins. They've been excellent in the red zone this season, though. 6th in the NFL in scoring touchdowns when they get inside the 20.
They give him a yard on that run. So it's 3rd and 8 from the 11. Bills go 2 to the right. That's Shakir and Hollins. 2 to the left, Kincaid and Samuel. Allen in the shotgun with Ty Johnson to his left in the backfield. Samuel in motion, left to right. Here's the snap. Back to pass, 4-man rush. Fires, looking for Samuel on the slant, and it's incomplete. Moore in coverage, and that'll bring the field goal unit on for Buffalo.
Josh was trying to move that defense with his eyes to the left, and he comes all the way back, tries to go to Curtis Samuel, but Kenny Moore, one of the best nickel corners in the league, able to jump that one and get in front of it.
This field goal attempt brought to you by Univera Healthcare, right here for Western New York teams on and off the field. This is going to be a 29-yarder from the left hash. Here's the snap, hold is down, kick on the way, and it is good. 5:33 left, and the Bills get 3 points off the interception by Austin Johnson near midfield. The Bills are now up 10-0. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Catholic Health. Catholic Health, the right way to care.
By Losi and Ganji, workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys, working hard for hard-working Western New Yorkers.
By Great.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. The Buffalo Bills fan. Bills Mafia. What are you doing? How have you not subscribed yet? This is the best Buffalo Bills fan club on the internet. We are live every single Sunday or Monday or Thursday, whatever day the Bills are playing. We're live right here on TSI because it's Toronto's team. So thank you for allowing us to be part of Bills Mafia, and thank you for hitting that subscribe button and turning on that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single Bills game this season, including every single game of the NFL playoffs. Because the Bills are probably going to make a Super Bowl run. Yeah, I said it. Let's go, Buffalo. Let's get back to the chat. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button, turning on that bell, and helping this community reach 75,000. We're getting there. Go, Bills, go.
$2 million, 40 times more than the insurance offer.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. Is your case worth more than the insurance company says? My job accident was worth 11 times more. What's your case worth? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 grinder, 500 Pearl.
Right here for the big plays and the big wins. Right here for the longest passes and the toughest runs. For the highlights, the cheers, and all the hey. At Univera Healthcare, we know what it takes to be here for Western New York teams, both on and off the field. Because our home, our hearts, and our focus are always right here. And not to mention, our favorite team is too. Learn more and explore plans at theuniveradifference.com.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
The Bills turned 2 Colts turnovers into 10 points. This time, a field goal from Tyler Bass after a Toyota drive time of 9 plays, 42 yards, that is, 3 minutes and 33 seconds. That's driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills.
We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you. As Sal said, 10-0 Buffalo with 5:33 left in this first quarter. And Tyler Bass set to kick this one away. Tyler Bass came into the game leading the league in touchbacks with 43. And he already has a couple today.
Bills have scored a lot of points this season, 4th in the NFL in scoring, so he's got a lot of kickoff opportunities. And then Bills have been content this season to give teams that starting field position at the 30 and to kick it deep into the end zone. Joe Flacco got booed by some Colts fans going in for his last series that ended in an interception, but Richardson, the backup, standing around midfield, so I'd expect to see Flacco again.
This one going out of the back of the end zone once again. So the Colts offense will get started at their own 30 as it is still Joe Flacco coming out, and the Boo Birds are out here at Lucas Oil Stadium. My goodness. Kind of makes you wonder. They would seem to prefer Anthony Richardson. Yes. I guess if the one guy's not doing it, give me the other guy.
Yeah, give me the young guy that maybe we can see what we got in him and see if this is going to be our quarterback of the future.
Colts going to line up in the pistol here to start. Taylor behind Flacco. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Here on 1st and 10. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Taylor, coming right up the middle. And wrapping him up immediately is Taron Johnson after a 2-yard gain. That'll bring up 2nd and 8.
Taron comes from that nickel corner position in the slot to fill inside holes as well as anybody in the entire NFL. There he knifes into the middle of the defense to stop Taylor for a 2-yard gain.
So 2nd and 8 situation here. Pierce goes wide to the right. Mitchell on the left in this 2 tight end set. Flacco under center now. As Ogletree comes to the right side of the formation in motion. Another handoff for Taylor, going to try to bounce it outside. That's Quentin Nelson, and he's around the edge and down the sideline. 40, 30, 20. Only Rapp to stop him, and he does, and gets some help. But it's going to be 1st and goal Indy as Taylor was off to the races. Dorian Williams caught him from behind.
Prior to that, they had held Taylor to 4 carries for 5 yards, but there, Damar Hamlin gets outflanked, takes a bad angle, and then it's off to the races. and Jonathan Taylor's going to go for 59 yards there in his 5th year. He's still got plenty of juice left.
Flacco in the shotgun here. Taylor to his left on 1st and 10. Coming around the right side again. This time he's wrapped up and brought down by Greg Rousseau for no gain, as they were wise to Taylor on that one.
It looked like he was going to be able to get the edge again. Great play by Rousseau to use his length to extend from the blocker and be able to hold that edge there.
So that'll bring up 2nd and goal from the 9. And that is how quickly Jonathan Taylor can change a football game. 215 pounds and 4.39 speed. Taylor going to split wide to the right now outside the numbers. Mitchell inside of him, 3 receivers to the left. Flacco in the shotgun, back to pass, looking on the left side. He's got Downs and he dropped it. Downs dropped it at the 2-yard line. He would have walked into the end zone. Rapp was in the area, but I think Downs would have had the angle to the end zone. He dropped the football, incomplete. It's 3rd and goal.
And he turned his head upfield just before the catch, knowing that he's going to walk in for the touchdown, and simply just dropped it. The Bills got crossed up on the perimeter of their defense, and he was wide open.
Colts have, as we said, the worst catch rate in the NFL. 57.2% as a team. Bunch formation on the left. Mitchell by himself on the right. Flacco in the shotgun on 3rd and goal. Takes the snap, back to pass, looking over the middle, and it's almost intercepted by Terrell Bernard. It was intended for Downs. Bernard jumped the route and almost picked it off.
Well, that should have been Flacco's 3rd straight possession with a pick to start this game. Instead, that ball goes right off of Bernard's fingertips as Flacco tried to target Downs there. So after the long run by Taylor, it's a nice job by this Bills defense holding strong in the red zone to force the field goal attempt.
So Matt Gay on to attempt this one here. It's going to be a 27-yarder from the right hash. Snap, hold down, kick on the way, and it is good. 3:31 left in this opening quarter, and the Colts are finally on the board. They trail 10-3. This Buffalo Bills radio broadcast is brought to you by Northwest Bank. At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next, like the next primetime showdown. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite.
Cheers, Insiders. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and making this community so special. We have raised a ton of money for Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto, and we get to do it while we're hanging out together, watching football, watching hockey, watching baseball, all of the sports here on Toronto Sports Insiders. I just wanted to take a second here during this commercial break to say thank you, Bills Mafia, for accepting us and bringing us in to your crew and hanging out with us every single week, chatting it up, cheering on your Buffalo Bills. Now let's get back to the football. See you back in there.
Home on Alexa, Google Home, smart TVs, and everywhere on the SiriusXM app.
This week on Let's Go with Bill Belichick, Max Crosby, Peter King, and me, Jim Gray.
Barkley beats one man, spins past another, leaps over a third.
What was that?
I wonder if you saw the Saquon Barkley reverse jump.
Everyone knows he's a freaky athlete. I've never seen anything like that, I'm not going to lie. It's like the greatest 15-yard run I've ever seen in my life.
Listen to the extended version of Let's Go, now available exclusively on the all-new SiriusXM app.
The #1 pro wrestling podcast on the planet is now on YouTube. This is Dave LaGreca from Busted Open. Join us every day to watch in-depth conversations with the biggest names in pro wrestling.
Consistently the best wrestling show.
With Cody Rhodes, Swerve Strickland, Becky Lynch, Goldberg, Ric Flair, The Undertaker.
I'm actually glad to be on a real show.
And so many more. Plus daily breakdowns of the world of wrestling. Subscribe to us now. Search Busted Open on YouTube.
Buffalo fans, hear what Coach McDermott and the players have to say after each game on the Bills channel. 8:03 on the SiriusXM app.
Game's going on right now. The Chiefs visit the Bills next week. They're currently undefeated, but the Broncos have the ball second down at the Kansas City 10-yard line in a no-score game right there. The Commanders just scored. They're penning the extra point to tie up the Steelers. 7-6 Steelers lead before that happened. 7-0 49ers over the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. 3-0 the Patriots lead the Chicago Bears. Jacksonville Jaguars 7-3 over the Minnesota Vikings. One other score, no score between the Falcons and the Saints. That's your NFL scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable.
All right, thanks, Sal. We just saw left tackle Bernhard Raimann go to the locker room. He was limping. He just came back from concussion protocol to re-enter the lineup. If he can't continue, it'll be Matt Gonzalez to replace him. He's a rookie out of Pitt. Here's the kickoff. And did it clear the pylon or go over the sideline? They say touchback just inside the pylon for a touchback to the 30. If it went over the sideline, would have been out at the 40. We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for What's Next. Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you as the offense comes out for this next possession. Josh Allen bringing the troops out here to the 30.
They moved the ball down the field well in the last drive. Just had to settle for a field goal. Josh Allen starts this game 4 for 6 for 38 yards.
Jalen Virgil checking into the game for the first time. He's out wide to the left as they have 3 to the left. Tight end on the right side. And Cook in the backfield. Ty Johnson in motion. Handoff goes to Cook. Works through the hole and gets out to the 35. Now they're going to mark him at the 34. It's a 4-yard gain. Bring up 2nd and 6 here. So a little two-back action there, Eric.
But yeah, we haven't seen that a whole lot this year, but with Cooper and Coleman out of this game, we expected to see some sets in this game. We were expecting to see more Davis and Cook on the field together. That time we see Ty Johnson and James Cook there together.
Here
number
comes
70 of the offense is reporting as eligible, number 70.
Alec Anderson in as the 6th offensive lineman. The Bills lead the league in percent of snaps with 6 offensive linemen. 15% of their snaps this season. 2 receivers left. Cook the lone setback with Allen under center on 2nd and 6. Takes the snap, play action. Back to pass, fires, and complete to Samuel at midfield. It's a big first down for Buffalo as it goes for 16 yards. Zaire Franklin on the tackle.
Curtis Samuel involved early in this one. 30 catches already here in the first quarter. Came into this game with just 12 catches on the entire season. He's played really well through the first 13 minutes of this one.
And give him credit there. He knew he was going to take a shot on that and held on to the football. Coming up on 2:15 left in the first quarter. Bills up 10-3 and on the move here. 1st and 10 at the Indy 49. Allen under center, Cook the lone setback. He's going to take the handoff, work around the backside, and he's down to the 45. It's another 4-yard gain. It'll bring up 2nd and 6. Nick Cross on the stop, but a lot in the playbook here if they can stay in manageable down and distance here, Eric.
Absolutely, and you're seeing a lot of under center run game for the Bills, and then on that Curtis Samuel pass, that was heavy personnel. So you got 6 offensive linemen in the game. You're generally going to get great protection when you bring an offensive lineman in. An additional one, they get great protection. Josh off the hard play action, able to find Samuel in the open zone down the field.
2nd and 6, Allen in the shotgun, 3 to the right. Handoff goes to Davis, reverses his field, lunges and drives his leg forward. He gets to the 40-yard line. That's where they'll mark his forward progress. It's a gain of 5. It'll bring up 3rd and 1 here, and the Bills going to get back up on the ball quickly. And Colts trying to get a sub. Allen going to sneak it over the left side. Are the Colts going to get flagged for 12 men on the field? I believe they are.
The Colts were adamant about bringing in their extra defensive or their starting defensive lineman, but the Bills got in their hurry-up offense, and so you have 2 defensive tackles coming from the opposite side of the field.
On the play, both against the defense. Offside, defense at penalties decline. 12 players on the field, defense when the ball was snapped. That's a 5-yard penalty. First down.
It's a nice job by the Bills. They're understanding that they wanted to get their starting defensive lineman back in the game, so you run hurry up in that situation, and you pick up a free first down.
Yeah, and I believe one of the extra players on the field was actually over the line of scrimmage and offsides.
Number 7.
Alec Anderson back in as a 6th offensive lineman. Bunch formation on the right. 1 receiver to the left. Cook the lone setback here on 1st and 10 from the 35. Virgil in motion right to left. Takes the handoff, more play action. Throws it underneath, looking for Cook. And hard to tell if Josh was actually trying to complete that pass or dirting it because there was a lot of traffic in there.
It looked like they were trying to set up a play action screen out there to Cook, but Indy brought pressure on the play. I believe it was Nick Cross, the safety, and so Josh knew that they weren't going to have the time to set up that screen, so he burns it at Cook's feet.
2nd and 10 at the Indy 35 as we are 53 seconds left in the quarter. Allen in the shotgun, 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Davis to his right in the backfield. Here's the snap, back to pass, looking to his left, and flags fly. They're going to call false start
False start offense, number 79. That's a 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Spencer Brown flagged for the false start.
53 on the game clock. 5-3.
That'll back him up 5. It'll be 2nd and 15 here at the 40.
First penalty of the game on the Bills, and I mean, there wasn't much out there on the edge. Oftentimes you'll see tackles get away with moving a little bit early. You often see it from Jawan Taylor from the Chiefs over and over, but Spencer Brown called there early.
Bill's going to go empty here. 3 to the right, 2 to the left. Allen, the shotgun, back to pass. Looks over the middle, complete to Kincaid. Works his way between 2 tacklers and falls forward to the 28-yard line. Gets 12 yards back on the play. It'll bring up 3rd and 3.
Kincaid was on the sideline getting some attention. He had his sock pulled down. It looked like they were looking at his knee prior to this series, but certainly looks healthy enough there as he goes across the middle for his second catch of the game.
So big 3rd and 3 here with 25 seconds and counting left in the quarter. Allen in the shotgun, 2 to the right, and now Shakir coming over to the right side in motion. Ty Johnson to the left of Allen in the backfield. Takes the snap, pumps, now fires deep down the right sideline for Kincaid, just out of reach. Incomplete. He had Kincaid wide open down the right sideline, and he missed him.
There was just enough pressure in the pocket to force the overthrow, and it was completely wide open for a touchdown. Josh wants that one back. Sean McDermott going to stay aggressive. The Bills are a perfect 9 for 9 this season on 4th down.
11 seconds left in the quarter, and the Bills are going for it here on 4th and 3 at the 28. Ty Johnson into the backfield to the left of Allen in the shotgun. Shakir and Samuel to the right, 2 receivers to the left. Back to pass, quick hitter, had Samuel, but it's jarred loose. Zaire Franklin in coverage, jarred the ball loose. It's a turnover on downs for Indianapolis.
Josh knew he had Samuel working against a linebacker, and he liked that matchup, and Franklin just gets there in time to get a hand across the chest of Curtis Samuel, and he wraps up both of his arms as the ball comes to him. Curtis Samuel unable to pick up the first down.
Please reset the game clock to 8 seconds. 8 seconds. Thank you.
Indy's going to take over at their own 28-yard line.
Samuel was trying to body catch that ball. If he tries to catch it with his hands, he might have secured it before Franklin's hand got there. Flacco going to go under center here. 2 receivers to the right. Taylor the lone setback in a 2 tight end set. It's an end around for Doolin coming around the left side, and not a lot there. Well, actually, his second effort spins off a tackle. He gets out to the 35. So it actually ends up being a gain of 7. Dorian Williams forced him over the sideline, and that'll do it for quarter number 1. Time to make the switch to the second quarter. Brought to you by Northwest Bank. Helping you reach your goals with real-life solutions and advice. Go to northwest.com, Northwest Bank, for what's next. Bills up 10-3. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next.
What's up, football fans? It is a beautiful Sunday afternoon for me, but how about for you? Where are you watching from, Bills Mafia, as well as Colts fans or just standard football fans? Let us know in the chat where you're watching from. Put that flag emoji out there and let us know your city and state if you're in the U.S., city and province if you're in Canada, or all over the world. Let us know. Thank you so much for participating in the chat and showing the world how many people are hanging out and where we're all hanging out from. So cheers to that. Thank you all. Let's go, Bills. We'll see you back in the chat.
OUGHTON.edu.
If you're injured at work, call Losi & Ganji, your hard-working workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys. The attorneys at Losi & Ganji work hard so you receive the maximum settlement for your injury. Last year, Losi & Ganji obtained more than $24 million for injured workers. Call Losi & Ganji, 854-1446, or go to losi-ganji.com. Losi & Ganji, Buffalo's workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys, working hard for hard-working Western New Yorkers.
Hi, I'm Lou Nutrino. Life's roller coaster got you worried? At Equitable Advisors, we're here to help you navigate the uncertainty. We'll take you through our 5-step process to identify your goals and guide you toward financial independence. Call us today at 716-626-2507. Let us help you simplify your world so you can enjoy the ride.
Securities offered through Equitable Advisors, LLC, member FINRA SIPC. Insurance and annuity products offered through Equitable Network, LLC. Equitable Advisors, thinking about today and planning for tomorrow.
You're listening to the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Colts left tackle Bernhard Raimann is questionable to return this game with a knee injury, guys. He had just come back from concussion protocol, but he's now questionable with a knee injury.
Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-million. So replacing him in the lineup, Matt Gonzalez, the rookie out of Pitt. He's actually started a couple of games for him already this season as we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Start of the second quarter, Colts with the football at their own 35, 2nd and 3. Flacco under center, pitch play to the right for Taylor, and good penetration there. They've got him bottled up out on the right flank. Christian Benford and Terrell Bernard made the tackle, but Greg Rousseau blew that play up.
It's a great job again by Greg Rousseau setting the edge. If they're going to try and loop this defense, I'd suggest going away from number 50 for the remainder of this one.
It's a loss of 4 on the play. It makes it 3rd and 7 now. 3rd and 7 from the 31. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Taylor to the right of Flacco in the shotgun. And now he goes in burst motion here late to the left side and works his way back. Play clock down to 4. Here's the snap. Back to pass. They block it up. Flacco with time to throw. It's complete to Adonai Mitchell. 1st down and more as he's out to midfield. It's a 19-yard pass play to the rookie Mitchell. Cam Lewis on the tackle.
Rasul Douglas was in man-to-man defense there on Mitchell, and Mitchell simply runs away from him on the crossing route.
1st and 10 from the 49 for Indy. Flacco in the shotgun. Takes the handoff, looking over the middle, and it's complete to Alec Pierce. Upended there by Taylor Rapp, but it's another 15-yard pass play and a 1st down. Colts on the move here as they're going no huddle, and they're right back up on the football. Taylor to Flacco's left in the backfield, 3 receivers to the right. Here's the snap. Looking for a quick hitter on the right side. It's a receiver screen to Downs. He's tackled from behind by Bernard. But again, it's another 1st down. 10 yards even on that play.
They might call him just short of the sticks. They're holding the chains now. Colts offense starting to chunk this Bills defense, approaching getting in the red zone for the 2nd straight possession.
So they are going to call it 2nd and inches here after the gain of 9 to Downs. Doolin wide to the right side.
After replay assist, the runner was down at the 27.5.
So 2nd and 1. Bunch formation on the left. Doolin, the lone receiver on the right. Taylor in the backfield. Flacco under center. Hand off to Taylor. Gets through a hole up the middle. 20, 15, and tackled there by Taylor Rapp. It's another 1st down as he's down to the 14-yard line. Gain of 7 on the play.
You give Taylor a crease, and he's going to take advantage of it. He's got some serious speed, and there wasn't a whole lot there in the middle of that Bills defense. Austin Johnson gets his arms on him, but unable to bring him down. And it comes on another chunk to Jonathan Taylor, who's up to 73 yards already in this one.
He's the lone setback with Flacco under center. Doolin in motion right to left. Bills looking to make a run blitz there. And Bernard wraps up Taylor on the handoff, but he still gets 3 yards on the carry. He's down to the 11. We'll bring up 2nd and 7.
It's a Colts offensive line now that Ryman's out of this lineup at left tackle. They have 3 starters out, and they're still able to get some movement here on this Bills defensive line.
Bills bring in some subs on the defensive front. Taylor to the right of Flacco in the shotgun. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. It's a snap, handoff to Taylor, and they've got this one sniffed out. It's going to go for no gain as he's dropped out there by Rousseau and Benford.
3rd down coming up for the Colts. They're 1 for 3 on 3rd down in this game. DeMar Hamlin came on a blitz on that last play, made Jonathan Taylor reverse his course in the backfield or redirect his course. They're able to bring him down for no gain.
Tyler Goodson into the game. the backup running back. He's going to line up wide to the right, though. Flacco in the shotgun. 2 to the right, 3 to the left, and an empty set. Play clock down to 6. Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking to his right. Fires to the corner of the end zone. It's incomplete, but a flag flies in the secondary, and it's against Buffalo.
Pocket was collapsing on Joe Flacco.
While the quarterback was in the pocket, illegal contact on a defense number 31. That's a 5-yard penalty and an automatic. First down.
That one hurts on 3rd and 7. So it's a 5-yard penalty, fresh set of downs. It'll be 1st and goal now for Indy.
We're going to see a replay of it, and there was definitely contact down the field. It looked like Rasul Douglas knew what the route was almost running it for him, but they're going to call that contact. So now the Colts are going to have 1st and goal from the 6-yard line.
Colts break the huddle late. Play clock already down to 10. Pistol look here. Flacco in the shotgun. 2 receivers left on a 2 tight end set. Taylor behind Flacco in the pistol. Back to pass. Looking out to the right flat. It's complete to the tight end Granson. And he rolls over the sideline out of bounds at the 3. It's a gain of 3 on the play. It'll bring up 2nd and goal.
Bills aren't just going to sit back in this one. They're bringing second-level defenders over and over, trying to blitz off these edges to try and slow down this Colts run game.
So it's going to be 2nd and goal from the 3. 2 receivers out to the left. Pierce by himself on the right. Flacco in the shotgun with Taylor to his left. Some motion here from Doolin on the left side of the formation. He comes tighter to the line. Play clock down to 1. And did Flacco call timeout? The back judge says no.
Timeout. Indianapolis, 30-second timeout.
But the head referee, Scott Novak, says he got the timeout called, as this timeout is brought to you by Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills. What are we expecting here? Taylor's been running well.
I was going to say, you got 2nd and goal from the 3. If I'm Shane Steichen, the head coach of the Colts, who also calls the plays, I'm giving it to Taylor 3 times here. You're down 7 points at home in this one, and I'm giving it to Taylor. I'm putting it in his hands.
So Colts already out of the huddle after the timeout. Downs and Taylor flanking Flacco in the shotgun in the backfield. A receiver to each side. And now late motion from Downs. Handoff to Taylor. Trying to work up the middle. And they've got him wrapped up. Maybe a gain of 1 on the play. But Dorian Williams and Greg Rousseau on the scene again.
If they can prevent the Chubbs plays, they've done a nice job for a majority of this game. The problem with Taylor is you give him any creases and he can take off on you. The Bills looked like they had him stop on the last Colts 3rd down. Instead, it was the penalty down the field. Get another opportunity here from the 2.
And Taylor has come out of the game on the sub. Tyler Goodson in on a heavy formation. They fake the handoff. Flacco rolling left, looking for Goodson, who beats Taron Johnson to the end zone for a 2-yard touchdown reception. Tyler Goodson, their 3rd down back, has some wheels, and he got behind Johnson for the TD.
He just beat him with speed. Off the hard play action, he's running towards the Bills sideline. Flacco just able to put it over the head of Taron Johnson, and Goodson was running away from him.
And we are an extra point away from a tie ball game. Matt Gay on for the extra point for Indianapolis. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick on the way. And it is good. 9:22 left, and a fast start by Buffalo has been erased. We are now knotted up at 10 with 9:22 left in this first half. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown! Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the Sirius XM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the Sirius XM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with Sirius XM 360L radios.
Your home for the Emirates NBA Cup is SiriusXM NBA Radio Channel 86.
Yep, that's a three-point play opportunity for Jalen Brunson.
Starting at 7:30. Here the New York Knicks take on the Philadelphia 76ers. Then at 10 Eastern, catch Captain Klay Thompson in his return to the Bay when the Dallas Mavericks face the Golden State Warriors.
Left to Thompson, teed up again, down it goes again.
Don't miss an NBA Cup doubleheader Tuesday night on NBA Radio Channel 86 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app.
This fall so far on The Howard Stern Show.
Chris Stapleton.
Hello, everybody.
Charlie XCX.
You are brats.
People are going wild.
Plus Aubrey Plaza, Colin Jost and Michael Che, and Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band. And coming soon, Howard's very first interview with Cher. This fall on The Howard Stern Show. Exclusively on SiriusXM.
To truly go inside the game of pro football, you need to see things from the player's perspective.
Let's go.
Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, catch the Player's Point. Join NFL tight end Colin Thompson and Packers running back A.J. Dillon as they break down the biggest stories in the NFL.
Hand off A.J. Dillon, powering his way. Touchdown.
The Player's Point. Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, only on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
With the SiriusXM app, you can hear your hometown announcers all season long. Just search for your team on the SiriusXM app and tap the star to save it as your favorite.
Tomorrow's Veterans Day. It is honoring the salute to service around the NFL. We salute all of our veterans. Thank you for your service, including, guys, Buffalo Bills special teams coordinator Matthew Smiley, who served in the Air Force from 2001 through 2004. That's your sideline report, brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona.
Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for What's Next. Matt Gasek to kick this one off to Buffalo as a 10-0 lead has evaporated. Bills got off to a 10-0 lead as they made good on two early takeaways, turning it into 10 points, but the Colts have climbed right back into the game.
There's been a number of chunk plays coming through the air and on the ground. Jonathan Taylor already up to 77 yards, averaging 7 yards per carry, most of that coming on that 59-yard run.
Line drive kick by Gay goes out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
So Buffalo's offense.
Number 70, the offense is reporting as eligible. Number 70.
Getting started at their own 30 here. Their last drive ended on a failed 4th and 3 conversion, turnover on downs in the red zone. Allen under center here. Motion from Hollins right to left. Fakes the handoff, play action. Allen has time, looking over the middle, and it's picked off by E.J. Speed at the 45. Coming back and wrapped up by Mac Hollins as he's back to the 35-yard line. Whoa, this game has turned 180 degrees. First play of the game was an interception by Joe Flacco. First play of this drive, an interception by Josh Allen.
Josh had all day back there off the hard play action, and I just don't think he saw Speed. I think he thinks he's going to... Where was he going? He was going to Shakir down the field, but even Shakir wasn't that open. That's a play where I get it. You have all that time. You got to check that one down to Cook, who's in the flats. That's where Speed came off of Cook, and he retreats back into the area of Shakir where Josh was trying to go with the football.
Yeah, it looked like a layered throw. Not a lot on it. Colts football now at the Buffalo 33-yard line. Flacco in the shotgun. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Taylor to the left of Flacco in the backfield. Here's the snap. Through a hole like a shot. 25, 20, still on his feet, and down at the 11-yard line. Another big run for Jonathan Taylor. Dorian Williams on the tackle, but it goes for 18 yards. Another chunk run, Eric.
Yeah, Dorian Williams came on a blitz, and whenever you bring in enough blitzers, if you can get through that first level, you can get the chunk plays, and there you see it from Taylor.
Colts no huddle, hand off to Taylor. They've got him bottled up at the line of scrimmage. Daquan Jones and A.J. Epinesa He still has a gain of 2 on the play. 2nd and 8 from the 9.
Bills are going to get a consistent heavy dose of Taylor throughout this game, especially with left tackle Ryman out of this game. They know that the protection is likely not going to be able to hold up, and so they're going to stick with this run game over and over.
Colts can still get a first down if they reach the 1-yard line. 2 receivers to the left, Doolin to the right. Taylor to the right of Flacco in the backfield. Motion there from Granson, the tight end, back to the right side. Hand off to Taylor, gets away and breaks contained from A.J. Epinesa, gets to the corner. Fortunately, Taron Johnson steered him wide, and he goes over the sideline. Terrell Bernard, the last one to shove him over the sideline as he gets down to the 7-yard line. It'll be 3rd and 6 here from the 7.
Taylor's got a great combination of size and speed there. It looked like A.J. Epinesa was going to bring him down in the backfield. Instead, he stiff arms him and able to pick up positive yards on the play.
7:42 and counting left in this half as the Colts are threatening to take their first lead of the game. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Flacco in the shotgun, Taylor to his left. Looks like a tackle left early. It was the right tackle, Braden Smith. This is going to be a false start.
False start. Offense, number 72. That's a 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
So that'll back him up 5 yards to the 12.
Von Miller across from him, leaning towards the line of scrimmage, as Von often does, where he's going to get a good jump on the play. Makes Braden Smith try and jump that count a little bit, try and deal with that speed, forces the 5-yard penalty.
So it's 3rd and 11 now from the 12 as we come up on 7:15 and counting left in the half. Goodson in for Taylor in the backfield to the left of Flacco in the shotgun. 3 receivers on the right, and now Downs in motion right to left. Play clock down to 3. Here's the snap. Back to pass, over the middle, complete to Downs, but he's wrapped up and tackled by Cam Lewis at the 6-yard line, and the field goal unit will come on for Indy.
After the interception and another chunk run by Jonathan Taylor, who's now over 100 yards in the game with 103, the Bills defense holds strong in the red zone to force an Indianapolis field goal attempt.
Bernhard Ryman, the left tackle for the Colts, trying to warm up on the sideline to perhaps re-enter the game the next time the offense takes the field. In the meantime, it's a 24-yard field goal attempt for Gay from the left hash. And a timeout is being called here before the snap. And they might be resetting the line of scrimmage. So it's at the 6-yard line now. They're marking it at the 6. It's between the 5 and the 6.
6:47 on the game clock, 25 seconds on the play clock, please.
So Gay will now attempt a 23-yarder from the left hash.
6:47. Thank you.
These officials doing their best to attempt to ice the kicker, Matt Gay, out there.
So now we're ready for the field goal attempt for Gay. It's a snap, hold is down, kick up, and good. So it's 6:32 left here in the first half. The Colts have their first lead of the game. They are up 13-10. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more. It's all on the Sirius XM app. Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
Up front tonight, the breaking news.
Get closer to what's happening right now with the Sirius XM news channels.
The images coming in of a large wildfire burning, evacuations underway.
From cable news to business.
And so the markets need to be prepared for that and the volatility.
And international.
Very large stockpiles of ammunition.
Hey! Let's go, Buffalo! How we doing today, everybody? Thanks for hanging out with us during the Bills matchup against the Indianapolis Colts. thank you for being here. Please take a second and hit that like button down below. Let's get more football fans here in the chat, having a good time hanging out together on Toronto Sports Insider, the home of every single Buffalo Bills game this season, because it's Toronto's team. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get after it. Please hit that like. Please share it out. Let's get more people here, and we'll see you back in the chat. Let's go, Buffalo. Let's get the W and keep this train rolling.
Don't miss a new episode this week of Forward Progress, a conversation on race and sports in America with Jason Jackson and Kirk Morrison.
The presidential election and the federal election overall.
How does this affect the sports world?
Angel Reese made it clear that as a black woman, she feels a certain way, and she felt this was a very prideful election. I don't know if I would use that word.
I think there's a lot of things that fall in line with sports in general.
Check out Forward Progress. New episodes each Wednesday on the Sirius XM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans. Just search Forward Progress.
Buffalo fans, hear what Coach McDermott and the players have to say after each game on the Bills channel. 8:03 on the Sirius XM app.
Well, interesting one here after the swing of this game. The Bills find themselves down. So do the Kansas City Chiefs, 14-3. The Denver Broncos are leading at Arrowhead Stadium right now. The 49ers have a 10-0 lead over the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The Pittsburgh Steelers have a 14-7 lead over the Washington Commanders. Commanders are driving, though, in Steelers territory. 3-3 between the Patriots and the Bears, and it's 7-3 the Jacksonville Jaguars lead the Minnesota Vikings. That's your NFL scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable.
Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. A 10-0 lead for the Bills, provided by two takeaways early in this game for Buffalo's defense, is now gone as the Colts lead this game 13-10. 13 unanswered points from Indianapolis. We'll see if Buffalo's offense can do something about that here as Matt Gay is set to kick this one away.
Much different feeling in this building now than when they were booing their quarterback Joe Flacco coming in for the second and third possessions of this one.
Looks like this kick's going to be returnable from the goal line out to the 10, the 20, and fumble on the play. It's loose. Ball is loose at the 30-yard line as Brandon Codrington was separated from the football. It looks like Buffalo hopped back on it. Let's hope so.
This would be a crucial error if Codrington loses this football to the Colts here. Bills are playing with fire in this one. The bottom of these scrums are never fun. Everyone's wrestling for the football. No,
and there's a flag.
Now we got a flag. There's some pushing and shoving. This ball was recovered right along the Colts sideline.
Rolling on the field as Buffalo has the ball.
So it's Buffalo football. Cam Lewis appeared to be the first guy on top of the ball, but I don't have to tell you, Eric, what goes on in the bottom of those piles.
Yeah, you're scratching and clawing to try and come up with the football.
Ronnie Harrison with the forced fumble on the return.
And then we'll see what this flag's going to end up being. I mean, they still are unable to separate the guys at the bottom of the pile even after they said.
And now they're saying again, Buffalo football.
The Colts are parading the football down towards the end zone, saying they have it. They already announced this as Bills football. And then there was a flag thrown on the play, so the officials have a good amount still to sort out here.
And now Shane Steichen, the head coach of the Colts, is asking, how can you say Buffalo football when you had no idea who had it? And Scott Novak is waving him off. We'll see what the flag is about. And now they're having a conference. Never good when the refs are deliberating, Eric.
No, it's not. And I'm assuming they're sorting out the penalty situation since they've already announced Bills football.
Okay, ruling on the field is that number 70 had the ball for Buffalo at the bottom of the pile. It's Buffalo's ball. There is no foul for an unsportsmanlike conduct. It'll be first down, Buffalo at the spot of recovery.
So Alec Anderson getting credit for the fumble recovery. That really could have swung this game significantly with 6:25 left in the first half. Bills dodge a gigantic bullet there. So the offense will come out at their own 30, and fortunate to do so. Josh Allen under center here. Cook the lone setback. Hollins in motion right to left. Cook coming to the left side, lost his footing on the way to the line of scrimmage. Kwity Paye on the stop as he gets dropped for a loss of 1. Bills better get themselves together here right quick, or they're going to find themselves down on the scoreboard by even more.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Josh Allen's had a rough start in this one, 6 for 12. He throws the interception on the last possession, and then he missed a wide-open Dalton Kincaid the previous drive where the Bills have a turnover on downs. A 7-point swing there.
3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, and now there's going to be a flag for a false start by Buffalo.
False start. Offense number 73. That's a 5-yard penalty. Second down.
It's going from bad to worse here in Indy for Buffalo. The first half, which started so well, is going wrong now.
Mistakes are compounding on this Bills offense. They got to gain some composure here. And, you're sitting here at 2nd and 16. You're looking to get at least half back here.
3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Allen in the shotgun, back to pass. Fires down the left sideline. It's complete to Mac Hollins, right at the first down marker, and he appears to have it. They give him exactly 16 yards and a first down. E.J. Speed on the tackle. Boy, they needed that one.
That is a gutsy throw by Josh Allen. It's that hole shot along the sideline. It's cover 2, so there's an area between that safety and the corner. It's a risky throw, but when you have Josh Allen's arm strength, you're confident you can hit that window.
Allen under center now. Cook the lone setback. Hollins in motion right to left in a 2 tight end set. Here's the snap. Hand off to Cook, working his way over the right side, through a hole, and dragging tacklers forward as he's out to the 46 for a gain of 6. Bring up 2nd and 4, Zaire Franklin on the tackle.
4 minutes and 50 seconds left in this one. Colts with 2 timeouts left here in this first half. Bills still with 3. And then a reminder that the Colts will receive that second half opening kickoff. They won the coin toss and elected to defer.
Virgil out wide to the left. And now joining him over there is Hollins in motion right to left. Ray Davis in the backfield. Allen under center, fakes the handoff. Pressure coming, has to get rid of it. And because of the pressure, the pass is short of the mark. Intended for Dawson Knox. Allen taking a good shot from Kwity Paye on the play.
There's a play-action rollout, and the Colts bring a blitz. And so Josh has defenders right in his face from the jump. And he had Dawson Knox open, but no shot for Josh to be able to get that ball out to him.
The Indy crowd into it now here on 3rd and 4 from the Buffalo 46. .422 left in the half. Bills trail 13-10. 3 receivers to the left. Allen in the shotgun. 1 to the right. Here's the snap. Back to pass, out to the left side, complete to Shakir for a first down into Indy territory at the 48. Now the league leader in catch rate, the man counted on there, Jalen Jones, forced him out of bounds.
Josh 2 for 3 targeting Shakir in this game, but certainly not a drop by any means or anywhere close to it on the Josh Allen interception. They're going to consider that a pass to Shakir. That is Clear's second catch of this game. I expect him to get more involved as this game goes on with Cooper and Coleman out of this one.
2 tight ends set here, 2 receivers to the right. Cook the lone setback. Allen under center on 1st and 10 from the Indy 48. 1 on the play clock. Here's the snap. Hand off to Cook. Tripped up at the line. Falls forward for a yard. They'll bring up 2nd and 9 from the Indy 47.
Defensive coordinator Gus Bradley's bringing a good amount of pressure on this Bills offense off the edges. And oftentimes when you bring pressure off the edge, the defensive line slanting across the offensive lineman's faces, it can clog gaps in the run game and then obviously create some pressure if you drop back the pass.
Bunch formation. No, they're going to spread it out. 3 wide on the right side. Tight end Kincaid on the left. Allen in the shotgun. Cook to his left in the backfield. 2nd and 9 from the 47. Here's the snap. Blitz coming. Allen looking deep down the middle for Knox. Over his shoulder. He makes the catch. Down to the 12-yard line. They're going to mark him at the 13. The Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this. Beautiful pass from Allen.
And a beautiful over-the-shoulder catch from Dawson Knox. who's in one-on-one coverage with Jalen Jones, the corner for the Colts. It's a big-time throw and catch there.
Beat the blitz there. Ty Johnson checks into the game as it's 1st and 10 from the Colts 13. 3 receivers to the right. Johnson flared out to the left in the backfield. Allen in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Handoff. No, it's a keeper for Allen through the left side. 10, 5, and he's into the end zone for the touchdown. The Beast has been released. A 13-yard touchdown run by Allen, and there's a flag after the play.
Well, there was a late hit on Allen that looks like it went uncalled on Franklin, and Spencer Brown came over to have some choice words with him because of that. The offensive line, they're going to stick up for their quarterback in that situation 10 times out of 10. I actually thought Spencer Brown did a nice job of not throwing his hands, but it looks like they're still going to call it.
Touchdown, unsportsmanlike conduct on the offense, number 79. 15 yards would be unforced on the try, and that's 79's first foul towards disqualification.
I don't know about that. Unless they saw something that we couldn't see from the booth, it looked like he just got in his face and had some words with him, but the official's going to throw that one.
Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. This is going to be a longer extra point attempt. This is going to be a 48-yard extra point attempt. It's usually 33 yards, but the 15-yard penalty on Brown backs it up. There's the snap. Hold is down. Kick on the way. And it is good. So no harm done there on the personal foul penalty by Brown as Bass puts the extra point through. And with 2:14 left, the Bills are up 17-13.
Spencer Brown owes Tyler Bass a meal after this one. You get that penalty, and they elect, instead of taking the field possession for their next drive, to try and make that a longer extra point attempt. And Tyler Bass still knocks through the 47-yard extra point attempt. And so you stick up for your quarterback, you still get the point. It all worked out.
Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, that was a Toyota drive time of 8 plays, 70 yards, 4 minutes and 18 seconds. That's driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. I'll tell you what I saw. I mean, Josh got thrown down late, very late. I'm very surprised the way they were supposed to protect quarterbacks in this league. Nothing was thrown there. You're right. Spencer Brown didn't push, but he must have said something or whatever manner caused him to get that penalty. In any event, also down here inside the tent is Dalton Kincaid. You talked earlier about him getting his knee worked on. He is questionable to return with a knee injury, guys.
That'd be a big loss for this Bills receiving core that's already without Coleman and Cooper coming into this game. And one of your biggest threats outside of those two, Dalton Kincaid, you'd sure miss him if he's unable to return for this one.
Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured? For help, call 1-800-8-MILLION. We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. 2:14 left for the Colts here, and a double dip opportunity for them, knowing they're getting the opening kickoff in the second half.
Double dip opportunity, but with the 2-minute warning and 3 timeouts for the Bills, if they're able to force a 3-and-out or an early punt, then they could be the ones that maybe put up some more points before the end of this first half. And we instantly started talking about Josh Allen getting thrown down to the ground at the end of that one in the penalty, but it was a nice play design by Joe Brady, getting a design run. It was a read option play, so Josh could have either given Ty Johnson the ball or keep it himself. He elects to keep it when the defensive end, Odegbo, goes up the field, and then he does the rest with his legs. It was a heck of a run by Josh Allen.
And for Josh Allen, that is now his 56th rushing touchdown of his career. It ties him with Hall of Famer O.J. Simpson for second most rushing touchdowns in Bills history.
It's his 4th rushing touchdown of the year. After he hurt his hand against Arizona, he got away from the run game a lot in this Bills offense. Really, his only rushing attempts, those QB sneaks for the most part. Joe Brady with his hand no longer taped up and without the glove, or he still got the glove, but he doesn't have the big brace and tape on there. He's more confident now to give 17 the ball on the ground more.
We can only guess that Allen has come to like the glove. I mean,
might be a new thing for him. And with this 4-game win streak the Bills are on, maybe it's superstitious.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that. So as we said, 2:14 for the Colts to work with, along with the 2-minute warning and 3 timeouts. They only have 2 timeouts. They already utilized one of their timeouts here in the first half. So only 2 timeouts in the 2-minute warning as Bass kicks this one away. And this one going to go just under the uprights in the back of the end zone for a touchback. And the left tackle, Bernard Ryman, still out for the Colts. Gonzalez, the rookie, will assume duties at left tackle for this drive as well.
The Bills defense needs to do a better job on early downs. Those first and second down runs are when they're getting gashed. They're not forcing this Colts offense into many obvious pass situations at all here in the first half.
Flacco in the shotgun here. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Taylor to the right of Flacco in the backfield here. Motion here from Downs, left to right. Here's the snap. Hand off to Taylor, working around the left side. And he's wrapped up by Epinesa. And looked like Ed Oliver. No, it's Dorian Williams on the tackle. But not before a gain of 4 out to the 34.
This is the 2-minute warning.
Stay tuned for the ECMC halftime show. ECMC, go where the Bills go. 17-13 Buffalo. It's the 2-minute warning on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
After an accident, life can be scary, stressful, tricky. You need Richmond Vona to help navigate the process. The team at Richmond Vona provides high levels of support so you...
Hey, you. Yeah, you. The Buffalo Bills fan. Bills Mafia. What are you doing? How have you not subscribed yet? This is the best Buffalo Bills fan club on the internet. We are live every single Sunday or Monday or Thursday, whatever day the Bills are playing. We're live right here on TSI because it's Toronto's team. So thank you for allowing us to be part of Bills Mafia, and thank you for hitting that subscribe button and turning on that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single Bills game this season, including every single game of the NFL playoffs. Because the Bills are probably going to make a Super Bowl run. Yeah, I said it. Let's go, Buffalo. Let's get back to the chat. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button, turn on that bell, and helping this community reach 75,000. We're getting there. Go, Bills, go.
The Salino Plumbing Heating and Cooling team is fast, efficient, and ready to tackle your emergency plumbing and heating needs. Their highly rated service technicians are on call for furnace tune-ups, drain cleanings, equipment repair and replacement, as well as heat pumps and generators. Be prepared when the colder weather arrives by calling 68FLUSH today. And make sure Salino Plumbing Heating and Cooling makes your home comfortable for the entire football season.
Need a top-notch construction and industrial supplier? Look no further than Haynes Supply Inc. right here in Buffalo, your primary destination for Milwaukee tools. Right now, you can bundle and save with Haynes Supply's exclusive Power Tool Bundle deals. Buy 10, 20, or 30 and get your choice of free goods packages. Don't let these incredible savings pass you by. Call Haynes Supply today at 826-2636. Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Well, the Bills lead this one 17-13. If they can win this game, they'll be 8-2 for the first time in 31 years. Last time that happened for the Buffalo Bills franchise, their final Super Bowl year in 1993. Also, guys, while I'm down here, Dalton Kincaid has a brace on his left knee. He's walking to the locker room with trainers. We'll find out what the situation is. Could be because there's just 2 minutes left. They want to work on him a little bit early, but I'll get word for you down here.
Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-million. It's a 2nd and 6 at the Colts 34 here at the 2-minute warning. Flacco in the shotgun. Taylor to his right. 2 receivers to each side. Back to pass, looking left. He's got Downs, wrapped up by Dorian Williams. And there to help him is Rasul Douglas. They're going to mark him about 1.5 yards short of the first down marker, which is at the 40. He's at the 38.5-yard line. It'll be 3rd and about 1.5.
The Colts are going to get in the huddle and let the play clock go down. They're worried about going 3 and out here. Sean McDermott, I thought, may call a timeout in this situation to preserve the clock, but Shodden's going to let it run down.
Flacco in the shotgun, Taylor to his right, 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Motion from Pierce right to left. Here's the snap. Hand off to Taylor, right up the middle, and he's stoned at the 39, and that's where they mark him down. It's going to be a 4th and 1, and McDermott will call timeout here with 1:16 left.
First charge, timeout, Buffalo. 30-second timeout.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Health lives here. So it's a 4th and 1. And are the Colts actually thinking about this?
1:18 on the game clock, please. 1:18.
They're leaving their offense on the field for now, Eric.
And this could be a situation where you still have 2 timeouts. You try and draw the Bills off sides, or if you get the look that you absolutely love, you run the play. If not, you take the play clock all the way down, call a timeout, and then still punt it away. The ball is past the 39-yard line just barely, so it's only about a half yard that they need to get here, maybe 2 feet.
Flacco, a big quarterback at 6'6", 230. So they may try the sneak here if they want, but if they don't get it, it's almost automatic points here for Buffalo. 1:18 left, 4th and 1. Flacco under center. And he might just be doing a hard count here. Play clock down to 10. Play clock down to 4. And they're going to let it run out as the Bills defense holds their water. Delay of game for Indy.
Delay game on the offense. That's a 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
It's interesting. If I was Shane Steichen, I would have called a timeout there. Preserve 5 yards of field position. You're likely not going to need these 2 timeouts here in the remainder of the first half.
Yeah, curious decision as Rigoberto Sanchez on the field to punt this one away. It's his first punt of the game.
It's a great job by our field mics there, picking up the cadence by Joe Flacco and getting him trying to draw the Bills defense off sides.
Here's the snap. Kick is up and away. Codrington signals for the fair catch right at his 10-yard line. And that's where the offense will set up shop with 1:10 left in the half. They have 2 timeouts to work with at their disposal after that 56-yard punt, no return.
Josh Allen had a slow start to this game, but he had a nice drive there, the last one. Josh is sitting at 9 for 16 for 123 yards. He does have the interception in this one, and then he had that really great 13-yard run to cap off the last drive for a touchdown. The Bills have a chance now to make this a 2-score game. If they get a field goal, it'll be a 7-point game going into the half. If they're able to get a touchdown, they can make this a 2-score game. And the way this started, we would have predicted a 2-score lead for the Bills heading into the half, but obviously huge momentum shifts with the Josh Allen interception and then a number of big plays by Jonathan Taylor in the Colts offense.
Ball officially marked at the 11, so it's 1st and 10, 2 receivers to each side. Allen in the shotgun here. And now Shakir comes over to the left. Here's the snap. Back to pass, over the middle, complete to Knox as he's out to the 17-yard line. And that's going to be going for a gain of 6. Penny Moore on the stop.
Kincaid went to the locker room, so expect Dawson Knox to pick up all those Kincaid targets here.
Shotgun again, flags fly. Deion Dawkins may have left early again.
And Josh frustrated. He just spikes the ball into the turf as he catches the shotgun snap, seeing that his guys up front got the early start on that play. Bills wasted a lot of time on that first play as well on the completion to Dawson Knox, who's now he's walking to the sideline potentially just to get a breather.
False start on the offense, number 73. That's a 5-yard penalty. 2nd down. The game clock was at 54 seconds at the time of the false start. By rule, under 2 minutes and the clock's running, we need to run 10 seconds. Please set it to 44, and it will start on my signal. 44 on the game clock. Thank you.
So it's going to be a 2nd and 9, and they lose time on the clock as well due to the penalty. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. And here's the snap to Allen. Back to pass, has time, checks it down to Ty Johnson, running out to the 15 and gets out of bounds. No, they say he did not get out of bounds. The clock will continue to run as he gets to the 19-yard line.
2nd charge timeout, Indianapolis. 30-second timeout with 33 seconds on the game clock.
So Indianapolis helps out the Bills there as this team timeout is brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital helps get kids back to being kids.
It sure looked like he got out of bounds to stop the clock there. I'm not sure if his knee hit the ground before the ball crossed over the out of bounds line, but on that tackle, I mean, I couldn't believe it when the official started winding his arm to signal that they were going to continue to run the clock. So now the Bills have...
After an expedited review, the runner was out of bounds at 33 seconds.
So now the Bills will still have 2 timeouts left here.
Reset it to 37 seconds, and Indianapolis will not be charged with timeout number 2. They still have 2 left.
Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, what's interesting is the Colts called that timeout because they want to get the ball back. So now they'll get their timeout back. So both teams still have 2 timeouts.
Thank you.
We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Big 3rd and 2 here for Buffalo with 37 seconds left in the half. Allen in the shotgun, 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Takes the snap, back to pass, checks it down underneath, complete to Ty Johnson, running across the field to the 25. Good open field tackle there by Kenny Moore. Clock will continue to run, but it's good enough for a first down.
Timeout. Buffalo. Second charge timeout. 30-second timeout.
So 30 seconds left in the half. Bills with a timeout left as this team timeout is brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital is for our community's moms, kids, and babies.
It's a really nice catch by Johnson there. Josh Allen threw that ball behind him, kind of picked it off the back of his hip and able to get up the field for positive yards to pick up the first down. So Bills have the ball in their own 27. You just have 1 timeout left. So you're looking for a chunk play here in these next few plays to try to get into at least field goal range.
3 receivers to the left, the tight end Morris on the right side. Allen in the shotgun here with 30 seconds left on 1st and 10. Back to pass, has time, going to step up in the pocket, looking for somebody, fires, and he's looking for Curtis Samuel. Did it hit the ground? Yes, it did. It's incomplete. He was at the 48-yard line trying to come back to the football, but it's low and into the turf, incomplete.
Josh scrambled out to his left and threw a rocket down the field and just barely low on that throw down the field to Curtis Samuel. Curtis Samuel caught the first 3 balls to him. 0 for 3. Josh Allen is targeting Samuel on his next 3, though.
23 seconds left. 2nd and 10 from the 27. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Allen in the shotgun here. Back to pass. Looking over the middle, and it's through the hands of Khalil Shakir and almost intercepted by the safety Blackman. Fortunate that wasn't a turnover again. It was away from the outstretched arms of Shakir. He was fully extended and could barely get fingertips on it, but he prevented an INT.
Yeah, bangs off his fingertips and doesn't allow that one to get intercepted. And Josh Allen just seems uncomfortable in the pocket today. And the pass rush has been getting close to him throughout this game. No real big shots on him other than the blitz on the play action rollout. He just looks uncomfortable, and it's really hurt his accuracy in this one.
He's back in the shotgun here on 3rd and 10. Back to pass. Has to roll away from pressure again. Rolling out to his right. Throws as he's got Mac Hollins at the 32-yard line complete. And he alertly runs out of bounds with 8 seconds left. He slid as he made the catch, but before anyone could touch him, he popped to his feet and ran out of bounds. The Bills are in field goal range now at the 29-yard line.
There's your classic Josh Allen play, rolling out to his right, fading away from a defender, rifles the ball down the field for 44 yards to Mac Hollins.
Heads up play by Hollins, too, to get back to his feet and out of bounds to stop the clock. The team would have never got down there to spike the ball or call timeout. Allen in the shotgun, 1st and 10 from the 29, 8 seconds left. Probably their only play from scrimmage. Back to pass, looking over the middle, fires to the sideline out of bounds just to stop the clock with 2 ticks left, and the field goal unit will come on. Well, Allen made something happen, and Hollins helped him out.
It was a very heads-up play by Mac Hollins to get up and get out of bounds, realizing he wasn't touched on the play. You let Josh Allen roll out to his right and extend the play, bad things are coming for the defense.
This field goal attempt brought to you by Univera Healthcare, right here for Western New York teams on and off the field. It'll be a 47-yard attempt from the right hash for Bass. Snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin, kick by Bass is on the way, and it is good. So at the gun at halftime, Bass with a big 47-yarder after the 44-yard pass play from Allen to Hollins, and there's 3 more on the board at the break. The Bills lead at halftime, 20-13. Real good use of the clock there, got the one big play they needed to go up 20-13 here at the half. So let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, after that, all that, it was 8 plays, 60 yards. It took all the 110 that was remaining on the clock. That's your Toyota drive time. Driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. They go to halftime with a 2013 lead.
Stay tuned for the Skyworks Stats of the Game, presented by Skyworks Equipment Rental. Building America from the ground up. Visit SkyworksLLC.com. 2013 Buffalo. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next one to go off to college someday, thanks to smart college savings plans. The next place to fill with love and laughter, with more mortgage options.
Cheers, Insiders. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and making this community so special. We have raised a ton of money for Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto, and we get to do it while we're hanging out together, watching football, watching hockey, watching baseball, all of the sports here on Toronto Sports Insiders. I just wanted to take a second here during this commercial break to say thank you, Bills Mafia, for accepting us and bringing us in to your crew and hanging out with us every single week, chatting it up, cheering on your Buffalo Bills. Now let's get back to the football. See you back in there.
Right here. And not to mention, our favorite team is too. Learn more and explore plans at theuniveridifference.com.
There's nothing quite like the Honda Civic Hybrid, Accord Hybrid, and CR-V Hybrid when it comes to exhilarating efficiency. With hybrid technology and thrilling capability, these vehicles deliver an electrifying performance on every drive. But what truly makes these hybrids special is the unwavering determination that inspires everything we do. Redefine your driving experience with Honda, KBB.com's best value brand of 2024.
For great deals, visit your local Upstate Honda dealer today.
Based on 2024 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelly Blue Book, visit kbb.com for more information.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Houghton University. Discover surprisingly affordable Christ-centered university right here in New York.
By Verizon, the Buffalo Bills, powered by Verizon.
By Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time.
And by Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
You're listening to the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
All right, welcome to the ECMC Halftime Show on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network. ECMC, go where the Bills go. I'm your host, Nate Geary, live from our Amherst studios. The Bills lead the Indianapolis Colts 20-13 at the half. Let's check in with our Sal Capaccio, who joins me now from Lucas Oil Stadium. Sal, before we dive into the game script here, Dalton Kincaid goes down with a knee injury. Any update on the severity on that one?
We do not know that yet. He walked to the locker room, but there was 2 minutes left. He did come out of the tent and put his helmet on. I'm hoping, but we'll get you word later, that it was just to get him to the locker room early to get a little more treatment to check everything out, but we'll find out.
Okay, let's start on defense, Sal. Quite the first quarter, to say the least. 2 interceptions on the first 2 drives, but they've given up some yards on the ground again.
Yeah, listen, I mean, Jonathan Taylor has taken advantage of a couple of bad run fits by the Bills, and that's on them. They got to do a better job of that, but they've made a couple of big plays, like you said, and that's really kind of given them a couple of opportunities to score points. They've capitalized on those. They have to make sure that Jonathan Taylor doesn't get going in the second half, because I think that they feel good about what they can do against the Colts passing game.
On the other side, Sal, it feels like with the early turnovers, there was a real chance for the Bills to make this a blowout, and I think the slow start kept the Indianapolis Colts in this game.
Yeah, for sure. Josh Allen, he hasn't looked comfortable in the pocket, but, you know, there's been some times we've made some big throws, like to Dawson Knox in that last drive to Matt Collins, and that's kind of saved him a little bit. But he's not feeling, it doesn't look like he's feeling that comfortable. He's low-balled a couple of balls, and then that was just a bad misread by Josh Allen. And the Bills have to do a better job of making sure they stay on task and stay on track, because they've also put themselves in a couple of tough yardage situations with early penalties and drives.
All right, Sal, enjoy the second half, my friend.
All right, you too.
All right, when we return, I've got your first half highlights, the Skyworks stats of the game, and a check of the out-of-town scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable. I'm Nate Geary. You're listening to the ECMC Halftime Show right here on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
State actors represent actual clients.
After a truck hit me, my attorneys at the Barnes firm got me $5 million, 5 times more than insurance offered.
When a car hit me, I called my attorneys at the Barnes firm. They got me $2 million, 40 times more than the insurance offered.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. Is your case worth more than the insurance company says? My job accident was worth 11 times more. What's your case worth? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grinder, 500 Pearl.
Hey, it's Sal Capaccio from my friends at Northtown Automotive. I recently bought a vehicle from Northtown, and one thing the process offered me was peace of mind with their exclusive warranty program, Northtown Plus. It's the vehicle warranty program on select Northtown new and used vehicles. Northtown Plus offers rental car reimbursement, plus emergency roadside services 24/7, plus trip interruption reimbursement. Get to Northtown for Northtown Plus. Shop online at northtownauto.com. Let's go, Buffalo! Northtown Automotive, the official dealership of the Buffalo Bills.
Aaron Bruning back with Snyder Industries. You've heard our name, but here's what we do. At Snyder Industries, we do things big. We operate big mills, big lathes, and gear cut big parts for the off-road and construction industry. You know what else? A big sign-on bonus for qualified machinists, up to 10 grand big. Your employer isn't paying you what you're worth. Stop begging for money and tell Snyder Industries what you need to be part of something big. Call 707-GEAR or visit us at SnyderCNC.com and apply today.
Blake Hour presents Real Fans of Buffalo. Real Fans of Buffalo. Today, we salute you, Mr. Skip the Bathroom Line Sneak. Mr. Skip the Line Sneak. Why stand around when you can be back in your seat watching Josh and the boys and sipping a cold Lake Hour? Rules are for the other guys. You've got a game to catch. Mr. Skip the Line Sneak. Lake Hour. Drink responsibly.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Welcome back to the ECMC halftime show on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network. ECMC, go where the Bills go. I'm your host, Nate Geary. The Bills lead the Colts 20-13 at the halftime now. For some first half highlights, another slow start for the offense. Starting the game with a punt for the third time in 3 weeks on their opening drive. But luckily for the Bills, their defense were looking for a quick start themselves and got it in a big way when Taron Johnson picked off Joe Flacco on the Colts' first offensive play of the game, returning it for 6.
Flacco back to pass, pocket collapsing, and it's picked off! Taron Johnson at the 22, working his way back, cuts it all the way across the field, has Rasul Douglas blocking, 5, touchdown Buffalo! The first offensive play for the Colts is a touchdown for the Bills! Taron Johnson with a 22-yard interception return for a touchdown.
On their next possession, the Colts were driving with an opportunity to tie the game until Bills defensive tackle Austin Johnson secured Joe Flacco's second interception of the first quarter and his second in the last 3 weeks.
Takes the handoff, play action, pressure coming, and the screen is intercepted by Austin Johnson, his second interception of the season. He got one back in Seattle a couple of weeks ago. The defensive tackle, 2 interceptions on the season, unreal.
More punts and an interception, and the Bills saw their early 10-0 lead evaporate before the offense finally found pay dirt 13 yards out when Josh Allen found his rushing touchdown to take the lead back.
Allen in the shotgun, here's the snap. Handoff, no, it's a keeper for Allen through the left side, 10, 5, and he's into the end zone for the touchdown. The Beast has been released. A 13-yard touchdown run by Allen.
Time now for the Skyworks stats of the game. Skyworks Equipment Rental, building America from the ground up. Visit SkyworksLLC.com. In the first half, Josh Allen, 13 of 23, 188 yards, no touchdowns, an interception, and a 65.1 passer rating. He did add a touchdown on the ground. He's got 3 carries for 14 yards in that first half. James Cook, 8 for 39. Mac Hollins leading the way receiving for the Bills in that first half, 2 for 60 and counting. That's going to do it back here for me in our Amherst studio. Second half action continues next from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth with Chris Brown, Eric Wood, and Sal Capaccio. That'll be after a quick timeout. I'm Nate Geary. This is Buffalo Bills football.
I'm Bruce Murray.
And I'm Rich Gannon.
Join us Monday, noon Eastern time on the Sirius XM Blitz. We recap Week 10, including what we saw between the Steelers and the Commanders, the Broncos and the Chiefs, the Eagles and the Cowboys, and the Red Hot Lions taking on the Texans on Sunday Night Football.
Plus, we'll preview Monday Night Football between the Dolphins and Chargers and discuss all the other news around the National Football League.
So don't miss the Sirius XM Blitz with me and Rich Gannon. Monday, noon Eastern time on NFL Radio Channel 88 and the all-new Sirius XM app.
Touchdown!
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more. It's all on the Sirius XM app. Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
'Tis almost the season, and you've got a sleigh load of holiday channels to unwrap in the Sirius XM app. Shake the tinsel right off the tree with Rockin' Christmas. Set the mood for a silent night with Holiday Chill Out. Or add a touch of Christmas class with Real Jazz Holiday. There are dozens of channels to choose from. Just open the Sirius XM app and search Holiday. Every fantasy football champion makes one defining move.
Brock Bowers is going to be the #1 receiver for the Las Vegas Raiders. And if you have him, congratulations.
Touchdown Raiders! Fantasy Sports Radio can help you make that move.
It's really important to pay attention to the drops when waivers run. You're going to see some decent players drop, so make sure you always look at the drop list.
Listen to the best analysts for lineup advice, trade questions, and roster moves. Make your move with Fantasy Sports Radio, Sirius XM 87, and the Sirius XM app.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Where the Bills have a 20-13 lead. We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for What's Next. Chris Brown, Eric Wood back with you. And it's time for halftime adjustments. Brought to you by Freed Maxick CPAs, a top 100 accounting and consulting firm in the nation.
Adjustments for this Bills defense is they got to be able to stop the run here in the second half. Jonathan Taylor averaging 6.7 yards per carry, up to 107 yards in this game. And they've got to do a good job of slowing him down in the second half. It's just a one-score game still. 20-13 lead for the Bills at the half. Colts are going to get the ball. I'd expect a heavy dose of Jonathan Taylor. And then offensively, you got 20 points on the board, but you benefit from the pick six on the first play of the game and then the interception the second series of the game. You score 10 of your 20 in those first two possessions off the turnovers. And so this Bills offense just got to find some rhythm, and it starts with success on early downs. It's not getting the offsides penalties. We've had 3 false starts, I believe, and those hurt the rhythm that we just talked about offensively.
So those are your halftime adjustments. We also have an injury update. Dalton Kincaid, who went to the locker room early, has a knee injury and is questionable to return. So we might see a lot more of Quentin Morris along with Dawson Knox here in the second half, depending on how things go for him. Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured? For help, call 1-800-8-MILLION. As we told you earlier, Colts won the coin toss and deferred, so they will receive to start the second half. So those 3 points that the Bills get at the end of halftime loom large as they have a 7-point lead here to start the second half. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, Dalton Kincaid is out here warming up. He's going to go in. He's got his helmet on. He's doing some exercises. Looks like he's going to play.
All right, sounds good. We'll keep an eye on that when the offense takes the field. It'll be the defense first here as the second half kickoff is brought to you by Wonder Windows, Western New York's best windows. Buy 2, get 2 for 60% off. Visit wonderwindows.com. Tyler Goodson, deep to return, along with Ashton Doolin. Tyler Bass, who's going to kick this one away, gave the Bills their 7-point lead with a 47-yard field goal at the end of the half. Sends this one high and deep. It's going to go 9 yards deep in the end zone for a touchback. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express written consent of the Buffalo Bills is prohibited. Haven't seen a lot, Eric, in the first half of Jordan Phillips or Quinton Jefferson. Saw a little bit of Phillips early in the game, but not much since.
Yeah, they're getting mixed in sparingly. And Jordan Phillips, despite being 350 pounds, he's actually more of a pass rusher, and they haven't forced the Colts in a whole lot of obvious pass situations.
Taylor the lone setback with Flacco under center on 1st and 10. He's going to get the handoff Has Nelson there trying to get around the corner, but the Bills are all over it. Dorian Williams there first, but he had a convoy there to help him. It's going to go for a loss of 1.
Yeah, Christian Benford, the corner on that side, saw that it was going to be coming in this direction, so he sets the edge of the defense, forces Taylor to cut it back into the teeth of the defense. They get him down for a tackle for loss.
So 2nd and 11 coming up here for Indy. Flacco going to go into the shotgun. And 2 receivers to the left and a 2 tight end set. Taylor to the right of Flacco in the backfield. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff, play action, pressure coming, and Flacco is going to get wrapped up and sacked by Taron Johnson. They blitz the nickel corner off the right side, and he got home.
Taron Johnson, add that to his stat sheet today. Pick 6 on the first play of the game, now has a sack. Taron Johnson, former All-Pro, putting together another great season this year.
And that was a coverage sack, so credit the guys on the back end for giving him enough time to get home. Trey Sermon checking into the backfield for Taylor. He's to the right of Flacco in the shotgun here on 3rd and 12 from the 28. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Play clock down to 3. Here's the snap. Back to pass, pressure coming. He's bottled up, gets rid of it to Sermon, who's labeled at the 2nd level by Cam Lewis at the 32. It's punt time for Indy.
Welcome back, Von Miller. He was flying off the edge, smoked the right tackle, Braden Smith there, forced Joe Flacco to step up in the pocket earlier than he wanted to, which put him right up into the middle of the Bills' pass rush. It's a heck of a play by Von Miller there.
I'm amazed Flacco completed the pass. He was bumped by Oliver as he threw it. Rigoberto Sanchez back to punt this one away. Kick is a high hanger. Codrington under it at the 16. Going to get up to the 20 and working to the right side of the field, and he's down to the 23-yard line. Good block there by Jamarcus Ingram. 57-yard punt. This Buffalo Bills radio broadcast is brought to you in part by Reimer Home Services. For your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, get Reimer on the horn. Call 716-908-6828 or visit reimer.com today. 12:48 left in the third. Bills up 20-13, and they have possession. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Lake Hour Premium Tequila and Vodka Hard Seltzers.
Hey! Let's go, Buffalo! How we doing today, everybody? Thanks for hanging out with us during the Bills matchup against the Indianapolis Colts. Thank you for being here. Please take a second and hit that like button down below. Let's get more football fans here in the chat, having a good time hanging out together on Toronto Sports Insider, the home of every single Buffalo Bills game this season, because it's Toronto's team. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get after it. Please hit that like. Please share it out. Let's get more people here, and we'll see you back in the chat. Let's go, Buffalo. Let's get the W and keep this train rolling.
Worth $800,000.
What's your case worth? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grider, 500 Pearl.
Is there a safe space for me? Who will listen to me when no one gets it? How will I handle it all?
How can I keep going like this?
We hear you. Call, text, or chat 988 for emotional support and crisis services. It's free, confidential, and here for you 24/7. Learn more at 988.ny.gov. Brought to you by the New York State Office of Mental Health.
Get to Western New York's #1 sales volume Kia dealer, Northtown Kia, for great deals and a newer certified Kia. Sal Capaccio here gets 0% financing for up to 48 months on 2024 Sportages, Sorrentos, EV6, and EV9 at Northtown Kia. Start shopping online at northtownkia.com. Check out the Kia inventory, customize your payment, value your trade, or schedule an appointment. Remember, whatever you're looking for, you'll find it at Northtown, the official dealership of the Buffalo Bills.
Prior sales excluded. Must take delivery by 11/30/24 and finance through KMF Program 500. #1 Kia dealer based on January to December 2023 polk result.
You're listening to the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Going back to the Taron Johnson sack on the last possession. We're going to call that the perfect coverage of the game because the coverage down the field that allowed that to happen. It's brought to you by United Healthcare Medicare Advantage. Visit UHCMedicareBuffalo.com to learn more.
First and 10 for the Bills from their own 23. Allen under center, handoff to Cook. Dodges a defender in the hole and jump cuts his way to the 27-yard line. It's a gain of 4 on the play. Jalen Jones, the corner, made the tackle.
James Cook in the first half had 39 yards, averaged 4.9 yards a carry. He had the one long 20-yarder that got the Bills down in the red zone.
So that'll bring up 2nd and 5. They actually give him 5 yards on the carry. 2nd and 5 from the 28. Allen in the shotgun here, bunch formation on the right, and now Samuel in motion right to left, now orbits into the backfield. Back to pass, and Allen throws it out to the flat to Samuel, who's immediately hit. And this is going to go for a loss of a yard. I don't know what it is, Eric, but these plays out to the flats to Samuel just always look slow to develop. The defense always closes, and it rarely goes for a gain.
Well, when you don't press teams down the field with a certain player, they're not worried about it. And so you're not pressed down the field, and you can really rally to those shorter throws.
So it goes for a loss of 2. It's now 3rd and 7. As we come up on 11:35 and counting left in the third. Bills up 20-13. 2 receivers to the right. Tight end to the left side, and now Morris joins Knox. Back to pass. Allen under pressure, fires on a slant to Shakir, who dives for the first down marker, and it looks like he's going to be a half-yard short.
Looks like the Bills are going to get up on the ball and go for this one.
So it's 4th and a half yard. Allen under center, goes and takes it over the left side, and the surge pushes him beyond the first down marker. He's out to the 35 for a fresh set of downs for Buffalo. Heck of a catch by Shakir on the previous play.
It was. Josh was under duress, so he threw the ball off target. Shakir, full arms extended, gets the catch to get it to 4th and 1. And I'm going to be honest, I don't think Josh gets enough credit for how great he is on those 4th and 1 QB sneaks. Jalen Hurts and the tush push get all the credit. Josh Allen is about just as good and as effective as Jalen Hurts.
Dalton Kincaid back into the game. Allen under center in a 13 personnel look. Handoff over the right side to Davis. And not a lot there as he gets a yard to the 36. So we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Yeah, it's a 1-yard gain.
And on that 4th and 1, they almost caught the Colts with 12 guys on the field again. They were trying to shuffle off one of their defensive tackles, and the head coach, Shane Steichen, was waving his arms trying to get him to run to the sideline faster so they didn't give up another free first down to the Bills when they catch him with that extra guy on the field.
2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Davis in the backfield to the right of Allen in the shotgun on 2nd and 9. Back to pass, looking over the middle, and it's in between 2 receivers, behind Shakir and in front of Shavers. It's incomplete. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Back here for a big 3rd and 9 with 9:45 left in the third. Buffalo at their own 36. Shakir coming over to the left side in motion to join Samuel and Hollins. Ty Johnson in the backfield for protection. Here's the snap. Back to pass on a blitz. Pass batted out of the air and sent back to the 16-yard line as it goes incomplete. Punt team will come on for Buffalo. Pass game has looked disjointed, Eric.
It has. Josh Allen just over 60% throwing in this one, and Josh was thrown from the pocket, and number 45, E.J. Speed, gets his hand on that one. He was rushing against Ty Johnson. It's hard in those situations. Ty Johnson has no idea that your defender's about to jump.
So Sam Martin on to punt this one away. Josh Downs deep to return for the Colts. There's a snap. And the punt is a driven ball. It's going to send Downs all the way back to the 4, and it bounces and dies there. It's loose at the 3, and Cam Lewis covers up. Downs was hoping it would bounce into the end zone, but perfect technique from Sam Martin. 61-yard punt, downed at the 4 for no return. Take your life back with Catholic Health Joint Centers, nationally recognized for faster recovery and better outcomes. 2013 Buffalo, it's Indy's football. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star.
What's up, football fans? It is a beautiful Sunday afternoon for me, but how about for you? Where are you watching from, Bills Mafia, as well as Colts fans or just standard football fans? Let us know in the chat where you're watching from. Put that flag emoji out there and let us know your city and state if you're in the U.S., city and province if you're in Canada, or all over the world. Let us know. Thank you so much for participating in the chat and showing the world how many people are hanging out and where we're all hanging out from. So cheers to that. Thank you all. Let's go, Bills. We'll see you back in the chat.
Just search Jimmy Fallon. The UEFA Champions League is back on Sirius XM FC, and this year it's bigger than ever.
Absolutely ridiculous from Real Madrid. Merseyside magic from Mo Salah.
Now with more matches featuring soccer's most iconic clubs as they battle it out for European supremacy.
What a start for Inter! Haaland scores the hat-trick!
From the league phase to the final, the Champions League is on Sirius XM FC 157 and the all-new Sirius XM app.
The #1 pro wrestling podcast on the planet is now on YouTube. This is Dave LaGreca from Busted Open. Join us every day to watch in-depth conversations with the biggest names in pro wrestling.
Consistently the best wrestling show.
With Cody Rhodes, Swerve Strickland, Becky Lynch, Goldberg, Ric Flair, The Undertaker.
I'm actually glad to be on a real show.
And so many more. Plus daily breakdowns of the world of wrestling. Subscribe to us now. Search Busted Open on YouTube.
Hear every game all season long with your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app. With SiriusXM, wherever you are, your team plays here.
Sideline report brought to you by Richmond Bona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Bona. Once again, guys, Matt Milano with the Bills at this road game on the sidelines. He's still on injured reserve, but I think we're getting close to a time where we may see his window open to come back to practice and play.
Colts with the ball in the shadow of their own goalpost. 1st and 10 at the 3. Flacco under center. Hand off to Taylor, and he's bottled up there on a run up the middle, but he gets out to the 6-yard line for a gain of 3. Jordan Phillips on the stop.
Bills at the start of this second half are doing a nice job containing Jonathan Taylor. He's got such great speed. If you can get him to chop his feet in the background and not be able to hit a wide open hole, then the Bills can rally to the football, and that's what we've seen so far through his first couple runs here in the second half.
Flacco going to go into the shotgun here on 2nd and 7. One receiver to each side on the 2 tight end set. Grant's on the tight end in motion right to left. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff. Quick hitter on a slant to Mitchell, the rookie, and he's got the first down as he's out to the 14-yard line for a gain of 8. Rasul Douglas on the tackle.
When you got a running back like Jonathan Taylor and he's already over 100 yards, the play action's going to work. There the linebackers suck up into the line of scrimmage off the play action, and Joe Flacco does a nice job hitting that open zone that was vacated by Terrell Bernard.
8:25 and counting left in the third. Bills up 20-13. Indy 1st and 10 at their own 14. Flacco under center here. Another 2 tight end set. Receiver to each side. Taylor the lone setback. Fakes the handoff, play action. Throws out to the right side where he's got Mitchell, complete at the 29. It's a first down for the Colts. Taron Johnson on the tackle.
Back-to-back first down plays here for the Colts as they inch out from their goal line, already out now to the Bills' to the Colts' 28-yard line.
Flacco in the shotgun, back up on the ball quickly. It's a quick hitter out to the tight end, Ogletree. He's out to the 30 and tackled by Rapp. So a 2-yard gain there. Bring up 2nd and 8.
Really good closing speed by Taylor Rapp to get all the way from his safety position to the flat to make that tackle for no yards after catch there. And 3 play action passes in a row here used by the Colts.
Colts have a little substitution confusion as they break the huddle here. 2 receivers to the right in a stack, 1 to the left, and now Downs in motion right to left. Flacco in the shotgun on 2nd and 8. Handoff fake. Play action. Deep down the right side. Wide open is Alec Pierce, who's into Buffalo territory to the 40-yard line. It's a 30-yard pass play. Rasul Douglas on the tackle.
4 play action passes in a row now for the Colts. And Joe Flacco 4 for 4 on those. This Bills defense has to sell out to stop the run. And that's vacating that second level of the defense.
Alec Pierce actually leads the Colts in receiving yards, and you can see why. He's averaging almost 23 yards a reception. That leads the NFL. 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 38. Flacco in the shotgun. Handoff goes to Taylor, and he's bottled up again. As setting the edge that time was Damar Hamlin, who makes the tackle. It's going to go for no gain.
That was clogged up right at the line, and so the Bills are selling out to stop the run, and that's what I suggest they do. Put this ball in Joe Flacco's hands and try and make some plays here in the secondary, but do not let Jonathan Taylor, who goes for over 100 yards in the first half, continue to kill you.
So after the no-gain carry, it's 2nd and 10. 2 receivers to the right, another 2 tight ends set. Taylor to the right of Flacco in the shotgun, Doolin in motion right to left. Here's the snap. Back to pass on a 5-step drop. Looking down the right side, it's batted out of the air, or was it fumbled? Greg Rousseau, did he strip it out? Yes, he did, and it's Buffalo football. Damar Hamlin haps on the fumble. It's Buffalo ball in midfield. Greg Rousseau with a gigantic play as he beat the backup left tackle, Matt Gonzalez. We'll take a break here. It's Buffalo football, and this is Buffalo Bills football.
Sometimes you only get one look at greatness. After all, there's only one Jim Kelly, only one Andre Reed, and one Bruce Smith. There's only one Lombardi Trophy, only one case of Super Bowl rings, and only one Hall of Fame gallery that houses the bronze bust of each Hall of Famer. And they all live in one place, the Pro Football Hall of Fame, where one look at greatness lives forever. Ignite the passion, relive the glory. Book your visit now at profootballhof.com.
This week on Let's Go with Bill Belichick, Max Crosby, Peter King, and me, Jim Gray.
Barkley beats one man, spins past another, leaps over a third.
What was that?
I wonder if you saw the Saquon Barkley reverse jump.
Everyone knows he's a freaky athlete. I've never seen anything like that, I'm not going to lie. It's like the greatest 15-yard run I've ever seen in my life.
Listen to the extended version of Let's Go, now available exclusively on the all-new SiriusXM app.
Touchdown! Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SiriusXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
This is Dave LaGreca, creator of the biggest pro wrestling show on the planet, Busted Open. Don't miss myself and my Hall of Fame cast and crew as we break down every story in and out of the ring and talk to the top names in the business, like the legend himself, The Undertaker.
I'm actually glad to be on a real show.
Catch Busted Open live every day from 9 to noon Eastern on SiriusXM Fight Nation, channel 156, and on the SiriusXM app.
Tune to SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 all year long to hear expert opinions and analysis from former players, coaches, and executives.
Back at Lucas Oil Stadium, Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. 5:36 left in the third, and the Bills have the football thanks to a really athletic strip sack move by Greg Rousseau.
It was. He was able to beat the backup tackle Gonzalez around the edge, but part of the reason he was one-on-one is because Bobby Babbage brought a blitz. Dorian Williams and Damar Hamlin came on the blitz. That leaves Rousseau one-on-one, and he's able to get to Flacco's arm just before he releases the football.
Bills came into the game tied for the best turnover margin in the NFL at plus 11. They are now plus 13 as they're a plus 2 today. Allen takes the snap, fakes the handoff, fires a bullet out to the right flat, and it's intercepted by Kenny Moore. The slot corner jumped the route to Curtis Samuel and took it away. So Buffalo's takeaway goes for nothing. And they go from a plus 2 on the day to a plus 1. Wow.
Josh was rolling out to his right, and I'm not sure what he saw because Kenny Moore was in tight coverage out there. And Josh down the field, he had Mac Hollins running a corner route, and then he had Samuel in the flat. He tries to go to Samuel here, and Kenny Moore is breaking on this ball before Josh even gets it out of his hands.
Poor decision by Allen, and now it's Colts football at the Buffalo 40.
Really athletic play by Kenny Moore, one of the better nickel cornerbacks in this league.
So Joe Flacco and the offense back out on the field for the Colts after just one play. 1st and 10 at the Buffalo 40. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Goodson in the backfield to the left of Flacco. Back to pass, and it goes to Goodson, and it's off his hands, incomplete. And if he catches that, he is up the sideline because the Bills had a bust in coverage.
Well, they had a bust in coverage because Terrell Bernard got picked on the outside. He's pleading with the official right now. That should have been offensive pass interference. I can't believe that one didn't get called. Maybe it does if it's a completed pass, and they talked that one over.
He has given the ref an earful on the sideline. 2 receivers to the right. Taylor the lone setback as Flacco goes under center, 2nd and 10. Here's the snap, handoff to Taylor. Looking to cut it back, but the gap is filled by Dorian Williams, who drops him after a gain of 2 at the Buffalo 38, and that'll bring up a 3rd and 8.
This has been a rare occurrence today where the Bills force the Colts into a 3rd and long where they can bring their nickel package in, but they do it now. Von Miller's going to come in and rush the passer as well.
And it's actually a dime package because Cam Lewis is on the field. So Terrell Bernard, the only linebacker here, on 3rd and 8. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Taylor the lone setback to the right of Flacco in the shotgun. Play clock down to 5 here on 3rd and 8. Pierce in motion right to left. Play clock down to 0. Did they get it off? Yes, they did. Fires out to the right side, and it's complete to Mitchell, who's over the sideline and out of bounds at the 28. It's a 10-yard gain for a 1st down. Benford in coverage.
It sure looked like a delay of game. I mean, I looked over and it said 0 on the snap. Bills run a blitz, so Benford's one-on-one on the outside against Mitchell. Benford's had such a good season this year, but he gives up the first there.
Colts back up on the ball, fires, and it's almost intercepted by Taron Johnson. Alec Pierce ripped his arm away, so he couldn't secure it. It's incomplete.
Taron Johnson read him again. Knew that ball was coming out quick, and he jumps the route, gets both hands on it. Pierce just gets a touch of the football to knock it away from Taron. That was likely his 2nd pick 6 of the game as he was breaking towards the end zone off the drop.
2nd and 10 for the Colts at the Buffalo 28. 3 receivers to the left. Handoff goes to Taylor, going to work his way through traffic, but he's wrapped up by Jordan Phillips. Gets down to the 25. And that'll bring up 3rd and about 7. 4 minutes and counting. Go ahead, Eric.
Much better job here in the second half of clogging the middle of the defense. Give those guys credit for some second half adjustments and not giving Jonathan Taylor those wide open running lanes up the middle of the field.
3rd and 7. Bills looking to get a stop. Flacco in the shotgun. Pierce in motion left to right. Taylor the lone setback to the left of Flacco in the backfield. 5 on the play clock. Here's the snap. Back to pass over the middle. Complete to Downs at the 20, but he's going to be short of the line to gain as Terrell Bernard and Damar Hamlin wrap him up. And decision time here for the Colts offense. And it looks like the offense is going to stay on the field here on a 4th and 2.
Yeah, immediately Shane Steichen looked down at his play sheet on the previous field goal attempts. Immediately it was hands up. He looks right down to his play sheet to get a call here for this 4th and 2 coming up.
The Bills lead the league in turnover on downs. Can they get one here with 3 minutes left in the 3rd? 4th and 2. Downs in motion right to left. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Flacco making a check at the line. Play clock down to 3. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Looking over the middle. Doesn't have anybody. Pressure coming, and he's sacked! Quentin Jefferson, the new man on the block, drops him at the 33-yard line.
We're going to have to find a replay to see what Cam Lewis did, but Taron Johnson runs over and wraps his arm across his neck after that one, saying something of, you gave that assist on that sack.
Dunn Tire is looking forward to serving you for another 50 years. Dunn Tire, the official tire dealer of the Buffalo Bills. 2:45 left in the third. Bills up by 7, and they have the football. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Freed Maxick is one of the largest locally owned public accounting firms in the Western New York region and a top 100 CPA firm in the nation. Freed Maxick has over 300 employees who enjoy a wide range of unique benefits. Freed Maxick has opportunities at all levels for in-person and remote talent. Join the Freed Maxick team and start or continue your career with a world-class firm. Visit our website at freedmaxick.com/careers to learn more and apply. Freed Maxick. Trust earned.
Dear Bills Mafia, for the ultimate tailgate, check out Toyota trucks. Because when the grilling's done, Toyota takes adventure into overtime. Tacoma's as tough as they come. And the rugged Tundra wins big when the game's on the line. It's an all-pro lineup you'll root for every mile. Huddle up and find yours at Toyota.com today. Go Bills! Toyota, the official car, truck, and SUV of the Buffalo Bills. Toyota. Let's go places.
Hi, this is David Bellavia. If you're a veteran that's been denied disability benefits, there's a law firm that fights for the veterans who fought for us. It's Hiller time.
I'm Tim Hiller at Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law. Don't take no for an answer from the VA. We'll fight every step of the way to get you the benefits you deserve.
Get a free consultation when you call 866-HILLER-LAW online at hillercomerford.com. 6000 North Bailey Avenue, Amherst, New York, 14226.
This Christmas season, Anderson Water, Power, and Air is celebrating our second annual automatic generator giveaway to one deserving family from our nice list. Anderson will install a generator to protect your family and home against power outages. To get on our nice list, share your story at iwantageneratorforchristmas.com. We'll be making a list of all submissions and checking it twice before announcing a winner on Christmas Day. From all of us at Anderson Water, Power, and Air, happy holidays.
No purchase necessary to enter.
Tap into Anderson.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Back at Lucas Oil Stadium, Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Bills with the football, 1st and 10 at the 30. Eric, what can Joe Brady do to maybe help define some reads for Josh, who's had a rough afternoon here?
A lot of success came from that under center play action game. We see Josh start this possession under center here.
So 1st and 10 for Buffalo. Cook the lone setback. Handoff goes to Cook. Through a hole. 35-40. Still on his feet. And out to the 46-yard line. It's a 16-yard scamper for James Cook. Zaire Franklin on the tackle.
Great play by Dawson Knox. They ran the wham play, so they put Dawson Knox in a short motion, and they're going to trap the nose guard, Grover Stewart, with Dawson Knox. He gives up about 60 pounds to him. It does a great job getting that block to spring Cook for the long run.
So 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 46 here. Allen in the shotgun. Shakir in motion left to right. He joins Samuel. Hollins on the left side. Here's the snap. Another give is to Cook. Through a hole like a shot. Midfield. And down to the 45. They're going to mark him a half-yard short of the first down marker. It's a gain of 9. Nick Cross, the safety, on the tackle.
James Cook is rolling in this one. He's up to 68 yards. He's averaging over 6 yards a carry today in Indy.
So it's going to bring up 2nd and 1 as we come up on 1:40 and counting left here in the third quarter. Bills up 20-13 and on the march. Cook again, the lone setback. Allen under center. Hollins in motion right to left, joining Samuel on the left side. 2 tight end set. Another handoff to Cook. Dancing in the hole, then dives forward. He at least has the first down as he's down to the Indy 43. Grover Stewart on the stop.
On 2nd and inches, a lot of times I like to maybe do some deep play action, try and get the ball way down the field, take a shot, and then you still got 2 attempts at a QB sneak if you get to that 3rd and inches. But Joe Brady elects to just keep this drive rolling. 1 minute and 2 seconds left in this third quarter and counting.
Dalton Kincaid's afternoon might be over. He's got a baseball hat on, and his gloves are off. Might be done for the afternoon. 2 receivers to the left. Tight end to each side. Here's the snap. Tunnel screen to Khalil Shakir, and they've got it bottled up. It's going nowhere. Maybe a yard. No, it's going to go for no gain. And that is a play the Bills have used often, and scouting reports for the Colts were wise to that.
Yeah, they run a screen on both sides there, and Josh essentially gets the opportunity to choose which way it's going. Deion Dawkins got out in front of that one, but unable to get the block on Zaire Franklin, so he stops it for no gain. If he's able to get that block, might have sprung Khalil for some positive yardage.
Actually goes for a loss of 1. 15 seconds left in the third and counting. Might be the last play of the quarter on 2nd and 11 from the Colts 44. Allen in the shotgun, takes the snap, back to pass, has time. Looking left, fires to the sideline, complete to Mac Hollins. Down to the 25 and the 24-yard line. It's another first down on a 20-yard pass play to Hollins to end the quarter. It's time to make the switch to the fourth quarter. Brought to you by Northwest Bank. Helping you reach your goals with real-life solutions and advice. Go to Northwest.com, Northwest Bank, for what's next. 20-13 Buffalo, and they are on the move. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Earth movers, aerial lifts, compaction, concrete equipment, forklifts, telehandlers, and a whole lot more. Skyworks Equipment Rental has the right construction equipment and tools you need to get the job done. With locations across the Northeast, Midwest, Southeast, and delivering to job sites nationwide, you can trust Skyworks to deploy equipment when and where you need it. To rent, purchase, or to schedule service for your own equipment.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. The Buffalo Bills fan. Bills Mafia. What are you doing? How have you not subscribed yet? This is the best Buffalo Bills fan club on the internet. We are live every single Sunday or Monday or Thursday, whatever day the Bills are playing. We're live right here on TSI because it's Toronto's team. So thank you for allowing us to be part of Bills Mafia, and thank you for hitting that subscribe button and turning on that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single Bills game this season, including...
Hey, Bills fans, phones weren't made to be broken, but life happens. So when you break your phone, Verizon in Buffalo's got you. Trade in any phone from one of their top brands in any condition, guaranteed, and get a great deal on one of their best 5G phones with unlimited ultimate. Switch now and save. Available at a Buffalo area Verizon store.
After an accident, life can be scary, stressful, tricky. You need Richmond Bona to help navigate the process. The team at Richmond Bona provides high levels of support so you get the settlement you need and the new beginning you deserve. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Bona. Call 716-600-HURT. That's 716-600-4878. Or go to richmondvona.com. 192 Seneca Street, Buffalo, New York. Prior results do not guarantee future outcomes.
You're listening to the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Some lower scoring games around the National Football League, including the Broncos still holding on to a lead at Arrowhead, 14-13. That game has entered the fourth quarter. Broncos lead the Chiefs. Buccaneers have come back, take a lead on the Niners, 17-13. And the Commanders still lead the Pittsburgh Steelers, 24-21. Patriots lead the Bears, 13-3. 7-6, the Jaguars lead the Vikings. That's your scoreboard, delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable.
Allen in the shotgun here to start the fourth quarter. 1st and 10 at the Colts 24. 3 receivers to the right. Davis in the backfield to his left. He's going to get the handoff. Coming over the right side. He's wrapped up right at the line of scrimmage as Grover Stewart buried him. Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, after giving it a go, Dalton Kincaid now back on the sideline. He's doubtful to come back into this game with the knee injury.
Injury reports brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8 million.
Bad news for this Bills offense. Already down Keon Coleman and Amari Cooper before this game. 2 of their top pass catchers. Now you're without your top receiving threat at tight end.
Hollins out to the right. Shakir and Samuel on the left. Cook in the backfield. Allen in the shotgun. 2nd and 9 here. Takes the snap. Back to pass. Has time. Over the middle. Complete to Shakir. Gets away from 2 tacklers. Down to the 15. And forced out of bounds. We'll see where they mark his forward progress. Right at the 15 for a gain of 8. It'll bring up 3rd and 1 as the Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this.
We're going to see another Josh Allen sneak here. That's certainly what it looks like.
Allen up under center here. Cook right behind him. They go over the left side. And does the surge get him to the first down marker? It might be a half yard short. I don't know if he got it. 4th down, they are signaling.
Line it up and give it another go.
Looks like the Bills are going for it here. Up 7, 20-13, with 13:33 and counting left in the fourth.
Bills are 1 for 2 on fourth down here today.
So it's 4th and inches here. And as we said, Colts have two of the best defensive tackles in football, Buckner and Stewart. Allen under center again. Play clock down to 1. And Allen quickly calls timeout.
First charge, timeout. Buffalo, 30-second timeout.
They had something set up there because that's not their normal procedure when they're running a normal QB sneak with Josh Allen. I think they had some type of, shot play potentially for that 4th and 1 call that they would have got to or get out of with the alert, but they just ran out of time trying to execute.
13-12 on the game clock, 13-12.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health and the Patricia Allen Fund for the most critical moments. Give today. So we'll do it again. 4th and inches with 13:12 left on the Colts 15. As Eric mentioned, Bills 1 for 2 on 4th down today. Allen right up under center, takes the snap, and the surge has pushed him successfully past the first down marker. So it'll be a fresh set of downs for Buffalo here, as the officials are blowing the whistle to stop the play.
That was a heck of a scrum there. It looked like a rugby scrum. Josh Allen standing in the middle of the pile, and the surge just moving down the field. Picks up about 5 yards on that QB sneak.
So the Bills 2 for 3 on 4th down today. They came into the game perfect on the season, 9 for 9. So their first failed 4th down conversion happened earlier in the game. As we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank, for what's next. 1st and goal from the 10. Allen in the shotgun. Handoff goes to Cook. Tries to work over the left side, but the hole is bottled up, and he goes for no gain. Cook has been a little hesitant after getting the handoff. His vision is usually excellent, but he's been running into some brick walls here.
Yeah, not a whole lot there in the middle of that defense. You just mentioned those 2 stud defensive tackles for Indianapolis. It can make it tough in the middle for Cook to read because those guys aren't giving up any ground on the inside.
2nd and goal from the 10 here. 3 receivers to the right. Tight end to the left side is Knox. Cook to the left of Allen in the backfield. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Allen steps up in the pocket, tries to take off and run, and he's wrapped up by Grover Stewart for a sack. He didn't get back to the line of scrimmage. It's a half-yard loss. Oh, if Allen got away from him, he might have reached the end zone.
That was a touchdown for sure if he's able to escape it. DeForest Buckner caused the penetration on the play and caused Josh to scramble up into the pocket, and then Grover Stewart's able to bring him down.
So it's now 3rd and goal from the 10.5-yard line.
If you're Josh, you can't make a risky decision with the football here. A field goal gives you a 2-score lead here in this 4th quarter.
Bills are going to go empty. 2 to the left, 3 to the right. Allen in the shotgun. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Blitz coming. Allen fires to the end zone, out of the back of the end zone. That was a throwaway. Quentin Morris is the nearest intended target, and the field goal unit will come on.
Yeah, Bills were caught off guard with the blitz there, and so Josh Allen simply has to sail it over to the head of Quentin Morris, and the Bills are going to have to settle for a field goal.
This field goal attempt brought to you by Univera Healthcare, right here for Western New York teams on and off the field. This is going to be a 28-yard attempt from the left hash for Bass. There's a snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin, kick by Bass is up, and it is good. So with 10:58 left in this one, the Bills have regained the 10-point lead they had at the beginning. They're up 23-13. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be breaking down all the action from Sunday and getting you ready for Monday Night Football as the Dolphins are in L.A. to take on the Rams.
Plus, we'll keep you up to date with the latest injury news and talk with Falcons head coach Raheem Morris.
So come talk.
Cheers, Insiders. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and making this community so special. we have raised a ton of money for Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto, and we get to do it while we're hanging out together, watching football, watching hockey, watching baseball, all of the sports here on Toronto Sports Insiders. I just wanted to take a second here during this commercial break to say thank you, Bills Mafia, for accepting us and bringing us in to your crew and hanging out with us every single week, chatting it up, cheering on your Buffalo Bills. Now let's get back to the football. See you back in there.
Easy with instrumental lo-fi hip-hop channels in the Sirius XM app. Start the day with an upbeat jolt of lo-fi cafe. Stay in the zone with lo-fi study. Or drift off to lo-fi sleep. Explore them all at home on Alexa, Google Home, smart TVs, and everywhere on the Sirius XM app. Just search lo-fi.
Jared Goff and the Detroit Lions.
Goff got it back, throwing what's on the Goff makes the grab, touchdown Detroit Lions.
Take on CJ Stroud and the Houston Texans.
Stroud fakes the gift, throws to the end zone, caught, touchdown, Tank Dell.
Tonight at 8:20 p.m. Eastern, catch the national broadcast on NFL Radio Channel 88. The Lions call on Sirius 81 XM 226. The Texans call on Sirius 85 XM 225. In the car and on the all-new Sirius XM app.
Whether your team is at home or on the road, hear every game with your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app. Just search for your team and click the favorite star.
Bills back up by 10 points after a Toyota drive time of 13 plays, 60 yards, 6 minutes and 47 seconds, a field goal by Tyler Bass, all driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. I looked at down here on the sidelines for David Edwards, who was slow to get up on a couple different plays. He was talking to trainers, but he is out here, and he is down here, and he is walking around right now. So if anything happens with that, we'll let you know.
Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-million. Bills set to kick this one off as they have reestablished the 10-point lead they had at the beginning of the game when they were up 10-0 thanks to two early takeaways, and got 10 points off of those takeaways. Then the Colts came back to take the lead 13-10 before the Bills scored the last 10 of the half to lead 20-13 at the half. We're now at 23-13 here with 10:58 to play as Bass's kickoff goes for a touchback. Colts offense comes out, and Bills defense has done a good job of clamping down on Jonathan Taylor, Eric.
They have. In the first half, Jonathan Taylor goes for 16 rushes, 107 yards, over 7 yards a carry. In this second half, he's been given the ball 5 times, just 7 yards on those attempts.
And Taylor will line up to the left of Flacco in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. On 1st and 10 from the 30. There's the snap. Flacco looking to his right, has Downs in the right flat, complete, and wrestled out of bounds by Christian Benford, but it's going to go for a first down and a gain of 11 to the 41.
Christian Benford gave him some cushion out there on the outside. Joe Flacco still has some pretty serious arm talent. Gets that ball out there all the way across the field for a pickup of a little over 10 on the play.
2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Flacco in the shotgun here, Taylor to his left. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff. Back to pass, blitz coming, and gets it out to the left sideline, complete to Mitchell, who rolls out of bounds in Buffalo territory at the 45. It's a 16-yard pass play. Rasul Douglas in coverage.
Joe Flacco up to 189 yards in this game. This Colts passing game has not been good this season. They've only thrown for over 200 yards 3 times the entire season.
A receiver to each side on a 2 tight end set. Taylor to the right of Flacco in the shotgun on 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 45. Another fake handoff. Back to pass. Pressure coming. And looking for Pierce. And it's picked off by Taylor Rapp. It was tipped by Alec Pierce. And Rapp was all over it. It's another takeaway for Buffalo. Rapp makes sure he gets 2 feet in bounds, tiptoes the sideline at the Buffalo 16 as the team that leads the league in turnover margin has another takeaway. 9:46 left. Bills up 10. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Don't miss a new episode this week of Forward Progress, a conversation on race and sports in America with Jason Jackson and Kirk Morrison.
The presidential election and the federal election overall.
How does this affect the sports world?
Angel Reese made it clear. As a black woman, she feels a certain way, and she felt this was a very prideful election. I don't know if I would use that word.
I think there's a lot of things that fall in line with.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. The Buffalo Bills fan. Bills Mafia. What are you doing? How have you not subscribed yet? This is the best Buffalo Bills fan club on the internet. We are live every single Sunday or Monday or Thursday, whatever day the Bills are playing. We're live right here on TSI because it's Toronto's team. So thank you for allowing us to be part of Bills Mafia, and thank you for hitting that subscribe button and turning on that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single Bills game this season, including every single game of the NFL playoffs. Because the Bills are probably going to make a Super Bowl run. Yeah, I said it. Let's go, Buffalo. Let's get back to the chat. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button, turn on that bell, and helping this community reach 75,000. We're getting there. Go, Bills, go.
Packers running back A.J. Dillon as they break down the biggest stories in the NFL.
Hand off A.J. Dillon, powering his way. Touchdown!
The Players' Point. Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern. Only on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Sometimes you only get one look at greatness. After all, there's only one Jim Kelly, only one Andre Reed, and one Bruce Smith. There's only one Lombardi Trophy, only one case of Super Bowl rings, and only one Hall of Fame gallery that houses the bronze bust of each Hall of Famer. And they all live in one place, the Pro Football Hall of Fame, where one look at greatness lives forever. Ignite the passion, relive the glory. Book your visit now at profootballhof.com.
Get daily football news on the players and teams that matter to you on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
A sideline report brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona. Lucas Oil Stadium opened 16 years ago, guys. 2008. The old Hoosier Dome, then the RCA Dome, sat right across the street, much like new Highmark Stadium is going to be for the Buffalo Bills in a couple years.
Allen under center on 1st and 10 from the 16. Handoff to Cook, working over the left side. Flag flies as he gets out to the 21-yard line for a gain of 6. It's going to be holding, and it's coming back.
Holding. Offense number 88, half the distance of the goal. First down.
We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next.
Dawson Knox shaking his head and laughing about that one. They're now showing a replay in the booth of the Flacco interception, so we're not going to be able to see a replay of this hold. And Flacco just sailed that ball to Pierce. Ball gets tipped up in the air. Taylor wraps in the perfect spot to create the turnover. 4 turnovers on the day for the Colts.
So at the half the distance penalty, it's 1st and 18 at the 8. Allen in the shotgun, 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. Back to pass, throws it in the right flat to Cook, gets around the corner, and is forced out of bounds there by Cross, the safety. But he gets out to the 13-yard line. It's a gain of 5.
It's Cook's first catch in this game, and we expected with Coleman and Cooper out of this game that James Cook would be more involved in the pass game. We'll see if that comes to fruition in this last 9 minutes and 10 seconds.
9-10 and counting. Left in this one. Bills up 10, 23-13. Allen in the shotgun. Cook to his left in the backfield. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Knocks off to the right side as well. Shakir in motion right to left. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Pocket collapsing. Allen flees the pocket, rolls to his right, fakes the throw, and runs and gets out to the 24-yard line, but there's a flag in the backfield.
And we got Spencer Brown down in the end zone, holding his right ankle.
Holding. Offense number 64, half the distance to the goal. 2nd down.
And Spencer Brown has the athletic training staff tending to him. He's going to try to walk it off. Doesn't appear to be limping right now, but Ryan Vandemark will check into the game for him. Holding penalty called on Osiris Torrance. So now it is 2nd and 13. Well, no, it's not going to be 2nd and 13. It's going to be 2nd and much longer than that from the 7-yard line. So it'll be 2nd and 20 from the 7. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Cook to the right of Allen, the shotgun in the backfield. Allen alerting the play. And here's the snap. Back to pass. Steps up in the pocket. Going to take off and run. Out to the 15, 20, 25, 30, and slides after he's got the first down. And there should be a penalty there as E.J. Speed ran him over after he was clearly sliding, and I think there is a flag. I thought I saw a flag come in late, but maybe not.
No, they're not going to throw this one. Josh Allen slides feet first, and E.J. Speed takes 2 more steps and hits him in the back.
That's terrible.
Yeah, those get called often in the National Football League, but give Josh Allen credit. They're backed up 2nd and 20, ball on their own 6, and he climbs them out himself with his legs there.
Out to the 28-yard line. It's a 22-yard run. Allen takes the snap, hands off to Cook, dancing out of the hole to try to bend it around the edge, and he gets about a yard, maybe 2 on the play to the 30. That'll make it 2nd and 8 at the 30. Quiddy Pay on the stop. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
As you guys can imagine, the Bills sideline is livid about no call on that last play when Josh Allen slid. Players, coaches are all giving an earful to the official down here. All of them very upset.
Josh is up to 43 yards rushing in this game and also 226 passing.
2nd and 8, Allen in the shotgun. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Cook to the left of Allen in the backfield. Play clock down to 7. Here's the snap. Back to pass, blitz coming. They try to run a screen to Cook, but the pass is off the mark as Allen flat out missed him.
Just off on the throw to Cook. We don't run a ton of screens to the running back out of the backfield, I believe, because of this talented Colts front. We've been testing them. That's our 2nd attempted screen in this game. They've gone 0 for 2, and so right after Josh picks up the first with his legs, Bills now here facing a 3rd and 10. They're just 4 for 11 here today on 3rd down.
3rd and 8 from the 30. Allen in the shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Ty Johnson in the backfield to the left. Play clock down to 2-1. There's the snap. Blitz coming. Allen fires to the left side, and it's off the hand of Mac Hollins. Flag comes in as it was definitely defensive holding by Jalen Jones. The flag was way late, but it was unquestionably holding.
And the problem is, I believe the Bills are going to get an illegal formation.
There are fouls against both teams on the play. Pass interference, defense number 40. Legal shift, offense number 88. Those fouls will offset. 3rd down.
So the illegal shift is on Dawson Knox, and man, that would have been a big help to get the pass interference.
It would have. Extend this drive. 7 minutes and 4 seconds left in this one. Bills with 2 timeouts left. The Colts with 3. That would have extended this drive here and allow this Bills offense an opportunity to extend this 10-point lead.
So we'll do it again. 3rd and 8 from the 8. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Allen in the shotgun. Ty Johnson to his left. Play clock down to 7. Here's the snap. Another blitz. Tunnel screen to Shakir. Looking to get to the first down marker. He's got it. Still on his feet at the 45-50. And into Colts territory. And knocked out of bounds at the 41-yard line. Old reliable Khalil Shakir moves the sticks in a big way.
And Ryan Vandermark does a great job out in front of this one. Knocks Franklin to the ground, keeps running, gets another block down the field. That's a heck of a play by your backup tackle who came in for the injured Spencer Brown.
Now you can argue a late hit. Khalil Shakir was 2 feet out of bounds when he got hit by the safety. 1st and 10 for Buffalo at the Colts 40. Allen in the shotgun, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Handoff goes to Cook. Bottled up right at the line of scrimmage. Nothing doing. E.J. Speed on the tackle as he beat Vandermark to the spot.
Bills may need to switch it up on these 1st down play calls. It's getting really repetitive right now to Cook, and I get it. You got a 2-score lead. You're trying to drain the clock here in the 4th quarter, but the Colts are keying in on it. Try and get some play action off of that. Likely get the Colts biting.
2nd and 10 here as we've dipped up under 6 minutes and counting left in this one. Bills up 23-13. 2 receivers to the left, 3 to the right as Buffalo's going to go empty here. Allen in the shotgun. Allen going to an alert here. 5 on the play clock. Play clock down to 2-1. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Throws to the right side. Complete to Hollins, who is knocked out of bounds as he got to the 34-yard line. It's a gain of 6 on the play, cross on the tackle.
Mac Hollins has stepped up in a big way today here with Coleman and Cooper out of the lineup. 4 catches for 85 yards on the day. And that's what you love to see from a veteran receiver in his 8th year. He's got to step up, given more playing time with the injuries. He's taking advantage of it today.
Had a season-high 5 receptions last week. He's 1 away from that now. 1 receiver to the right, that's Hollins. 2 to the left, along with the tight end, Knox. 3rd and 3. Ty Johnson to the right of Allen. The shotgun, here's the snap. 4-man rush. Allen steps up, throws to Ty Johnson, who bobbles it, but has it, and he's down to the 20, dragging a tackler to the 17-yard line. It's another first down as the Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this. Eric, it hasn't looked pretty, but the Bills have gutted out this drive.
Timeout, Indianapolis. 30-second timeout.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills.
It's been a gutsy performance all around today. You got so many injuries, especially on this Bills offense right now. You got your right tackle out of the game, your starting tight end, and now we got another injury down on the field. And it's Spencer Brown.
Back in the game.
Back in the game. I'm sorry. I was missing my cues from up here. Well, we were without Spencer Brown for a while, without Dalton Kincaid, Keon Coleman, Amari Cooper. And for them to have this offensive performance today has been impressive. It's been gritty. Josh Allen has now gone over 300 yards of total offense.
1st and 10 at the 16 for Buffalo as we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Hand off to Cook. Running a sprint run over to the right side. Got through the hole and at least got positive yardage on that one. He's down to the 12 for a gain of 4. Grover Stewart on the tackle and a timeout here called by Indy. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Health lives here.
That's great news. Spencer Brown being able to come back into this game. This offensive line's been able to stay healthy over these last couple years for the most part. But way to step up Ryan Vandermark. They throw that tunnel screen to Khalil Shakir. We've seen Spencer Brown and Deion Dawkins be so great at those blocks out in space. Ryan Vandermark, he's in his 2nd year out of UConn. Super athletic prospect coming out of college. It shows off that athleticism. But to get Spencer Brown back here likely bodes well for his prospects moving forward. If he had left the game and not come back in, we'd be worried about his availability next week against the Chiefs.
So coming out of this timeout, the Bills will be facing a 2nd and 6 at the 12. 4:40 left. And down here in the red zone, it's gotten a little tricky for them. They found it tough running down here in the low red zone. Joe Brady's got to come up with something different here.
Right, and I like Josh Allen dropping back the pass. He's got to use his legs, buy some time. You know, likely the Colts are going to be sitting on the run, assuming you're going to make them burn their last time out. And I'm looking for Shakir. I'm looking for Shakir working the middle of that field against those linebackers. That's the guy I trust right out there the most right now when you look at the skill players out there for the Bills.
It was around this area of the field last week where Allen found Mac Hollins across the back of the end zone for a short touchdown pass. You do have some big targets in Knox and Hollins. It'll be interesting to see what the decision-making is here as we're going to have a 2nd and 6 situation from the 12.
This is an everybody eats situation on offense again here for the Bills. 7 receivers have caught a pass in the game today. 3 different ball carriers with Cook, Allen, and Davis all running the ball in this game. James Cook sitting at 71 yards in this one. Josh Allen at 43, and Josh Allen's up to 280 yards passing.
So Buffalo wants to cash in here for sure. I mean, even a field goal makes it a 13-point game and puts you in really good shape with what'll amount to probably about 3 minutes left in the game. But, man, a touchdown could really put this thing to bed.
Yeah, the touchdown makes it a 3-score game, and this game's over with. And so, you got to do all you can. Pull out the plays, Joe Brady. Not worth holding anything back here.
3 receivers to the left. Cook to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Quentin Morris, the tight end, on the right side. Cook flips to the left. Handoff goes to Cook, looking for an opening. Not much there, but gets down to the 10,
Third
maybe the
and final
9-yard
timeout,
line.
Indianapolis. 30-second timeout.
So Indy will burn another timeout here in an effort to preserve clock, as the Bills' efforts to get them to burn those timeouts is successful on each of the last 2 plays. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital helps get kids back to being kids.
Last 3rd and 3, the Bills dumped it off to Ty Johnson. Expect a similar play here. Josh Allen dropped back the pass. If there's nothing open down the field, hit Ty Johnson, who just checked into the game, who should be sitting over the middle of the field to pick up 3 and extend this drive.
4:36 left. Big 3rd and 3 here. Samuel, Hollins, and Shakir out to the left. Knocks the tight end on the right side. Johnson to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Play clock down to 7. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Allen stiff arms the defensive end, and he's got the first down. Oh, mercy. The stiff arm on the defensive end. He put him in the dirt and got the first down for 1st and goal.
Josh Allen calls his own number. It's a read option play there. The defensive end didn't fully bite, so on his way out of the pocket, he had to stiff arm. I believe that was Odangbo on the outside. Stiff arms him to the ground to get up the field for the first down. Odangbo, the one that was punching him in the head on the QB sneak earlier in the game. Josh gets him back there.
That was big boy football. 1st and goal from the 2. Allen going to go under center. Cook the lone setback. Here's the snap. Handoff to Cook. Gets upended at the line of scrimmage. Did his knee touch the ground? They say it did at the 2-yard line, so it's going to go for no gain.
Rolling on the field is that the runner's forearm was down. It'll be 2nd down.
So Cook was maintaining that he kept his feet and kept crawling to the end zone, but they're going to mark him down at the 2. Julian Blackman knifed in there to upend him.
Still 20 seconds left on the play clock, and the Bills are going to want to use as much of this as they can here. And as we get to see the replay, it was right. His elbow and forearm hit the ground at the 2-yard line.
Play clock already down to 8, and the Bills getting lined up here. They may burn a timeout. Allen in the shotgun. Play clock down to 3, 2, 1, and it's going to be delay of game. No, McDermott called timeout on the sidelines with the line judge.
Before the ball was snapped, this will be Buffalo's 2nd charge timeout, 30-second timeout.
And this team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital is for our communities, moms,
on the game
kids,
clock,
and babies.
Thank you.
There was another run play to Cook there, and it was there.
It was.
But it was going to be
whistles,
late.
Yeah, and the whistles were blowing. And so Josh Allen picked up that last first down to get the Bills down to the 3-yard line, and it triggered a filing out of the crowd here at Lucas Oil. And obviously I'm talking about the Colts fans in attendance as they see this game slipping away, continuing to slip away here at the end. The Bills with a 10-point lead, and there's a lot of Bills fans in this building. If the Bills are able to punch this one in for a score, it's going to be one of those Bills Mafia takeover parties behind the bench here shortly.
So it's a 2nd and goal from the 2 with 3:09 left. Allen going to go under center. Cook the lone setback. Shakir to the left. Samuel to the right. And now Shakir in motion left to right. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Cook, and it's a race to the pylon as Cook flips into the end zone for a 2-yard touchdown run. James Cook has now scored 7 of his 9 touchdowns this season on the road as the Bills have put this one away.
Josh Allen handed that ball off. He turned his head to see if James Cook was going to get the edge. And with about 5 yards still to go, Josh puts his hands up in the air, understanding that his boy number 4 is walking in for that one.
Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. There's the snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin, kick by Bass is up, and it is good. So the Bills now lead 30-13 with 3:04 left. And they have now scored 30 points in 7 games this season. That's the most in the NFL, and in each of their last 4 games. It's the 2nd longest streak in team history. The team record, 6 games back in 2004 when they sprinted to the finish only to fall short of the playoffs. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, another 13-play drive for the Bills. That's your Toyota drive time. 84 yards, 6 minutes and 42 seconds. That's driven by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. And how about this? The Denver Broncos attempted a short walk-off field goal to beat the Chiefs, and the Chiefs blocked it to remain undefeated.
Wow. Chiefs continue to find ways to win. One-score game with the Chiefs in the fourth quarter. They're winning all of them right now. Every single one of their games this season is a one-score win.
And that undefeated Chiefs team will be coming to Buffalo next week.
And I mentioned Kansas City, I don't know, a couple minutes ago. I believe we went 55 minutes of game clock without mentioning the next game. All the concern was that this would be a trap game and everyone was looking ahead. Well, we weren't up here in the broadcast booth, and it doesn't look like they were on the field as well.
Kickoff by Bass goes out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Offense will come out, and most of the crowd in attendance is already out on the street. Bills fans are pretty darn happy, though, as there is a fair amount of them here in the stands.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people around town. Could see them filing in when the teams ran out for the pregame warm-ups. It was hard to tell which team, the home team or the away team, was running out based upon the cheers in the crowd.
Flacco in the shotgun on 1st and 10. Back to pass. Looking out to the left flat, and it's complete to Taylor. Tackled by Cam Lewis, and he's over the sideline and out of bounds to stop the clock with 2:59 left. They're going to mark him for a gain of 3 on the play.
Bills are going to be content to give up short completions here. No way of coming back from a 3-score deficit, throwing to the flats.
Flacco in the shotgun, 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Back to pass, pocket collapsing, dumps it down again to Taylor. Wrapped up again by Cam Lewis. And he's short of the first down marker as he's out to the 37. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 3 here.
Von Miller's getting close. He had a bull rush there on Braden Smith, the right tackle. Put him in Joe Flacco's lap, but able to dump that one down.
Flacco back in the shotgun here on 3rd and 3. Oh, Von Miller just ran him over. Another check down. There's a flag on the play.
And they're going to get Von for offsides.
Taylor had the first down anyway. It was out to the 42.
Legal formation on the offense. Number 72 was lined up in the backfield. It's 5-yard penalty.
And he's lined up in the backfield because Von Miller is threatening to blow his doors off.
3rd down.
And he was lined up so far back that when Von Miller got off on the snap, I assumed he was across the line of scrimmage because of the distance that was between those two. And that's how I'm going to justify myself for making a wrong
quite all right
on the flag.
Braden Smith pulled to Jawan Taylor. So that makes it 3rd and 8 now with 2:29 left. Flacco in the shotgun. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. There's the snap. Back to pass. Fires over the middle, and it's complete to the tight end Granson, who is out to the 45. And that's going to go for 12 yards and a first down. Clock continues to run. We're going to see if they can get a playoff here before the 2-minute warning. Here's a snap. Flacco back to pass. Fires down the left sideline, and it's caught by Alec Pierce as he tiptoed the sideline. Nice work there by Pierce to make the reception as he's into Buffalo territory to the 32 and out of bounds as well with 2:05 left.
Bills are going to continue to leave their same. Nope, they're going to roll in some new defensive linemen here. That ball goes out of bounds. Colts get in the huddle. They're going to get a fresh wave of pass rushers up there.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank for what's next. Flacco in the shotgun here. Taylor to his left, takes the snap. Flag flies, back to pass. Pocket collapsing, he's hit as he throws. Complete to Taylor, who finds his way to the sideline to stop the clock. And it's going to be on Indy.
Legal formation on the offense. Number 71 was in the backfield. It's a 5-yard penalty. First down. This is a 2-minute warning at 1:59.
So that's the backup left tackle, Matt Gonzalez, the guilty party. Buffalo Bills football brought to you in part by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. Toyota, let's go places. It's the 2-minute warning. Bills up 30-13 on the Buffalo Bills radio network.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next one to go off to college someday. thanks to smart college savings plans. The next place to fill with love and laughter, with more mortgage options for first-time buyers. Even the next thing you can't go without, like savings accounts with even more competitive rates. So whatever's next for you, we'll help you get there. Northwest Bank, for what's next. Visit northwest.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
I'm Ross Salino. Choose a law firm carefully. If 6 different firms handled your case, it would likely result in 6 different outcomes. That's just how it works. The compensation you receive really depends on the lawyer you hire and the reputation of the firm. Quite simply, the best lawyers typically get the best results. So choose wisely. Choose Salino. It may be the most important decision you ever make.
Car crash? Call Salino. Delaware Avenue, Buffalo.
Seneca Gaming and Entertainment. We've got your game.
Hey, Buffalo fans. Seneca Gaming in Irving is keeping the football vibe alive every Wednesday.
Cheers, Insiders. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and making this community so special. We have raised a ton of money for Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto, and we get to do it while we're hanging out together, watching football, watching hockey, watching baseball, all of the sports here on Toronto Sports Insiders. So I just wanted to take a second here during this commercial break to say thank you, Bills Mafia, for accepting us and bringing us in to your crew and hanging out with us every single week, chatting it up, cheering on your Buffalo Bills. Now let's get back to the football. See you back in there.
Them to Picasso's.
Picasso.
Start the perfect order today at picassospizza.net.
We are Buffalo Pizza.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Well, we've already told you the Chiefs remain undefeated after a block on a final field goal attempt for a walk-off for Denver, but it was not to be. Chiefs win 16-14. Niners kick a late field goal. They beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 23-20. Some games still going on. Commanders have a 27-21 lead over the Steelers, and the Patriots are leading the Bears 19-3. That's your NFL scoreboard, delivered to you by the UPS Store. Be unstoppable.
Battle of the rookie quarterbacks there. Drake May, Caleb Williams. Joe Flacco in the shotgun here on 1st and 15 at the 37 after the penalty. There's a snap, back to pass, pressure coming as A.J. Epinesa absolutely abused the left tackle, Matt Gonzalez. He got backed up right into Joe Flacco's lap, and then A.J. said, enough with you, I'm going for the QB for the sack. My goodness.
That's called putting a guy on skates. He looks like roller skates going backwards as A.J. Epinesa is just shoving him back in the backfield. That's going to be Epinesa's 5th sack on the season.
So now it's 2nd and 25 from the 47 after the loss of 13. Flacco in the shotgun and whistles blow again.
3rd and final timeout, Buffalo. 30-second timeout.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health and the Patricia Allen Fund for the most critical moments. Give today. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Well, with 1:22 left and the Bills up 30-13, it's all over but the crying for Colts fans. The Colts have the football, but they are literally going backwards here. A penalty and a sack, and they're in 2nd and 25 at the Buffalo 47. Here's a snap to Flacco. Back to pass, pressure coming, completes the pass, and getting all the way down to the 36-yard line is Will Mallory, the tight end. That's going to cut the distance in half, give or take. It's 3rd and 15, so we're coming up on a minute left in regulation. Takes the snap, throws underneath. Tyler Goodson tries to spin out of a tackle, but Jamarcus Ingram got him, and then he was cleaned up by Nicholas Morrow. And it's going to be 4th and 8 at the Bills 30.
Able to get a stop here. The Bills will put a knee on this one. Greatest formation in football, the victory formation.
Flacco back to pass. Looking to get to the first down marker. Has to roll out. Jordan Phillips in pursuit. And tries to throw. It's complete to Josh Downs at the 20 for a first down. He gets tackled at the 16. by Cole Bishop. 23 seconds and counting. It's 1st and 10 at the 15. Flacco in the shotgun. Here's the snap. And a flag flies as Quentin Jefferson was subbing in late and was probably offsides. He was on the other side of the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, miscommunication there as Jordan Phillips went on.
Neutral zone infraction on the defense, number 71. It's a 5-yard penalty. First down.
That'll stop the clock as well with 12 seconds left.
And Jordan Phillips was in pursuit of Joe Flacco and just let his momentum carry him to the Bills sideline, not an official substitution. And so Quentin Jefferson didn't see that happen, so he wasn't on the field at the time.
Flacco going to go back in the shotgun here. It's now 1st and 5 from the 10. 3 receivers in a bunch formation to the left. And now Downs in motion left to right. There's the snap. Back to pass. Fires to the end zone, and it's almost picked off. Cole Bishop went diving to try to make a diving interception in the back of the end zone. Alec Pierce, the only receiver for the Colts in the vicinity.
That'd have been a fun one for the rookie. Caused that 5th turnover of the game. Unfortunately, just outside of his outstretched arms.
Flacco with 3 interceptions on the day. The Bills also have a forced fumble and fumble recovery. 2nd and 5 from the 10 here. 8 seconds left. Flacco takes the snap. Looking to his right for a fade ball to Alec Pierce. Did he pull it down for the touchdown? He did. It's a 10-yard touchdown reception for Alec Pierce. Brandon Codrington was in coverage. He was right there, but Pierce has about 6 inches on the corner.
That defense was fighting to preserve the 13 points only here today. It looks like the Colts are going to go for the extra point attempt, give them a shot at 20. They've only gone over 20 points, twice this season?
Yeah, and they haven't scored more than 20 in a month. Here's the snap. Hold is down on the extra point attempt by Gay, which is up and good. So 2 seconds left, and the Colts have made it a 10-point game. They trail 30-20.
The only people truly affected by that Pierce touchdown is fantasy owners out there. And so
that is true.
The Bills not overly concerned. They got some young guys getting some valuable reps out there. And anytime that you can get your starters out of an NFL football game, that's a great sign when you're the ones on top of that one. So the Bills came in here to Indy with a banged-up roster and took care of business. Put up 30 points again. You get 7 points on the interception from Taron Johnson in this one, but put up 30 points again for the 4th straight week. Bills put themselves in a good position. You drop back-to-back games to Baltimore and Houston, and you rattle off 5 in a row with the current 1 seed and defending Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs coming to town next week.
It almost makes the game more exciting knowing they're coming in unbeaten. Can you imagine how loud that stadium's going to be next week?
It's there's often times when I'm in Highmark Stadium and I think to myself, there's no way it could possibly get any louder. And maybe it's recency bias when we're in the moment, but it sure has felt like this season there's been times where it's been louder than I've ever experienced in that building.
Here's the kickoff by Bass, and by Gay, and it's going to go for a touchback. And Bills fans on the road making their customary trip down to the lower sections of the stadium to make sure their players hear them applaud and approve of another winning performance on the road.
It's always fun, these Bills fans takeovers. As a player, to feel that support is so rewarding.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank, for what's next.
Number 74, the offense reporting is eligible, number 74.
As the Bills will jump into victory formation and take a knee to close this one out. Trubisky in to take the snap, and that will do it. Buffalo has now won 5 in a row. They've scored 30 points, 4 straight games, and win 30-20 to improve to 8-2 on the season. The last time the Bills were 8-2 to start a season was 1993. Their last trip to the Super Bowl. We go down to Sal on the sidelines.
Hey guys, I'm here with Taron Johnson. Taron, you're the first defensive back in Buffalo Bills franchise history with a pick six and a sack in the same game. How cool is that to know?
It's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. I'm just happy I had the opportunities and I made the plays, so I'm just thankful for the opportunities.
So take me through the pick six to open the game. First play of the game for the Colts.
I feel like I've seen that play before against the Miami Dolphins, and I didn't play it the right way. And the second time,
Taron Johnson, guys, he's just saying hi to one of the Colts players here as he talked about the great game the Bills had. Go ahead, Taron. What'd you see? What'd you see then on the pick six? Yeah, you said you saw this play before with the Dolphins. Go ahead after that.
Yeah, so I saw that play before, and they wanted me to drive down. I just stayed high, thinking that they wanted me to drive down on it, and I was there. He thought I wasn't going to be there, and I just made the play. And after that, I scanned the whole field and just looked for an opportunity to score. So
8-2 for the first time in 31 years for this franchise. What's it mean for you guys to come on the road and get this win to go to 8-2 where you are right now?
I mean, it's huge. I mean, I don't take these wins for granted. Colts are a good team, you know. So I'm just thankful we came out with the W, and every week it's a new week. You know what I'm saying? So I know we 8-2, but I don't really look at it like that. I'm just looking for that next win, that next week.
Congratulations, Taron. Heck of a game.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
That is Taron Johnson right there. First Buffalo Bills defensive back in franchise history with a pick six and a sack in the same game. First play of the game, he takes it back to the house, set the tone for a good Bills start. They wind up losing that lead, but ultimately winning the game in the end, 30-20 here over the Indianapolis Colts. And once again, 8-2 for the first time in 31 years, 1993, the last time the Buffalo Bills had this good of a start through 11 games. And now, next week, at home against the undefeated Kansas City Chiefs, guys. It's going to be great as these fans salute the Buffalo Bills. Josh Allen walking into the tunnel. Back to you.
Yeah, thanks, Sal. Last win in Indy for Buffalo, Week 6, 1998. Now it's, what are we, Week 10? Week 10, 2024. Josh Allen with 50 rushing yards today, Eric. We haven't seen that kind of rushing production from him in quite some time, and it was critical to extending a couple of drives.
It was. He gets in for the one touchdown. He also, the 2nd and 20 late in the game. It's a 10-point game, and Josh Allen able to pick up over 20 yards on that second down play right after he scrambled to pick up the first down. Prior with his legs gets called back with a holding penalty, but a gutsy performance out there by Josh, who didn't have his best stuff today. Inaccurate at times, missed Kincaid for a wide open touchdown. He throws 2 bad interceptions here today. Doesn't throw for a touchdown pass, but that's the thing about 17. He guts it out. He made some incredible plays out of the pocket, finding Mac Hollins down the field.
Into the first half, yeah.
Yep, and then even in the second half where he finds them, again, rolling out to his right. So a gutsy performance here by 17.
Yeah, those 50 rushing yards helped move Josh into 5th place on the all-time rushing list, passing Travis Henry in the process. As we said, next week's game looms awfully large. The undefeated Kansas City Chiefs come to Buffalo for a 4:25 kickoff in Week 11 as the 8-2 Bills look to eat into that 2-game lead in the conference that they have right now, and they won by the skin of their teeth today, blocking a potential walk-off game-winning field goal by division rival Denver.
And they've been winning by the skin of their teeth over and over throughout this season. Just seems like with Patrick Mahomes back there in a one-score game, he's going to get it done. And so the Bills got a heck of a test next week. But, you know, for a 9-0 team, I believe all of their wins this season have been one-score games. So teams have played them tight. They're not
running off and leaving people.
And I believe Xavier Worthy now hurt at receiver for the Chiefs. So they got their own issues at receiver with Rashee Rice likely out for the year. Xavier Worthy was injured in the game here today.
Yeah, and we'll have to keep a close eye on the Bills' receiver injury situation. As we saw today, no Cooper, no Coleman. Is that the case again next week?
And you lose Kincaid here today.
Yeah, and Kincaid's got a knee injury, so we'll really have to keep our ear to the ground to see what the availability is at the Bills' skill positions. Stay tuned for Coach McDermott's post-game comments, brought to you live by Northtown Kia, Western New York's #1 Kia dealer. Shop northtownkia.com. Like to thank our crew here in Indianapolis and back in our Amherst, New York studios. Our spotter, Jeff Matthews. On-site engineering, Todd Large. Engineering assistant and recently retired from the City of Indianapolis Fire Department, Eric Murphy. Game day production, Todd Brody. Program scheduling, Mary Jane Smith. Senior Network Board Op, Michael Birthday Boy Moran. Network Engineer, Derek Abbey. Chief Engineer, Tom Matty. Director of Engineering, Al Maranka. Director of Sports Sales, Jill Kowalski. Program Director, Alan Davis. The longest tenured intern of the Buffalo Bills Radio Network, Tim Wenger. Network Game Day Producer, Tanner Saunders and TJ Luckman. Your Executive Producer is Greg Harvey. For all of us here at Lucas Oil Stadium, along with Eric Wood, this is Chris Brown saying so long, where once again your final is 30-20 in favor of Buffalo as the Bills improve to 8-2 on the season. The next time we'll see you is next Sunday at Highmark Stadium for a 4:25 kickoff, where the 8-2 Bills will host the 9-0 Kansas City Chiefs. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This has been a presentation of Odyssey Sports. For even more coverage of your team, download the free Odyssey app and listen to your favorite stations, shows, and podcasts.
You hear that? That's the sound of another year counting down. Another year missing your revenue goal. Another year wondering why your marketing isn't more effective. Another year worried about next year. The clock is ticking, but you still have time. Time to contact the experts at Scale Marketing. Scale Marketing is a full-service marketing agency who is expert in lead generation and revenue growth. How expert? Our clients see an average of 20% growth in the first year alone, with sustained growth from there. It's all part of our process. From your traditional marketing to social media to paid search, we'll take a forensic approach, digging deep to find the root problems in your marketing strategy. Then we'll fix them fast. At Scale Marketing, we can't stop the clock, but we can change your company's future. Find out how you can make your marketing budget work harder and drive more revenue. Contact us at scalemarketing.com. That's scalemarketing.com.
Mommy, want to play a game with me and Dad?
Mommy's not feeling good.
You need to vaporize that cold.
Vaporize?
Yeah, with DayQuil VapoCool. It's DayQuil plus a rush of Vicks vapors.
Whoa.
Come on, honey. Let's let Mommy rest.
You guys are amazing. And so is DayQuil VapoCool.
DayQuil VapoCool, the vaporizing daytime coughing, aching, fever, power through your day medicine. And to vaporize sore throat pain, try Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
If you're looking for the best of both worlds, step into the all-new Ford F-150 Hybrid. From powerful capability with more than 11,000 pounds of towing muscle to available Pro Power onboard that turns your truck into a mobile generator. The Ford F-150 Hybrid gives you the best in performance and sustainability. Get yours today with $10,323 in total savings, plus 3.9% APR for 60 months.
Ready! Buffalo Bills game day on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
All right, here we go. We gotta have a drive. 23 left.
1, 2, 3. This is the Buffalo Bills postgame show. Here's Nate Geary. Is alongside me. I am the Bulldog. Welcome in to the Buffalo Bills postgame show. Mike Shope has the afternoon off today following a Buffalo victory in Indianapolis 30-20, thanks to a late second garbage time touchdown for the Colts to make the score look more competitive than I think this game ultimately really was. The Bills improved to 8-2 on the season. The Chiefs, man. The Chiefs! I'm happy the Bills, got this win, Nate. I guess I'm grateful that Joe Flacco played quarterback for the Indianapolis Colts. I wasn't thrilled about that decision a couple of weeks ago, but holy cow, he was a disaster. Turned it over 4 times. You got to wonder, whether they'll switch back to the kid after that, because that is not helping you at all here. But man, we were so close to having the showdown for the top spot in the conference next Sunday, and the stupid Chiefs got to go and block a chip shot field goal on the final play of the game. Darn it.
I want to tell you,
everybody's lamenting of the luck, and certainly there is luck that's involved in that stuff. But there's I just don't know if every time the Bills or a team plays the Chiefs that the Chiefs enact some sort of historic curse against that team, because it's just the luck. It's really lack of the Chiefs getting lucky and the other team being remarkably unlucky.
Yeah, I mean, credit them for getting through to block the field goal. I didn't get a close enough look at it to see, how great a play that was. Only got the one replay quickly on CBS, and I saw it a couple times on social media. So, credit to them. They made a play. But, man, I'm watching this Bills game just, waiting for the clock to run down so we can start the show. And speaking of starting the show, here's Bills quarterback Josh Allen.
Got to hold on to the football, through two, and can't have that. But gritted it out. That was a team win right there.
Look, you didn't have you had some guys missing today. You had guys that haven't really played much running pass patterns for you. So what does it say that you guys were able to get this thing done with a depleted lineup?
Yeah, again, guys stepping up, knowing their job, knowing their assignment, and going out there and executing. Can be cleaner. That's me. So again, just making sure we're communicating well and. Just trying to hold on to the football, and we got to play better on offense.
How big was that drive at the end to put it away? Because it was still a game.
Yeah, that was awesome. And we always talk about ending the game on our terms, and having the ball. I don't know. There's probably 7-8 minutes left. I'm not really quite sure. But going down there and getting 6 the way we did it, it was a long, grueling drive, and got a lot of guys that just gritted it out. And guys are hurt, playing through injuries. So I'm proud of our guys.
8-2 now, best start of your career, best start under Coach McDermott, best start for the Bills since 1993. After all the talk this offseason, what's the feeling being at this point at 8-2?
Yeah, it's awesome to get to 8 wins through 10 games. Still got a lot of season left, so we're not really looking at it as that. It's just really on to the next one.
Two passes, 44 to Hollins, end of first half. When you're scrambling, when did you see him?
Saw him late. Saw a linebacker kind of underneath him and put one in the air for a little bit. He said that window, the sun was kind of peeking through, so he couldn't really see it. So I'm just glad that he was able to secure it. Got out of bounds, and getting points before half was really big for us. Very proud of our guys for that 2-minute drill.
In the slip screen to Shakir that got 30. When you watch him,
that was the biggest. I went up to him and said that's the biggest play of the game. 3rd and 8. We understood what type of pressure that they were going to bring there, had an alert on it. We saw it. We alerted it, and guys went out there and made some plays. But, again, his contact balance running through would-be tacklers and, staying on his feet, he's very elite at that, and we needed that right there.
Dave? Go ahead. You were without Kincaid for some of the game, and obviously the receivers. Did you have to manage frustration, or did you have to be more patient today because guys just hadn't been out there as much?
No, just trusting the play calls, trusting the guys that were in there, and just trying to run our offense to the best of my ability. And again, I don't feel like I did that today. Wish I had a couple throws back, especially early on, but we'll take 8-2. We
were up in the press pack. We were wondering a little bit why you guys weren't running the ball a little bit more, given the receiver situation. It felt like a game where you could have got James and Ray. What you guys were insistent on passing the ball. Can you maybe explain a little bit of that?
I just think just understanding what type of defense they played. They got a pretty good defensive line. We'd love to run it and get a bunch of yards, and we'd love to throw it and get a bunch of yards. So it's just kind of the flow of the game and just trusting what Joe's calling.
Hey, Josh, you obviously are aware of what's next week. 9-0 Kansas City. So you guys, what kind of measuring stick will that be for where you guys are at?
It'll be week 11. Again, we're just going to try to put our best foot forward, have a good week of practice, and try to win a football game against a really good football team. It's the biggest one because it's the next one. Thanks, guys.
There you go. That is Bills quarterback Josh Allen, his post-game meeting with the media here on the Buffalo Bills post-game show. Nate Geary in for Mike. I am the Bulldog. We'll hear from Sean McDermott shortly. Eventually, we'll get around to taking some of your phone calls here. And when we do, we call that getting connected to our fans, powered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today. Nate, can you hit us up with the Skyworks stats of the game, please? Skyworks Equipment Rental, building America from the ground up.
Sure can, Bulldog. Josh Allen finishing the game 22 of 37, 280 yards. No touchdowns through the air. He did have one on the ground, 2 interceptions. He was sacked twice and finished with a passer rating of 60.6. And James Cook leading the way on the ground, 19 for 80 and a score in this game. Josh Allen 8 for 50 and a score as well. And then leading, receiving just what everybody predicted, Bulldog. Matt Collins, 4 for 86 in this game and a long of 44 yards. Khalil Shakir adding 6 for 58 as well.
We'll have lots of time to talk about some of the subtle and not so subtle things from this game as we go. The depleted receiving core. Now we've got Dalton Kincaid nursing a knee injury that he left the game with, returned, and then ultimately left for good just after halftime. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that as we get through this week. It's time for us to take a timeout. 30-20, the final from Indy. The Bills improved to 8-2. They host 9-0 Kansas City a week from today at Highmark Stadium at 4:25. We'll take a timeout here, come back. We'll get to your phone calls and, of course, the head coach's post-game meeting with the media as we get rolling here on this post-game show. Again, Nate Geary in for Mike. I'm the Bulldog. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
The Buffalo Bills post-game show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Houghton University. Discover surprisingly affordable Christ-centered university right here in New York.
By Verizon, the Buffalo Bills, powered by Verizon.
And by Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Rev up the fun with the Honda Civic and HR-V. These vehicles redefine the game when it comes to performance and style. With sporty designs matched by powerful performance, the Civic and HR-V deliver a driving experience like no other. But what really sets these cars apart from the crowd is the spirit of determination that inspires everything we do. That's why we're KBB.com's best value brand of 2024.
For great deals, visit your local Upstate Honda dealer today.
Based on 2024 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelly Blue Book. Visit kbb.com for more information.
Paid actors represent actual clients.
My attorneys at the Barnes firm settled my job accident case for 65 times more than insurance said they'd pay. Glad I called.
After a car rear-ended me, my attorneys at the Barnes firm got me $800,000.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. Is your case worth more than the insurance company says? Call the Barnes firm now. You might be surprised.
I called. My case was worth $600,000.
What's your case worth? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grinder, 500 Pearl.
This Christmas season, Anderson Water, Power, and Air is celebrating our second annual automatic generator giveaway to one deserving family from our nice list. Anderson will install a generator to protect your family and home against power outages. To get on our nice list, share your story at iwantageneratorforchristmas.com. We'll be making a list of all submissions and checking it twice before announcing a winner on Christmas Day. From all of us at Anderson Water, Power, and Air, happy holidays.
No purchase necessary to enter.
Tap into Anderson.
Right here for the big plays and the big wins. Right here for the longest passes and the toughest runs. For the highlights, the cheers, and all the hey-hey-heys. At Univera Healthcare, we know what it takes to be here for Western New York teams, both on and off the field. Because our home, our hearts, and our focus are always right here. And not to mention, our favorite team is too. Learn more and explore plans at theuniveradifference.com.
Hey, it's Mike Schopp. The holiday season is right around the corner, and there's no better way to save on your holiday entertaining and gifting than with bottle bundle deals at Outlet Liquor. Stock up on bottles of wine or champagne and save big store-wide. Any wine or champagne priced at $13.99 or less gets you $2 off each bottle when you buy 3 or more. Grab 6 bottles, save $12. Fill a 12-bottle case, save $24 every day. Bottle bundle deals only at the place to buy a case, Outlet Liquor.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol, William Grant & Sons Inc., New York.
Brought to you by Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully.
Kaleida Health is more than a place to work. For our employees,
this is the place to build a career.
Longevity, the stability. I absolutely love Kaleida. Being 24 years here at Kaleida is an amazing job and accomplishment.
I started my career with Kaleida Health as an intern, and now I'm proud to be the president and CEO.
Kaleida Health is the place to make a job mean more. Apply at KaleidaHealth.org/careers.
At the UPS Store, we get it. Being a small biz owner requires grit and hustle, but you don't have to do it alone. We've got your back. You put your heart and soul into your biz, we put ours into packing and shipping. While you're keeping track of your custom-made orders, our mailboxes are keeping your packages safe. Because we're here to help you be unstoppable with shredding, printing, notary, and more. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today.
The Buffalo Bills postgame show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Lake Hour Premium Tequila and Vodka Hard Seltzers, Geneseo, New York.
By the New York State Office of Mental Health. Get the help you need, dial 988.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
And by Crosby's Pizza and Subs. Start your game day the Crosby's way. This is Buffalo Bills football.
You're listening to the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Back to pass on a 5-step drop. Looking down the right side, it's batted out of the air, or was it fumbled? Greg Rousseau, did he strip it out? Yes, he did, and it's Buffalo football. DeMar Hamlin haps on the fumble. It's Buffalo ball at midfield. Greg Rousseau with a gigantic play.
Tough day for veteran quarterback Joe Flacco. 3 picks and that fumble recovered by the Bills. So 4 turnovers directly attributed to Joe Flacco as the Bills beat him and the Colts 30-20 this afternoon in Indianapolis. Good to have you with us here on the Buffalo Bills postgame show. I am the Bulldog, joined by Nate Geary, who's filling in for Mike Shope today. And Nate, how much of a concern moving forward? I mean, I felt like this passing game today, Allen ended up with a respectable total yards passing, and his rushing was great today. But holy cow, I feel like they're really missing a couple of guys. And if Kincaid is in any way hurt enough to miss a game, I dread to think what it's going to look like next Sunday when they get on the field against Kansas City.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that, Kincaid goes down with the injury because, before that, it looked like, Bulldog, that he got injured on the play where he's reaching out and Josh Allen just overthrows him. So it's like adding insult to literally injury there is if Allen puts it on the number, it's probably a walk-in touchdown. And instead, Dalton Kincaid's diving for the ball, hurts his knee, and doesn't finish the game. So, a difficult spot there, a tough one there for the Bills. But moving forward, you're hoping that Amari Cooper can, he was close today, but they decided to hold him back, and maybe this is he'll be back next week sort of thing. But they got to get healthy and get healthy quick. I would tell you that it feels pretty nice to have the bye week coming up. And maybe part of this too is, surely it won't be fun trying to go against what I think is probably the league's best defense in Kansas City next week with down 3 of your 4 top weapons. I just, even if they're all healthy, I still am a firm believer that I'm not taking any particular stock in the outcome of next week's game, win or lose. And I actually mean that. If they win, I'm going to feel the same way after the game if they lose. I'm not being dramatic about it.
Have you given up on the 1 seed because KC's 9-0? Like, if that kick goes through, are you feeling that way? Because
yes, I still want to say I feel that way. Yeah.
Yeah, because I want to run. I want to run the race. I mean, so close. And I don't think these games where they beat the Chiefs. I know they haven't beaten them in the playoffs, but I neither think that they're meaningless. What they are to me is proof that you can play with that team and beat that team. That they are not superior to you. They have got your number in the playoffs. There's no arguing that with the 3 consecutive wins. But I don't know. I'll be less casual than you, I think, are sounding about next Sunday's game against the Kansas City Chiefs. I want to let everybody know the way it works here on this post-game show. We will be talking now until Sean McDermott comes to the podium to address the media following this win. So there's time for your calls here. Lines are open at 716-803-0550 if you want to get in and react to anything that you saw today, positive positively or negatively, and look ahead to next week and the showdown with the Kansas City Chiefs, which Nate just told us he doesn't care about.
Yeah, I guess I kind of did say that. Yeah,
I kid.
I guess really what it comes from is just I know how I felt about seasons past when the Bills beat them in the regular season, and there is no carryover. There's no, lessons learned.
Mm-hmm.
It's every single one of these games is in a vacuum when they face the Kansas City Chiefs. There just ends up being too many variables. That's why if they blow the Chiefs out, I will feel no better about their matchup if they have to play in the AFC divisional round.
I mentioned when we'll get to Sean McDermott here eventually. I want to squeeze in here. When we do, his Coach's Podium News Conference will be brought to you by Northtown Kia, Western New York's #1 Kia dealer. Shop at northtownkia.com. Hey, how about a hat tip to Taron Johnson? We heard him with sorry?
No, I was saying yeah. I mean, he had himself a game.
I thought that was our producer talking in my ear for a second when you interjected there. Sorry. Yeah, Taron Johnson, I mean, nice way to start the game. First offensive play for the Colts, and it's a pick six.
Yeah, he's a damn... Actually, let's maybe give flowers to both of these slot corners. These are two of the three best slot corners in the league, and they both put on a display. It feels like, with a sack, an interception, and a touchdown, can we wrap up the Defensive Player of the Week and just go ahead and give that to Taron Johnson?
I'm going to have to take a look around the league first, Nate. I'm not sure what else may have happened in the league, but yeah, it was certainly a tremendous performance.
Was that not a... Were you like leading me into the lead on the around the league, or was that just
No, I was not. No, I would see if that were sponsored, but I don't think it is. So
But I can tell you this, Bulldog, we can get connected with our fans. Brought to you by Verizon.
Sweet.
Yeah, and go to our local Verizon store today. Let's go to Matt in Lancaster. Matt, you're on the Postgame show. Welcome, Matt.
Hey, thanks for taking my call. I wanted to say that I really think that the regular season games actually are very meaningful. And it's not just, playoffs or bust. And with that, I'm talking about our games against KC and whether or not they mean something. Because in the end, we've had a magical run here, and we still hopefully have several more. And being a season ticket holder and going to the games, it is so exciting and awesome. And when I'm at that game this coming week, hopefully when we beat KC, that's going to mean a lot. And I think it does have an impact going into the playoffs. But just the overall idea of, the regular season doesn't mean anything. It's just getting to the playoffs. It's really, all the memories that I have over, 30 years of going are all almost all regular season. And it's great to have that. So I don't take a regular season game against the Chiefs for granted.
All right, thank you. Yeah, I also think it matters, but not so much for me emotionally as for me it's about the standings. And I recognize that the Chiefs just escaped again today and blocked a field goal at the gun that could have given them their first loss. So this game next Sunday between the Bills and Chiefs would have been for the top spot in the conference. That's the stake I've been dreaming of. That's the stake I've been talking about for more than a month. Let's get that team in here with a loss and see if you can't catch them and pass them on a tiebreaker head-to-head. And, I still think even though they're 9-0, you've seen every week, every game they play, they are vulnerable. Like, they could lose any of these games. So whoever the opponent is, I'm going to want to get that one and just hope I can hold serve. I know the Bills have got some tough games coming up here against of course, the Chiefs, but the Niners, the Lions, and even the Rams after that. It might not be realistic, especially if you drop this game to Kansas City, but if you get it and are a game back, I'm going to want to keep going and going hard. And that's why the regular season games matter to me. The sentiment about the playoffs being the only thing we're here for, I totally respect and get, because all of these seasons that we're enjoying so much have always ended with a thud in the playoffs, especially against the Chiefs. So, that's what the Bills have yet to prove. But I think the 1 seed is still worth playing for. So that's why I care about this game, not so much for memories. I would say.
Yeah, and I think there's, maybe it's more maybe care is the wrong word for me, but more like putting any level of stock into the game. It's not like I'm going to go to the game, Sunday and put my feet up and, just enjoy my time and not care what happens. I'm still going to be emotionally invested like I am in any game. I think where I want to make sure that I go with this game is not coming away from this game with any level of post-game narrative that is going to change based on the outcome. I don't think either team's trajectory changes, whether there's a 20-point win or a 1-point win by either team. And I think it's more so just believing about this game not having a real impact on what will happen later on this season, other than to say, if the Bills can get a win, they probably have to win out to still win and still get that number one seed. And I don't know. I think it's very unrealistic that the Chiefs lose more than 2-3 games this season.
I think there could be a point here where the argument to be made is to sort of let the Chiefs fly and be free, right? And just worry about your own house here and get yourself healthy. And maybe, if the one is out of hand or out of reach for the Bills, by the time we get to, week 16, week 17, week 18, then maybe they can handle that like little mini buys for themselves if they're not going to get the actual buy and week one of the playoffs off. Falling out of that race would provide you that opportunity. I think as long as you're in it, you're going to keep leaning into going as hard as you can. So that's going to be a balance that I think we're going to be talking a lot about, especially if the Chiefs get this game from the Bills next week, and it gets even less realistic to consider the Bills having a shot at the top seed.
Agreed. Let's go back to the phone. Let's go to Ross in Rochester. Ross, you are on the postgame show. Good evening, Ross.
Yes, thank you. I just wanted to let everyone know about the game next weekend. Kind of what you guys were touching up on. Chiefs are 9-0, and I think everyone's talking about kind of like how they're kind of escaping with these wins. But the fact is that they have the second best quarterback of all time already. You know what I'm saying? I think if he got injured and never played again, he'd be the second best quarterback of all time. 3 Super Bowls out of 5 seasons, I believe. I don't know if those stats are correct. But the fact is that everyone needs to stop whining about how Patrick Mahomes is getting lucky with these block kicks and these interceptions. I know his stats are similar to Daniel Jones, but he's a dog. He fights, and he's going to win most of these games. I think they're coming again for the chip. I think them versus, and they take it again. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for the call, Ross.
Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't. You're not going to hear me call them. Well, I guess if you say that they escaped, then I think you're implying that they were lucky. They blocked a field goal with 1 second to go in the game. Like if the Bills won that
16 points,
I'd be saying they escaped.
Yeah.
So there's luck implied when you use that phrasing, and I you got to be lucky sometimes. It counts just the same, so I don't disrespect the Chiefs, but they are getting by this year. I mean, to the tune of 9-0. It's kind of incredible. But any game that they play, I feel like they're in danger of losing. I mean, any game you play in the NFL, you could say that about any matchup. But I mean, them in particular this year, every game they've played, they could have lost. It was right there, that close.
And I'll say this, I think both things can be true. Patrick Mahomes can be the second best quarterback of all time. He's also having his worst statistical season of his career, like short of like the beginning of his rookie year. Their offense is not scoring at a particularly high clip. Their defense hasn't given up 30 points in 28 games. So he hasn't needed to be perfect. But I think you can agree with both things, that they have gotten significant. I mean, they've gotten a lot of luck. They've gotten calls, bounces, and to me, I'm all for them getting all the breaks, all the blocks, the bounces, all of those things happen now, because to me, there's just eventually the coin has to flip the other direction. Eventually, something unlucky will have to happen to them. That is just the way of sports. Like, they can't be like in the meme from I forget what show it is, but they can't keep getting away with this. It sort of feels like their time's going to come. They're going to get the short straw, I think, eventually, and that's okay because he'll still be the second greatest quarterback of all time.
Yeah, no doubt about that. 716-803-0550 is the number if you want to hop in. We're awaiting Sean McDermott's post-game meeting with the media, so we will cut to that as soon as we get word that is starting to happen. Until then, it's just us hanging out, talking about this game. It was good to see Josh Allen on the move today, Nate. His running was really, really a key in this game, not just the touchdown. I mean, he got them out of jail there on that last drive before the garbage time touchdown by the Colts that I think was really important.
I think looking back at this game, I think it signifies two things, Bulldog. A, that the hand's healthy because I think he's got a little bit more confidence running with the football. This was the most we've seen him run the football since week 1 when the injury occurred towards the end of that game and that touchdown. 2, that it still exists when this team is backed into a corner offensively. They can rely on his legs.
All right, let's go to Bills head coach Sean McDermott now on the Bills postgame show.
And whether it was at the hotel last night or around town, you could just get the feel that there was a lot of red, white, and blue in town here, and we certainly appreciate that. Just a couple notes to get us started here. I thought that the defense and the takeaways was a big-time difference in the game, and then also getting momentum back after our turnovers with some key stops, some fourth-down stops. Sam and Tyler had good days overall. I thought especially, the kick before half by Tyler, big kick for us right there to get some momentum at least going into half. And then offensively, we had some guys down here and guys stepping up. Matt Collins, one of them. But a key play right before half and to have the wherewithal to get out of bounds. And I thought that was huge. And that last drive that we had, up there and to go to put that drive together, I thought Josh, Khalil, James Cook was a great drive, high-level drive as an offense in that type of situation when we needed it. Taron Johnson making some big plays, obviously, with the pick 6, and Austin Johnson coming up with another interception on the screen. We were able to make them one-dimensional, which was important for us. Let's see. Resilient win overall, very resilient win, and guys just keep stepping up. So, time's yours.
On offense, how much of a grind was it today? Minus your receivers, then Kincaid goes down. How did Josh manage that?
Yeah, I mean, I know he's got a couple throws he wants back, and those are important for him and for us. But I mean, just all hands on deck. I mean, what else can you say? I mean, you're out Keon, you're out Amari, you're out Dalton for the majority of the game, I would say, or somewhere thereabouts. And, Joe, the staff, they didn't flinch. They just kept dialing it up, trying to adjust. I thought the communication at halftime was great by the entire staff, defensively and special teams included. So, I tip my cap to those guys, the staff, and the game plan they put together and the players executed.
The defense just in the second half, I mean, Taylor has 5 carries for 7 yards after, being pretty successful in the first half. Just the job your crew did in the second half there.
Yeah. That's run defense is usually fundamentally based, and I thought that they did a phenomenal job, again, adjusting at halftime with some good information sharing, that was being shared from the booth, and some good communication and collaboration, which it always takes, and the players went and executed. Bobby, I thought, called a really good game, in particular in the second half, based off of what the Colts showed in the first half, and the players executed. We got a couple takeaways there as well, so that was good stuff.
Greg Rousseau, it seems like it's always been there. It would flash, but the consistency that he's arrived at this season, is he playing maybe some of the best football of his career that you've seen?
Yeah, that was a big. I think he had the sack fumble, right? So just taking advantage of opportunities, right? Players are in situations where they have opportunities to make plays, and he's making them, and as well as other players on our team making some plays. And again, Austin stands out. Q Jeff, Mac, Josh, of course, and then Khalil on that perimeter screen late in the game. That was a huge conversion right there, but just high level of execution.
Sean, you mentioned Shakir on that screen. When you're watching from the sideline, how many times do you think he's down?
I lose him. He's a little guy, so I lose him. I'm a little guy, he's a little guy, so I'm trying to see over people, and I can't see. And then I hear the crowd, I hear the Bills fans at this stadium, and they tell me that it's a first down because I know that's what we were looking at. I think it was like 3rd and 8, 3rd and 8 situation. So, I mean, all that goes into it to me is a great example of our team, right? The call, the execution of the call, the fundamentals, the heart and desire. To me, it's a kind of a shadow of our team right there.
Do you like how, I mean, everyone knows that the Chiefs are next week, and I know you don't look ahead, but in some guys, they're going to think a little bit probably about that game. You're coming to Indy, it's not a prime time, you know what I mean? It's just, it's another game, but there is that game will be next week. You like the way your team kept focused.
They did. Yeah, they did a great job, led by our leadership group. They just did a great job. When they lead by example, I mean, that's the strongest way to lead, right? And, there's too many in there that I can name. I'll probably leave somebody out, but just very intentional this week on the focus because there's a lot of young guys that we're counting on to play meaningful minutes and plays. And you guys write about, hey, this is probably, I don't know, I don't pay too much attention, but Derek gives me the heads up on some things from time to time, and this is a week-to-week league, and you guys know that. You've been around for a long time.
Sean, you might like what you read. Once in a while.
I do it in the off season.
Sean, the Colts had the ball near midfield right before halftime. The Colts had the ball near midfield right before halftime. You get a couple of yards on 3rd down, line up to go for it on 4th, but decide not to, and they kick it back to you. Offensively, you guys have been so successful at picking up 4th and short. How much of a weapon is that you can stop it defensively and you feel like you can pick it up offensively?
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about the same thing, Josh, they were in a 4th down and short situation. I wanted to use the time out there to just see what they were going to do, and they decided to hard count us. I thought the discipline in that situation by our defensive line and our group there was high level, and then, like you said, they punted back to us and were able to get the 3 points before half. So a lot of those things, it's kind of one of those things that flies under the radar sometimes. But Dennis Locke was up in the booth, and we were talking through that situation. So he's saying, hey, if they get to a 4th down, because sometimes you want to make sure they're not going for it right there. So took a little bit of a chance, but it worked out. And before I move forward, I want to congratulate the Lubick family. I don't know if you guys have heard, but Mark had to drive home this morning first thing as his wife was in the hospital giving birth here. So we're extremely grateful that last I heard, he was about a half hour out from the hospital, but he had a baby, I believe a baby boy. So blessings, and very grateful that he and his wife and the baby are doing well. So.
First quarter, you went for it.
Named after you, Sean McDaniel.
You could name it Bill. I mean, hey, it'd be kind of fitting, right?
First quarter, you're up 10-3, and you went for it on 4th and 3, which is not 4th and 1, and you didn't get it. Why were you so aggressive that early in the game, already up? You could have gone up 10 at that point.
Just felt like, the plan we had was to be aggressive, and I've got tremendous confidence. Every situation is different, but I have tremendous confidence in Josh and our players. Looked like we had an opportunity there, and I felt like we had an opportunity on 3rd down as well, leading into that. And so I just think every game's different, and I like the ball in Josh's hands. So they made the play. I don't regret the decision. I regret the result, naturally, but we'll see as we move forward here. But just felt like this is a team that I think their record was what it was. I can't remember what it was because it's really not important, but every loss that they had was by 8 points or less. So this is a good football team, well-coached football team. We've got a ton of respect for them.
Terrence said he made a mistake earlier in the season. That cost a big play. And he thinks that the Colts believed they were going to kind of bait him into doing the same thing. And he said, but they didn't, and that was the pick 6. How proud of you hearing something like that Taryn learned from the mistake and made him pay for it?
Yeah, well, he's one of our leaders that I was referring to earlier, Josh. And when you lead by example, again, that just everyone's going to make mistakes, but when you can learn from it and say, hey, this is quite honestly a copycat league where people try the same plays, sometimes week to week, even though it may not be in their repertoire normally. And And right away, the first play was one of those plays, and he picked it.
John, what does it do for your team that on different weeks, different sides or different players can step up? Some weeks it's the offense. They need a play at the end. They get down the field. They kick the field goal last week. This week, the defense essentially pitches a shutout in the second half. What does that do for the psyche and the mentality of your team, knowing that maybe their side doesn't always have to be the one that seals it?
Yeah, I think they're just very competitive. They're a very competitive group. They take a lot of pride in not letting each other down. They love each other. I think that's a big piece of this. This is a team has a pretty strong bond. And then again, that starts with the players and the leadership group and leading by example and guys getting together when they're not in the building. And same thing with the significant others, the wives and whatnot, with the groups that they share together when the players are at the facility working. So I think Buffalo is unique in that way, and Kyle Williams taught me that years ago with, and actually, when I first sat down with Jim and Thurman and those guys years ago when I first got here, how Buffalo provides an opportunity and a unique opportunity because of the community and the way it's laid out.
How do you try to make next week just one game when it's going to be the game of the week and fans are going to be going nuts about it? How do you keep your team focused that it's 1 week?
Yeah, I just think they've been able to do a good job of that to this point, and the expectations that we have for ourselves are the most important ones. We certainly understand everybody putting a lot into this coming game, and we will too. But we put a lot into every game. If we don't, we're doing ourselves a disservice. So we owe that every week to ourselves and to our fans to put the same amount of preparation to every week. And it's a good football team that's coming in, an undefeated football team and well coached. So we have a ton of respect for them. So we got to see if we can get a little bit healthy here and put the week of preparation in and move forward from there. All right, thanks, guys.
There you go. That is Bills head coach Sean McDermott. Coach's Podium meeting with the media brought to you by Northtown Kia, Western New York's #1 Kia dealer. Shop at northtownkia.com. Bills over the Colts, 30-20. A showdown with the Kansas City Chiefs, who are an undefeated 9-0, looms next Sunday, 4:25 in Orchard Park. We'll take a timeout here, come back, take lots more of your calls at 716-803-0550 as we continue on this Buffalo Bills postgame show. Nate Geary's in for Mike Shope. I am the Bulldog, and this is Buffalo Bills football. Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more. It's all on the Sirius XM app. Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
I'm Bruce Murray. And I'm Rich Gannon. Join us Monday, noon Eastern time on the Sirius XM Blitz. We recap Week 10, including what we saw between the Steelers and the Commanders, the Broncos and the Chiefs, the Eagles and the Cowboys, and the Red Hot Lions taking on the Texans on Sunday Night Football.
Plus, we'll preview Monday Night Football between the Dolphins and Chargers and discuss all the other news around the National Football League.
So don't miss the Sirius XM Blitz with me and Rich Gannon. Monday, noon Eastern time on NFL Radio Channel 88 and the all-new Sirius XM app.
College basketball is back, and the road to the championship starts now on Sirius XM.
Knock it down!
Catch all the top games, the buzzer beaters, and the rivalries you live for in both men's and women's college basketball.
RJ Davis!
Whether you're driving, at home, or on the go, follow your favorite teams in every unforgettable moment. College basketball lives on Sirius XM. Anywhere you are, go to SiriusXM.com/sports to find out where to hear your favorite team.
This fall so far on The Howard Stern Show.
Chris Stapleton.
Hello, everybody.
Charlie XCX.
You are brats.
People are going wild.
Plus Aubrey Plaza, Colin Jost and Michael Che, and Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band. And coming soon, Howard's very first interview with Cher. This fall on The Howard Stern Show. Exclusively on Sirius XM.
The #1 pro wrestling podcast on the planet is now on YouTube. This is Dave LaGreca from Busted Open. Join us every day to watch in-depth conversations with the biggest names in pro wrestling.
Consistently the best wrestling show.
With Cody Rhodes, Swerve Strickland, Becky Lynch, Goldberg, Ric Flair, The Undertaker.
I'm actually glad to be on a real show.
And so many more. Plus daily breakdowns of the world of wrestling. Subscribe to us now. Search Busted Open on YouTube.
If you want to win your fantasy football league, you need to listen to Fantasy Sports Radio.
What a play!
From start-sit decisions to waiver wire advice to injury updates, Sirius XM Channel 87 helps you win your fantasy football league. With expert advice from Jeff Mans.
Making the most moves doesn't result in the most wins.
Howard Bender.
Just because you're allowed to make a waiver move doesn't mean you have to make a waiver move.
Jeff Ratcliffe.
Don't overvalue wide receiver, cornerback.
Bob Harris.
If you're in a league that doesn't have IR, go out and start looking to waiver wires for players who are about to be activated.
Adam Ronis.
Personally, I don't like trading for injured players because there's a risk of a setback.
And so much more.
You've done wonders for me through the year.
Winning strategies from the best analysts in the business are on Fantasy Sports Radio, Sirius XM 87, and on the all-new Sirius XM app.
Hey there, it's Ray Hudson again, soccer extraordinario from Sirius XMFC. The biggest and the most exciting sport in the world lives on channel 157. Hear every heart-pounding moment from the Premier League, MLS, and the UEFA Champions League. Oh, what a goal! And illuminating analysis from World Cup veterans like Tony Meola.
I don't give a rat's what the process is supposed to look like.
We got the passion on Sirius XMFC 157.
24/7, 365 coverage of all things NASCAR. All things NASCAR happens exclusively on Sirius XM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90.
Get a little home cooking right on your phone. Your hometown announcers are always on the Sirius XM app. Sirius XM Sports. Wherever you are, your team plays here.
The Bills defeat the Colts by a score of 30-20 and move to 8-2 on the season. Josh Allen led the day, going 22 for 37 for 280 yards, with 1 rushing touchdown and 2 interceptions. James Cook led the rushing attack with 19 carries for 80 yards and 1 touchdown. And in the air, Mac Hollins was the leading receiver with 4 receptions for 86 yards. Up next, the Bills return home to take on the undefeated Kansas City Chiefs with a 4:25 p.m. kickoff and full play-by-play action right here on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network. Around the NFL, the Titans are leading the Chargers 7-6 in the second quarter. The Cardinals are leading the Jets 7-3 in the first quarter, and the Cowboys are trailing the Eagles 7-3 in the first quarter. This update and scores from around the league are delivered by the UPS Store. Be unstoppable. I'm Joe Cali for the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
WGR.
Allen in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Hand off. No, it's a keeper for Allen through the left side. 10, 5, and he's into the end zone for the touchdown. The Beast has been released. A 13-yard touchdown run by Allen.
Yeah, no big deal. It's going to stiff arm this dude in the face, go score. Eye on the Quarterback here on the Bills postgame show is brought to you by Great Lakes Building Systems. We keep an eye on your business so you don't have to. Great Lakes Building Systems, our business, is protecting your business. Allen on the ground, not a prolific day, just the 1 touchdown there and 50 yards, but man, it felt like every one of those yards was important. So big day running the ball for Josh Allen. Want to let our stations along the line here on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network know that we're going to take a 10-second pause right now to allow you all to identify yourselves. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the Sirius XM app.
All right. Thanks for hanging with us here on the Buffalo Bills postgame show. Bills over the Colts 30-20. Nate Geary is in for Mike Shope. I am the Bulldog. And do we have a tasty caller waiting to get on the show here, Nate?
We certainly do, and we'll get connected with our fans. Brought to you by Verizon, the official 5G of the Buffalo Bills. Let's go to Anthony in Rochester. Anthony, you're on the postgame show. Good evening, Anthony.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Just wanted your opinion on a couple of things. The first being, don't get me wrong when I say any of this. I'm a huge Josh Allen fan, but I'm starting to get concerned about the Jekyll and Hyde slow starts. The kid has made some of the most incredible throws and some of the most incredible plays I've ever seen, but missing Kincaid when he's wide open, just I don't know if he's playing through something and we're just not aware of it or what have you. Love to hear your thoughts on that. But the second thing is, I'm not convinced we're going to catch Kansas City for the 1 seed, and I almost see that as a way of actually, in the end, exercising the demon, so to speak, because there would be nothing sweeter than letting Kansas City go absolutely undefeated and then beating them in the playoffs and then going on to win the Super Bowl. What do you guys think? Thanks for taking my call.
Well, that's a hell of a scenario. Sure. Who out there, would not sign up for that? It means losing to them next week, sure. But yeah, what matters most is how you handle them should you see them in January is what's going to matter the most.
Yeah, I think you could tell Anthony's a romantic. He's really looking for some kind of almost like rom-com situation to play out for later in the season. We'll hope for the best. His other point, though, about the offense and being worried about Josh Allen, Bulldog, I don't know about you, but after watching these games, I'll watch the replay again tonight and then all 22 at some point this week. Even in these slow starts, I'm not looking at the games and watching these games and thinking to myself, man, Josh Allen is the only one that's got to be better in these situations. The play calling to start these games, the game script is what you would call the first usually 20 scripted plays of every game, have not been particularly good. I think they've punted. In their last 3 games, they've gotten the ball to start the game, and they've punted on all 3 of those possessions.
Yeah, they haven't been sharp to start. He's down a lot of guys out there, but he missed Kincaid. The interception, the first interception, not the one that the corner made the good break on the ball to Samuel, but the first one, I think he got hit just enough to throw that off.
Yep, I agree with that.
Right? I think I even saw him gesturing or explaining that on the sideline after the play, like he was moving in a way that sort of indicated, like I got nudged from the side and that just threw the trajectory of that pass off. But yeah, look, they're going to have to find the way to muddle through until they get some guys back, and I don't know how soon that's going to happen. Cooper was down in this game, so was Coleman. Now Kincaid had a knee injury that forced him to leave the game early. Those are 3 vital guys, I think, for them to be at full strength. And I'd like to be as close to full strength as I can be when I've got the Chiefs rolling in here. Thanks a lot for the call, Anthony. Appreciate it very much. We'll hit up another timeout here. Got a whole nother hour to go here. And then Nate, even after I'm done, Nate is going to keep going. So we got lots of time to take your calls at 716-803-0550. We'll get around the locker room again eventually near the end of the next hour as we make our way through this postgame show. Bills over the Colts 30-20. Along with Nate Geary, I am the Bulldog, and this is Buffalo Bills football.
It's on SiriusXM NHL Network Radio, SiriusXM 91.
I'm Mick Kern with It Happened in Baseball. The Dodgers left Brooklyn, relocated to Los Angeles in time for the 1958 season, a move some people back east have never forgiven them for. Nonetheless, life in the California sun proved to be beneficial for the old Trolley Dodgers, as they've won the World Series 5 times since moving. They only managed to turn that trick once back in Brooklyn. The LA Dodgers also enjoyed a run of success at developing rookies. From 1979 to 1982, a Dodger freshman took home the National League Rookie of the Year honors. In 1979, it was pitcher Rick Sutcliffe, who was taken 21st overall by LA in the 74 amateur draft. He had a couple of cups of coffee with the team before emerging that season with an impressive 17-10 record. Sutcliffe will go on to win the 1984 Cy Young Award as top NL pitcher, but he was with the Cubs by then. In 1980, another Dodger pitcher, Steve Howe, was top rookie. Taken 16th overall in the 79 draft, Howe went 7-9 with 17 saves in his inaugural season. A year later, maybe the most famous of all Dodger rookie pitchers was none other than Fernando Valenzuela. The native of Mexico exploded onto the scene, going 13-7 in the shortened 1981 season. He had 11 complete games and 8 shutouts. That also nabbed him the Cy Young Award. Valenzuela went 3-1 in the postseason as the Dodgers won the 1981 World Series. Steve Sachs didn't pitch, but he still won Rookie of the Year honors for LA in 82. The second baseman hit .282 in 150 games. For It Happened in Baseball, in LA, I'm Mick Kern.
SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio is the place for expert advice, strategy, and information from the best fantasy sports analysis to win your league. Plus, hear pick-by-pick coverage of live drafts and interviews with top players, coaches, and team executives on SiriusXM 87.
I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your SiriusXM sports schedule for Sunday, November the 10th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In the NBA, 3 p.m., Detroit Pistons take on the Houston Rockets. Pistons on Sirius 209, XM 212, and Internet 888. Rockets on Internet 890. 3:30 p.m., Milwaukee Bucks take on the Boston Celtics. Bucks on Sirius 160, XM 213, and Internet 896. Celtics on Internet 881. 5 p.m., Indiana Pacers take on the New York Knicks. Pacers on Sirius and XM channels 86, Internet 891. Knicks on Internet 899. 6 p.m., Orlando Magic face the Washington Wizards. Magic on Sirius 209, XM 212, and Internet 901. Wizards on Internet 909. 7 p.m., Oklahoma City Thunder face the Golden State Warriors. Thunder on Sirius 211, XM 214, and Internet 900. Warriors on Internet 889. 7 p.m., Minnesota Timberwolves take on the Miami Heat. Timberwolves on Sirius 210, XM 215, and Internet 897. Heat on Internet 895. 7 p.m., Philadelphia 76ers face the Charlotte Hornets. 76ers on Sirius 160, XM 213, and Internet 902. Hornets on Internet 883. 8 p.m., Denver Nuggets take on the Dallas Mavericks. Nuggets on Sirius and XM channels 86, Internet 887. Mavericks on Internet 886. 8 p.m., Phoenix Suns take on the Sacramento Kings. Suns on Sirius 83, XM 216, and Internet 903. Kings on Internet 905. 9 p.m., Portland Trailblazers take on the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailblazers on Sirius 119, XM 217, and Internet 904. Grizzlies on Internet 894. 9:30 p.m., LA Lakers take on the Toronto Raptors. Lakers on Sirius and XM channels 167, Internet 893. Raptors on Internet 907. In the NHL, 7 p.m., Chicago Blackhawks take on the Minnesota Wild. Blackhawks on XM 220, Internet 925. Wild on Internet 933. 7 p.m., New Jersey Devils take on the San Jose Sharks. Devils on XM 219, Internet 936. Sharks on Internet 942. 8 p.m., Anaheim Ducks take on the Columbus Blue Jackets. Ducks on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 920. Blue Jackets on Internet 927. In NCAA College Men's Basketball, 5 p.m., Creighton takes on Fairleigh Dickinson on Sirius 97, XM 202, and Internet 964. 5 p.m., Gonzaga faces Arizona State on Sirius XM and Internet channels 84. 5 p.m., LSU takes on Alabama State on XM 388, Internet 978. In NCAA College Women's Basketball, 1 p.m., Maryland takes on Duke on XM and Internet 371. 3 p.m., Alabama takes on Troy on XM 388, Internet 978. 3 p.m., Iowa State takes on Southern on Sirius 156, XM 198, and Internet 952. 3 p.m., Ole Miss takes on UAPB on Internet 975. 3 p.m., South Carolina takes on NC State on Sirius XM and Internet channels 84. 3 p.m., Texas takes on Southeast Missouri on Sirius 98, XM 190, and Internet 960. 4:30 p.m., UConn takes on South Florida on Sirius 99, XM 201, and Internet 963. 7 p.m., Purdue takes on Notre Dame on XM and Internet 371. 10 p.m., Oregon faces Baylor on XM 388, Internet 978. On the PGA Tour, at noon, catch full coverage of the Worldwide Technology Championship on Sirius XM and Internet channels 92. In Serie A, 2:45 p.m., Inter Milan faces Napoli on Sirius XM and Internet channels 157. In the NFL, 4:05 p.m., LA Chargers take on the Tennessee Titans. Chargers on Sirius 162, XM 227, and Internet 817. Titans on Sirius 161, XM 380, and Internet 830. 4:25 p.m., Arizona Cardinals take on the New York Jets. Cardinals on Sirius 85, XM 225, and Internet 800. Jets on Sirius 106, XM 381, and Internet 824.
Get the latest news, opinion, and analysis from MMA to boxing and the professional wrestling world 24/7. SiriusXM Fight Nation, SiriusXM 156, and the SXM app.
I'm Mick Kern with It Happened in Baseball. September 18th, 2006. On this Monday evening at Dodger Stadium, over 55,000 people showed up to watch the home side clash with the San Diego Padres. The two teams were separated by only a half game in the National League West standings, with the Padres sitting in first. They roared out to a 4-1 lead after one inning, LA tying it up after 3. But heading into the bottom of the ninth, the Dodgers were trailing by 4 runs and were facing John Atkins on the mound. Jeff Kent led things off with a home run against the right-hander. J.D. Drew followed suit with his own solo shot. That was more than enough for Padres manager Bruce Bochy, who went to the bullpen for closer Trevor Hoffman. Well, that made absolutely no difference in matters, as first Russ Martin and then Marlon Anderson both crushed balls for solo shots, tying the game at 9 runs apiece. The Dodgers ended up winning this one 11-10 thanks to a 2-run Nomar Garciaparra home run in the 10th, and they moved into first place in the West. LA and San Diego would both end up tied for the division lead at the end of the season, with both teams compiling 88 wins. The Padres were awarded the division title due to winning the season series. Both teams, though, bowed out in the first round of the playoffs. But on this day, the Dodgers ruled the roost thanks to those 4 straight home runs, which tied a major league record. The 4th time it had been accomplished. The Twins turned the trick in 1964, as did the 63 Indians and the 61 Braves. Recently, the Red Sox, White Sox, and Arizona Diamondbacks have all joined that club. For It Happened in Baseball, I'm Mick Kern.
Mad Dog Sports Radio has the best sports talk in the business, covering sports with a passion and knowledge you need. Mad Dog Sports Radio, Sirius XM 86, and the SXM app.
I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM sports schedule for Sunday, November the 10th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In the NBA, 3 p.m., Detroit Pistons take on the Houston Rockets. Pistons on Sirius 209, XM 212, and Internet 888. Rockets on Internet 890. 3:30 p.m., Milwaukee Bucks take on the Boston Celtics. Bucks on Sirius 160, XM 213, and Internet 896. Celtics on Internet 881. 5 p.m., Indiana Pacers take on the New York Knicks. Pacers on Sirius and XM channels 86, Internet 891. Knicks on Internet 899. 6 p.m., Orlando Magic face the Washington Wizards. Magic on Sirius 209, XM 212, and Internet 901. Wizards on Internet 909.